Let it hit 'em. Let it hit 'em. Let it hit 'em.
Hababa. Hey. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, I had a mouthful of pizza, so I was a little bit delayed saying hey to you. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Bitch! Sky, why are you so mean to me? Sky? Sky, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna apple cry. I'm falling over onto you and sobbing and looking up at you and being like big puppy eyes. You're saying Rogue Energy is bitchin'? Are you trying to come into my stream and support Rogue Energy? Why are the sunglasses so low? Why does it keep doing that? Fucking there. There we go. I am promoting the product you were sponsored by. Yes, hell yeah. Give me smooch now. Mwah. Bear check. I'm realizing this is the first time I've spoken today, and so my voice is a little crackly. Hello. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? What the heck? How is everyone? How are you doing from a 1 to a 10? Why don't you go ahead and give me some really good Rogue Energy numbers in chat? What is happening? Hey, HM the Bear, I can't say whether or not that's a true claim. But you're not sponsored, so you can say whatever you want. All this Rogue Energy stuff reminds me of the Extreme Blue sports drink from old episodes of Clone High. Yeah! Except we're not going to make you like a blueberry. That won't happen in my case. You'll be fine. Also, that wasn't the same episode with Marilyn Manson, was it? I can guarantee we will have no Marilyn Manson on my show. Cave is doing an 8, HM's doing a 9. Hell yeah! Welcome, welcome. I'm very passionate about gamer-branded mild pre-workout. I mean, it's just the correct way to be, honestly. Let me check in my cup of water and see if I could make it no longer water. Oh, well, would you look at that? I just happened to have the perfect 16 fluid ounces to mix in some Rogue Energy. I bought Advanced GG to get the split insulated shaker. Well, actually, that sounds kind of cool, but I bet Rogue shakers are even cooler, right, guys? Alright, let's go. Alright, the flavor for today is Rocket Pop. I just got a whiff of it, like the powder sort of went up and into my nose. It's not cocaine. It smells really good. It was the one with Marilyn Manson. You talked about the food pyramid. Aw. Well, none of that. Neither Marilyn Manson or the food pyramid will be on my show, as I am not really sure if either of them can be trusted. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it, 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 shake it. Ah. Yo, Deej, on Sunday I get to feed someone. Hello? What? Elaborate or don't if it's NSFW? Understandable. I went on a binge trying a few different brands because G Fuel NFT employees respect fiascos. Yeah. Honestly, Rogue has been my favorite so far. Helps a lot that I have friends who were sponsored. I mean, the thing to me is that I kept expecting Rogue Energy to just be another G Fuel, like, just something kind of stupid that doesn't have good flavors and doesn't really make any sense as to, like, what they offer. But Rogue has straight up been really good. I don't crash. I don't fucking stay awake too long. Like, I tweeted about this earlier, but I did stay up super late last night out of choice. I actually got really sleepy at one point after eating McDonald's. Which is right when the Rogue should have been wearing off, according to their statements. But like I could have gone to sleep at any point, right? It feels like Rogue, similarly to how Adderall worked for me, with less side effects though, it feels like Rogue is giving me the choice of whether I want to do something or not. Like, I don't just fall asleep when I'm tired, and I don't just crash after being energized. It's a slow burn in and out. And it's really nice. Like, it's genuinely very nice. Why do we hate Marilyn Manson? Did they do a thing? I don't pay attention to celebrities. I don't either, but I just know the general consensus has a little bit of a negative vibe towards Marilyn Manson. It's probably something creepy. Let's see. Alright. I think I'm just about ready to get going on this video game. I just gotta... I think I've shaken it up enough. I'm gonna open it up and see what it tastes like. This is really exciting. I have loved trying all these flavors out, just because it's genuinely, like... It's such a... They're all so good! So I don't know what I'll be getting. Just know I'll like it. Rocket Pop is interesting. So you know Rocket Pops, right? Like they have 3 flavors going all the way through them. So it's kind of difficult if you're trying to get like all 3 flavors as one thing. But they kind of nailed it. Like, it tastes like if you took a Rocket Pop and like melted it, and then just made that your flavor. I'm not opposed to this. It's pretty good. Thumbs up for Rogue Energy. Final flavor, Rocket Pop. And then I have 2 packs of Rogue Hydration that came with my starter pack. But as I need energy, I will be getting more Rogue. Anyway, let's get started with the game. What's up, you guys? My name's crudberry, and I'm a variety streamer. We're gonna play Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time, and I hope that you'll have a great time with me. Ugh, let me just sit up real quick. Sour candy is rad? Oh, you've tasted the sour candy one. I really want to. Ugh. Just gonna put them Pete's up there, huh? Oh, what, like I can't relax? You saying I gotta be on edge all the time? If I go to level stats, yeah, I can just skip through a whole bunch of shit. Jetboard jetty. Potion commotion. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, let's do this. I want to do one of the time trials. While we're waiting for folks to come into the stream, I'm just gonna see about getting some time trials done. Trade sour candy, pink lemonade, blood orange, hydration, moon dust, rainbow candy, and fruit punch. Those all sound super fucking good. And even though mine were also good, I'm a little jealous still. Aw. Fuck. This is quite hard. Oh shit. Huh? Oh, I didn't see it. Okay, my bad. How DeBear? DeBear's doing good. Living life, feeling free. That's how it's supposed to be. Come join my festivities. Festivities. Celebrate like I'm a bee. Festivities. What do they even... Maybe festivities and celebrate? I don't know. So in Crash 3, you used to be able to do the slide jump, and it would gain you speed continuously. But it seems like that's no longer the case, which makes this a little difficult. Because when you do the slide jump in this game, it stops you in your tracks. And it's a lot. Come on. Down, up, down, up. Don't spin. Spin now. Jump, jump, jump back. Nope, missed it. Don't know how to get that. Down, up, down, left, up, down, left, up, spin, jump, down, up, down, whoa, up, down, up, down, left, up. Do not jump. Look away. Do not look away. Hoofy doofers. What? It's literally running at different times. How did he get that to happen? Oh, so close. God, do I have to go all the way back to the beginning? Jesus Christ, this is rough. You unlock the time trial so early, but I really feel like it's... like, this is speedrunning territory, right? Like, you should have played the levels a bunch of times before this, before you do these. Unveil Tootsies? Are you demanding my feet right now? Oh, oh. Alright, fine. Look what you've done. You've caused me to die. There you go. Also, can I put away the pizza? You can if you really feel like it. If that would make your heart happy. I'm sorry I'm not looking at chat a whole bunch. This is, like, big concentration times. Up. And then jump. And then down. And then left. And then up. And then spin. And then jump. And then down. And then up. Oh, down. And then up. And then down. And then up. And then down. And then left. And then up. And we made it. Those pirates were cute. Yo, thanks for the sub.
And what?
Woo. Two. Oh my god. Woof. Woof. Thank you for the sub. Woof. Woof.
Hey, you're handsome.
Ladies first. Wait. Does that mean that if I had done a time trial as Crash first, I simply would not have gotten one of the achievements? Is that what that is? That's probably not, but it'd be funny. Let's take a look. So Pharaoh says, hi, hello. You said him, whoa. Hello, hello. And Aster, hey, you're handsome. Hey, you're handsome. What the fuck? I'm not gonna pick you up. That's what I usually threaten to do. I'm like, I'm gonna pick you up and then I'll squeeze you and I'll put you back down. But Aster, I can't do that with you, so please do that to me. I'm small. Aha. Just got done beating Foot Fetish Dragon. Wait. Hooktail? Do you mean Hooktail? I see. You admit it, small bear. I'm small in comparison to Aster. I could literally, like, if I was a ghost, I could phase into Aster and just literally be entirely encased within that man. I have no point in trying to believe that I could pick up Aster. No way in hell. Entirely encased in that man. Yeah. I mean, that's just... I'd be in there. I'd look at his lungs and be like, tee-hee. I'd tickle his spleen. Did I miss the dingo dial reaction? No, I'm doing time trials right now. Forgot about that. I'm doing time trials right now so that I can wait for folks to come in. So you came in at exactly the correct time. Oh shit. I love Coco. Came in? Yeah. Let's look at more level stats. I'm fine with a gold Ankh. I don't really think I need anything better than that. There are some places where I could have avoided dying. Ugh, this one. I'm so pissed at this one. Neon Cocoa. I haven't even done this one? Let's see what I could do. Deez, do you want a weirdo to hang out with you this stream? What do I have the rogue energy for today? Oh, what? Okay.
This place rules.
This is cute. I love Tana, all versions. I love her as well. I was not expecting her to be who I played as this level. So let's see. Key Squid, today, I think I will open myself up to you, Sefero, and that might be it. I could put Sky in there. I'm trying to be more proactive about like what specific people I get into stream, because I know that like they all do have energies, and I'm trying to find the ones that have the energies I'm looking for. I've never played a Crash Bandicoot game, but boy howdy do I know Tana exists. Oh yeah, I bet. Oh, if you were on the internet for the entirety of the early 2000s, you would know Tana exists. And if you've been on the internet since 2019, you would also know Tana exists. Tana is in places. Still say Deej and Ego as a top tier pairing. I love streaming with Ego. We are such a good fucking stream team. I also really love streaming with Remy. Like, it doesn't happen as often, but she has a very specific energy that nobody I've ever had on stream also has. It's quite good. Let's see. I still want to figure out... I need to do Parsec so I can get pass and play going. So when Cole is like, oh, give me the controller, I'll be like, here, bitch. If Tana had a Raven persona, would that be Corvid Tana? A Cortana? That is a very long stretch. That's a stretch to the point that I'm actually impressed that you got there. But it doesn't reverse engineer itself. You know what I mean? I love you. Where the fuck is your ass?
I'm here. What?
No, here.
As in, like, you're being YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, this is where
right.
you are. You're right here.
And I'm right here. Oh.
There you go.
Thank you, DH.
You're welcome.
Yay! Yay!
I deserve that.
Like
Rogue energy.
I don't
just
know
really
what
like
side
Rogue
you should
Energy,
be on.
Chad.
No, I want to see your tail. So I'm putting you over here, and then Safaro goes to the side. That's how this goes.
Okay. You moved me just in time. Right before I was about to sneeze.
No, I didn't. You sneezed.
Oh fuck! Ow! Why? Is there no confirmation?
What? Huh? Wait,
He's
did
playing
someone
Final
just pin a
Fantasy, I'm
message? What was that?
I saw a message get pinned and then it
Okay,
disappeared.
when you are a mod and you hover over a message in chat,
So you
the
did
pin
it.
button is just
So
there.
you did it.
Yeah, and
So it was
but
you.
there's no confirmation. Yes, it was me.
Commit to it. Pin it again.
I don't even remember which message I pinned.
Oh no, don't pin me. There it is.
Oh, okay. Hello, it is me.
Why? Yeah, unpin it. Okay, now it's going. Now the timer's going. Y'all need some Discord stream. And here we go.
Yeah,
How are you? How are the two of you?
I'm doing good. I was working on school stuff. And when I saw you stream, I was like, oh, thank God, something to like make me not focus on it. What?
I am also good.
Good.
Windows security scared the shit out of me. it like, you know how like Windows will just like have like a notification pop up like in the bottom right corner of your screen, just slide into view with a loud boom sound. It did that and it was just like Windows security firewall has found no issues. We're just letting you know that nothing's wrong.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, dude.
God, yeah.
Hey! You're fine. Good job.
It's all gonna be okay.
This place?
Ain't nothing bad gonna happen to you today.
Just like grabs you by your neck, just like fiercely shakes you like a fucking shaker. Hey, you're fine. You're okay.
Shakes you like a shaker. I'm gonna use that.
Oh my god, you're like
This place?
you're like a rogue energy shaker right now. What?
Wow.
You guys, have y'all been drinking rogue energy without telling me? What the
I
heck?
mean, Rogue Energy, the amazing energy drink that you can get for 30% off. You just code, what's your code?
Code bear check.
With code Bear Check today and wait, it's like today through when again?
The 11th?
I'm genuinely asking. Okay, it's through the 11th.
Yeah, I got the code that was like, oh, you're gonna want to play Fortnite for a long time. Why don't you drink Rogue Energy while you do it? Because the new season's coming out. So that's pretty lucky for me.
Coming out like in a few hours, probably.
Is it coming out at midnight? That seems unusual for Fortnite.
Wait, no. Okay, let me think. It's 2 a.m. 3:10 goes into maintenance. So I don't know. I don't know how long maintenance was going to be, but it's going to be going into maintenance in 2 hours.
Oh. Well, I died.
Oh.
No.
Also, yeah, RFM, that's the exact vibe of that video is the why are people so afraid of technology? It's the guy holding a sign with the technology screams technology at people running down the street.
Oh yeah, I remember that video. Technology.
Oh. Fucking Tawna, you're such an idiot!
That video is
Get
also
it!
just like a really good like way to like commentate on like how people can make something that isn't scary seem scary by just presenting it in a way that makes it look like an actual demon.
Didn't I forget if it was Penn or Teller, but I feel like one of them had a bit where they were like, context is everything. You can say something beautiful in a way that terrifies people. He's holding like a puppy, and he looks at it. He's like, "I love you, dog." The dog is like, "What?
The poor puppy.
Imber Trigger Happy TV with the giant cell phone and violent squirrel fursuit gags. I don't remember that, but if I saw it, I might remember it. There we go. Crash Bandicoot 4, I'm so sleepy. Are you Sleepy Town right now? You're telling me you're a Sleepleton? Tawna. Girl. Honey. You're literally phasing through it. Oh my god. Who fucking laughed? I'm gonna kick your ass.
What if I want to be kicked?
Not the way I want it. You're gonna regret that. You're gonna learn today.
Are you sure I'll regret it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You can try.
Alright, fine. Fucking get out of my park. Die. He didn't even know. He didn't even have a moment to think about it. He just did. What's up here? Oh. Oh. Okay.
Whoa, rat chainsaw.
I know, right? Oh shit.
Wait, how did he die? did what?
We burned him, I think.
Did we do that, or did he just stand in fire?
No, we activated something that definitely changed the terrain.
Oh, okay.
Like, look at this. Yeah, we burned the wood he's standing on. Well, Come on, do your thing. All right. Woo! Woo!
Attention minions! The bandicoots are inside! Start the doom raid!
Come on. Bro. Why do you give her a long distance grapple hook if I still have to do the work?
Oh, hey, man. Also,
Man, he's hot.
Guess who, Tailsplosion? I don't know. Who would ever use an emote that's a combination of those two things?
Probably Doryu.
That's pretty true.
Are you ready? Start!
Oh. Wait, what?
Oh, well,
Oh, they did not make it
Those are
clear that I was
natural
playing as her. Okay, so we just do this part again for some reason. Is this harder than before?
maybe?
possibly, if that's happening.
There's a lot more nitro than I remember. Holy fuck, holy fuck. It's a good thing I'm hyper alert with my, hang on, with my, I've got, on my side, I have,
Goodbye.
if I could just reach the button on my Steam Deck, I could show you what I've got on my side. It's oh shit, it's getting so close. It's Rogue Energy. Fuck, I missed a box.
Wait, don't they like destroy the boxes anyway?
No, I have to do it.
You have to do it.
Yeah. Because otherwise there'd be no point to having boxes here at all.
Though the concept of like it just like running over nitro boxes just fine and not being able to break like normal ass boxes is really funny.
It like shows them breaking the boxes, but it probably just doesn't count as breaking the boxes.
Yeah, the boxes definitely break, but I think I don't know. I don't know the box lore. Huh? Wait, does that count?
There was one nitroglycerin box back there that did not break.
Well, that's okay because I'll bust
There's a
that.
switch at the end.
Yeah, with the switch.
Okay.
You got it.
You in Brazil so long! You're just paid for Christ's sake!
187 and a 193. Okay. So what am I missing? Well, I got the secret one, so we'll just go ahead. A dance? Hello? Fucking get it. What is this? My girl's on TikTok. Yeah, we'll be doing that. I think they count, you just don't get fruit from them. I think it's the opposite. I think I get the fruit from them, but they don't count. Because I saw the fruit come to me, and I was like, wait, what?
Okay, this place rules.
I love her. I love her so much. There's a box over there. All right, I gotta be like super extra special careful. Oh shit, there's like boxes and shit down here. What the fuck? You kidding me? This is all I missed. It's at the beginning. Hello? Are you gonna come in here and tell me goodnight? Insane!
I know.
And what next?
Yeah, I'm gonna scratch your head.
Give me a kiss then. Mwah. One more. Mwah. How was your day? How did the stream go?
Yeah, stream went pretty well.
Did you cry?
No, but it did get emotionally intense at the end. I think I was bound to go cry.
Okay. Well, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, indeed.
Why don't you tell Wisteria and whoever else was on stream,
Nobody.
Nova and Nate, that's what I thought, but I was scared that I would say the wrong name.
Yeah, it's fine.
That I adore them and big love.
I will share those with you sentiment.
Mwah, mwah. That's your hand I'm kissing like you're a princess because you are.
Makes me wonder. Oh, now you're biting.
Yeah, well, I'm also rabbit.
Okay, cool. Now
Have a
I'm
good
rabbit.
one.
Thank you
Aw.
for sharing your rabies.
Romantic.
Uh-huh.
Love you.
I love you too. Good night, honey.
Good night.
Yip, yip, yip.
Yip, 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 yip. That woman is gay. Okay, so now I come down here. Are you kidding me? You want me to do this?
Yeah, there's just some. Oh, I see.
There we go. And there's a checkpoint here. That's actually kind of them to put a checkpoint here. Fucking blow up the nitro.
You gotta time it.
Are you able to? Oh.
No, you
oh,
can't.
I see.
You know what? Tana. Girl. Honey. Baby child.
I love Crash. Crash.
Yay, you did
There you
it! First try.
First try! The Lego Batman movie was funny. I think people should watch it.
Oh no, yeah, Lego movies are actually just really good.
Yeah.
I would recommend watching Lego Star Wars than watching actual Star Wars.
Is Lego Star Wars a movie?
Yes, there's several Lego
Yeah.
Star Wars movies.
Oh, I thought they were just
Well, wait,
games.
no. Lego Star Wars. I think there's Lego Batman.
No, yeah, there's Lego Star Wars movies. I remember watching several of them, like on Cartoon Network, growing up. That's a large way that I like consumed Star Wars media is through not watching the main movies.
Is this like
they
the
all tell,
Bionicle movie where nobody remembers it?
No, I remember the Bionicle movie. I just like it was just a thing.
Lego Star Wars. No, that's cutscenes of the game. Short films,
Short films?
series, books. Series.
Oh my god!
In the animation section, there's short films and series.
Okay, it could be a short film then.
But these aren't recaps of like the actual movies.
Wait, so it's just better in general? That's awesome.
I mean, a lot of people argue that the Lego Star Wars games
Whoa, rat chainsaw.
are a better a better way to
That's me.
Experience the
I'm
movies?
bad.
Yes.
I'm those.
yeah.
Yep. No, I literally want to get the Skywalker saga of Lego Star Wars and play that and then watch the movies and see like which ones I like more. Because I am in the rare position of not having seen the movie, which means I get to experiment. I want to see like what my experience will be like backwards.
Bandicoots are inside. Start the doom raid.
Just making sure I got all the boxes I need. Okay. There's no hidden pieces of shit. Oh my god, there are. You motherfuckers.
Uh-oh.
It's literally.
Also, wait, that one box right there.
Where?
You wait, go back to where you just were to hit that one with the lasso. There's a box that was just like standing right next to you.
No, that's metal. I can't hit that
That's
one.
metal. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
My eyes said.
Yeah, that's the. I do kind of wish that they disappeared once you hit them, since you can't hit them again. But that's the metal box that is just like a switch, basically.
Okay.
Wait, dropping out. Did I get my smooch? Ego. Mwah! I love you. You want to watch the originals last? Yeah. Because the Lego movies, or the Lego games, are just gonna be like, you know, a game experience primarily. And then I'll get to learn the story, and then I'll go back and watch the originals, and I can judge them entirely based on, like, the directorial and, like, dialogue merits. Because I know how Lego's gonna direct it. It's gonna be like, I'm Luke Skywalker, and then he's gonna fall over and his arm pops off, and Darth Vader will be like, haha, not yet, and then he'll put it back on. And like, that's the kind of shit they're gonna do.
Yep. God, I'd actually really love to watch you play the Lego games.
Those games are
Come on!
are hysterical.
They're really funny, but also it's just like it's like a specific kind of nostalgia for me because I grew up with a lot of Lego games.
I grew up with Lego Harry Potter games at my friend's house.
I also played the Lego Harry Potter games.
Oh yeah, those absolutely too.
Ooh.
Stray.
What's Stray say? I love Stray.
More like Lube Skywalker.
Luke Skywalker. Lego Yoda death sound. Is that where the meme comes from?
Yes, that is where it comes from. Yes, that is from a Lego game. I remember playing that game and then I just kept jumping off the side of it.
Does the recent like new collection still have that sound effect?
I think it does. It's just
I hope so.
If you play the game, the audio should be like insane.
If not, I'm sure you can mod it
better.
in.
Yeah. Another thing about the Lego games that I love so much, they just had built-in cheat codes, like to their games, where like there was just like a setting in them where you could like go in and like it would just be called extras, I think.
Yes.
And after you unlocked it, you could just like enable really stupid shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
This feels very good. Anytime this happens on screen, I get big pee-pee. Also, I love that ever since you first played as Coco in Crash 3, she's just always taking the internet with her. Like, she never stops. It's so me. It's so me. She usually hits people with her laptop, and now it's, you know, the new age. She's got an iPad. Thumbs up. Get out of here. Love you.
She's a zoomer now.
Crash my Honda Civic into a McDonald's play place, I must. What?
You know about the Yoda unhinged memes as well?
No.
Wash my cock with a rock I must.
What?
I will endure.
And then-
Okay, here I
And,
go.
and then you hear like the sound of like a rock crushing something, and then the Yoda death sound.
It's like, yeah,
Wow, this looks wild.
that's very purple.
That is a lot.
Yeah, it's not me, but I could see a drag queen playing this game and being like, yes, yes. The rest of the game, yes. This is me.
Yeah.
Can't help being a Gemini.
She
What?
became
What's
the
up?
lean monster. God damn it.
What does Fuzz need? Fuzz, I'm here. And while
What
I
does
wait for
Cat
you to
want?
respond, there's a smooch. Oh, a smooch for who? That's really interesting. I wonder, Fuzz, who needs a smooch right now? Is it you? Oh, are you trying to tell me you want a kiss? Well, that's actually just so cute. Here, lean in. Come here. I'll take good care of you, Fuzz. Don't worry. There you go. Enjoy.
Neat.
Bottom. Anyway.
Damn. Okay, that is definitely gonna get a strong rating on every single password.
There's not even any numbers in that one, and it's still pretty good.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. If there's no numbers, maybe it's not good. Maybe it's a medium.
I love how like you can like look at it and tell that like right in between like you can tell like when you did the slip right when they turn on caps lock. Scrape and lick. I fucking love you, Nan.
I love Nan as well.
Billion man vampire.
Reward. I'll give you a hint. It's something you've had before.
Is he gonna try to double mutate us? I don't think so, baby. I don't think I can kill that thing, right? They're blue. I can't kill the blue.
Already. It's a ghost.
It's a ghost? The undead legion that I summoned?
Da Vinci?
Da Vinci? Wait a minute. Why does it have hot hands?
Because,
Look at this thing. Look at those mitts. Hello? Grabbers?
Yeah.
Getters?
Ghost
This is
hands
like
as
the-
well?
That's like the most like lax enemy in this whole game, I think, because it is not paying you any fucking mind. It is just
Yeah, it doesn't give
going
a
back
shit.
and
I am strong enough to defeat anyone, even court. I just need to test my might against a formidable foe.
So he's not even like... I mean, he is evil, but he's not being evil to us. He just kind of doesn't care about us. Which, I mean, that's fair. We've killed him a lot. Sometimes I feel for the Crash Bandicoot villains.
I feel for Dingo Dial exclusively.
You feel Dingo Dial. Which, by the way, I hope I'm close to meeting him, because I really want to see...
He
Oh,
looks really good in this game.
I know he does.
Yeah.
Does that count as a point refund?
No.
Okay.
Dude,
I'm always waiting.
feel.
There is no place for you to actually be swallowed by this creature. it just crushes you, and then it would open up again. There's no throat. It's not vor.
I chomp down. I open up again. Ain't no gonna let me down.
What? Are you okay?
No, it's okay. I love the attempt. It's okay. He's trying. Let him cook.
Do not perceive me.
I get gulped down, but I come up again, and I get gulped down again, but I come up again. I'm never gonna get out. I'm just gonna get gulped down. It's one of those vor songs. I keep bringing back.
One of those? How?
I keep
Okay,
bringing
hold on,
back,
wait.
like every now and again, ever since the beginning, the birth of this channel, I've been saying that I'm gonna make an 888-bit redeem that's just gonna be a vor song. And I will do it. There will be vor songs. You just
Looking forward to it.
it's just been a long while, and I haven't done them yet. Just making sure you know I haven't forgotten. All the things I have forgotten, I haven't forgotten this. What was the one from I had a really good vor song parodying the fucking Road to El Dorado, right? I don't remember how it goes. So probably like, it's tough to feed a god.
I'm scared of doing like a freestyle or anything on stream.
What's so scary?
Because most of my thoughts of trying to make like any lyrics is like, yeah, I get part 1, alright, cool, I get part 2, and then part 3 I immediately flop, and like I have no idea what the fuck to do with the rest of it.
So, I think that freestyles have actually been absolutely trashed by TV. Where we think that if we're not able to be fire immediately, some guy is gonna come up next to us and do a better freestyle.
Someone will show up and immediately dethrone me the second I show any sign of weakness.
Yeah. and that's not how that works. It also singing. I think American Idol has ruined singing. I'm being real.
Yeah.
And people are afraid to sing because they're not gonna be like Ariana Grande, and you're not supposed to be. Singing is an expression of how you feel. That's one of my biggest anxieties. I can't do karaoke with friends because I'm afraid of singing poorly. I'm trying to get over it.
I had to get over like singing around people also because I just really wanted to hum my stupid ass anime songs.
Yeah.
Sing calls,
And that's the other thing, is it doubles down on itself with the fear of cringe as well. It's just like, oh no, I don't want to be seen failing at something and failing at something about something I love that isn't popularly loved. It's like, oh man. I wish instead of that, didn't care. You can hit them if you're doing dark matter spin.
Okay.
Oh my god!
That's cool.
Let's go back down here. This game is so fun. It is. it's really fun. Even the like bullshit stuff that I hate is really fun to me. Don't ever let Dither get this game.
Noted.
Yeah.
Come on, I keep hitting the top. I gotta be careful. So close. The way that it works, you have to basically use the transformation indoor tornado to like helicopter yourself up a little bit. Like it can't be combined with the air, it has to be its own jump. So it's hard to time that. So like at the top of this jump, then you do it, and then you do another jump. Oh, it's so hard. Maybe I could try it at the inception. It would make the whole thing stronger. That also works. Oh, God. Oh, okay. So the first rule, I guess, works for, like, jumping off of boxes. You have to jump off the box and then use the helicopter. And for the wind, it's the opposite of that. Which is a very specific rule to have, but that's okay. Smile. I like this game a lot! Because it makes a lot of specific rules. What? Hi, Dogbag. How are you doing?
Was that an actual sneeze?
No.
Oh.
You know what my sneezes sound like?
Yeah, I do.
Oof. Whoa.
That was a sound.
I'm doing rad swag. How's Crash treating you, crud? Crash is treating me like crud.
Oh.
Which is to say, like me, the streamer, and like shit. But this is really fun. Because you get to loin what they want you to do. Stop. Collaborate. Listen.
Hear, feel, think.
There are boxes up there. God, fuck my cock!
Huh.
My name is Ryotaro Dojima, and this is Nanago.
So moist.
Now that's a kink I didn't know you were into. Well,
I am speaking for her because I am her legal guardian.
who's to say that anyone is ever really into anything, you know? What is the depth perception? Give me a slightly tilted angle, please.
You see, it's right in the name. It's depth perception.
I know fire doesn't have a shadow, but like, I don't know, give it something. You can jump on those?
Are they ghosts?
Yeah, all of the other blue creatures you haven't been able to harm as Crash Bandicoot. So, I'm surprised that you could harm those. Ouch. Although they also... Camera, please work with me. Dude! They also did seem to put that enemy there specifically to teach you that you could hit it. So whatever. Trying to make sure that I didn't miss any boxes. And the camera just takes me to Cancun. I can't. I can't. I'm so angry. What even hit me?
The dragon, I think. The
It
second
was
one.
so far behind me, dude. That's what I'm saying. Okay, the dragons could have shadows. There's no reason for them to not have shadows. I'm a little pissed about it, actually. The fire, they can be like, oh, we put this little spread on the ground so you know. Which, like, fair. But the dragons could have shadows. And also, the fucking, like, darkened ground could also be, like, more clear. I think it's a little silly that I just thought it was a shadow this whole time, and I had to realize it was burned.
I guess they showed that they're stompable because they're like they have a big eye that's on top of them.
Well, they showed that they're stompable because they force you to stomp one.
Yeah, but also they indicate that they're stompable by having a huge like weak spot looking thing on their head.
Do they?
Kind of ish, I
That's,
guess.
that's just like their face.
That's like an eye ball.
It's its face.
It's like one giant eye, but
Oh,
has
it's
eyebrow.
it's
eyebrows
one
on it.
eye with two eyebrows. Okay. Oh my god, I see what it is now. Bro, this whole time, I thought that the two eyebrows were closed eyes, and the pupil was its mouth. And it had like small crossed arms in front of it, and also two big arms off the side. This is a weird design.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I had no idea that was an eye. Do you see what I'm saying, though? Do you see what I was seeing?
Vaguely.
Like, it looks like it's going like,
Fate's
ooh,
not there.
ooh,
I thought Fate's not there.
ooh. Like, I thought it was an emoji face.
Stripey, hello.
What?
I think
I made the wall disappear, but because I had already touched it, I couldn't move forward. There's a rule to learn. Do this level without losing 3 lives. Okay. Ugh. Bad Coco, do the level. Hello, Stripey. That's what I thought it was too? Yeah, okay, see, I'm not crazy.
I mean, to be fair, it is a really weird decision to just plop eyebrows on an eyeball.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Two
it's
of
over
them
again!
even. I know, baby.
Ooh. You get like no time to plan this. I'm.
Oh my god, I forgot Twitch had LeChonk emote.
LeChunk's so good.
Yeah, just the round guy.
From everyone's favorite Pokemon game that I can't believe they didn't acknowledge in the Direct. Like they did. They did.
No, they did.
They didn't acknowledge that it was shit.
They didn't. Of course they didn't. It's fucking Nintendo. You think they're gonna rag their own goddamn game title? No, they're gonna brush it under the rug, and then try and patch it later. By the way, recently, hey Denton, Denton actually sent me this news that some people were getting saves corrupted.
Yep.
For that game. So that's pretty cool, Nintendo.
1,000 hours? 1,000 hours saves, gone. Yep. Very cool. Very, very well done.
This is the first Pokemon game where I have a legitimate risk of losing everything I've ever worked towards in the entire game and just never getting it back, right? And it's on the most recent console. And it's also the most recent mainline Pokemon game. They didn't even fuck up on Legends Arceus this bad. And that was supposed to be a side game.
How did
it came out like a year before it.
How did I not
well,
die?
No, not a year.
Was it 2 years before it?
It's like...
Well, hang on. Sorry, I need to... So you see how there were 4 Nitro boxes here? And now there's one gone?
Yeah.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I think I hit it and shifted so frame perfectly that the explosion hadn't happened. Which is like...
Yours?
I don't even... How would I... Oh, right.
Oh.
I wanted to try it again.
People definitely lost saves in Gen 1. Yeah, that's... I didn't get to play Gen 1. That's not the Pokemon game I started with.
Yeah, you're saying the first one...
Like, yeah, that's the first game that I have ever experienced. Nice. That's the first game that I have played of Pokemon where my personal save is at risk just due to them designing the game shittily.
You didn't play X and Y?
I didn't, because I thought X and Y looked boring.
Well,
you were right.
And I was right, so I didn't play X and Y. But I did know that they did have save issues on that also. That game just, in general, chugged, like, super hard.
Mainly in battles, yeah. Especially triple battles, which they immediately brushed under the rug after that game.
It's not that I'm baby. It's just I never went back to play Gen 1. Well, I guess maybe you do consider me baby because I would have to go back to do that. But I had like Gen 2 and then above.
Shit. Well, also just...
I love Johto.
I don't know. I wasn't interested in Pokemon when it first came out. Like, I was alive and able to play Pokemon for every year that it existed. I just thought it looked stupid. So I didn't play it. And then... it was Gen 4 when I started playing. And it wasn't because I didn't think it looked stupid. I thought it looked stupid still. It was just because my fucking friends were all playing it. And they would, like, go and sit under a tree in the woods and play Pokemon. And I was like... Alright, so I guess if I'm hanging out with you, I either get Pokemon or just look at sticks. This is a great choice. And so I played Pokemon, and the intro was really cool. Like, Gen 4 was probably the first generation that could have hooked me, because the intro had all the, like, weirdly dramatic shit going on, with, like, the lightning crackling over Spear Pillar. And I was like, man, that's kind of neat. Oh my god.
Did you play Pearl Diamond or Plat?
Diamond and Pearl.
Oh no. Okay.
What do you mean, oh no?
Diamond and Pearl
People
have
generally
a lot of issues that get
that
solved in
Platinum fixes. Yeah.
I
That's
played
the reason
Platinum
why I
as
made
well.
Platinum.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
What's oh no?
Because like from a lot of people that like a lot of people liked Platinum but didn't like Diamond and Pearl.
They're stupid. I don't know. They're the same fucking game. Anyone who didn't like Diamond and Pearl but did like Platinum is just like, I think the programmers could have done a little bit different with this Pokemon battle specifically, and then this Pokemon battle specifically, and then like the IVs and EVs didn't really work as well as I thought they should. Like, stop giving a shit about that. Play a Pokemon game.
I think IVs and EVs have always worked the same.
It was
They never
more
changed.
about game pacing. And,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the battle speed did not change until Gen 5. That's
Yeah, the speed was the same. The story was the same, except sometimes a cop would stop you and talk at you for a while, and then you went to hell. It's the same game.
Going to hell is pretty cool though.
It was, but also like stopping a deranged maniac on the top of a mountain with the power of a god was also pretty cool.
I'm trying to remember. Don't you just like leave him there in Platinum? You just leave him in the distortion world.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes it there. It's fine.
Ugh. God, that was terrible.
Your reward is just up ahead.
So moist.
Dude, you're feeling stressed? Need to kick back and relax a bit? No. I just really like Diamond and Pearl. And I also
They
really
wanna
like
see your
Platinum.
feet. They want to see your feet, Keys. They want to see. see.
Well, I am not showing my feet.
Okay.
Are there very specific things that people don't like about Diamond and Pearl?
There are some. I'm forgetting them.
There are sections and areas that didn't feel finished that they fleshed out in Platinum.
What? How can they not feel finished? Were there like textures missing? Like what? It's a Pokemon game.
Well-
They're not really known for having extremely fleshed out areas.
Okay, fine. Yeah, moving on.
No, I want to know the answer.
I mean, stuff like the hideout in Turner City, it pretty much was like. I mean, like in the grand scheme of things, these things don't matter.
Did you play Diamond and Pearl?
I watched my cousins play it.
Did you have these
Look,
thoughts on your own?
I don't really have a lot in this, yeah. So like,
I mean, I'm not trying
I
to
don't
criticize
really care
you
about.
or like
I
see
don't
what
really
you
care about
about.
this argument to begin with.
I'm not having an argument. I'm just asking you because you told me that they had thoughts. I want to know what their thoughts were.
So
I don't remember because I don't care.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
That's what you could say.
Safi-
I'm sorry.
Safi and me are in the position of we aren't the people who have complained, but there's so many people who have complained about Diamond and Pearl that they've made the opinion known that Diamond and Pearl sucks. It's just so bad compared to Platinum.
I know.
And I think there's like definitely a reason, but whatever reason it was, me and Sappy just don't care and would still just enjoy playing a Pokemon game for playing a Pokemon game. So it's really hard to like figure out why everybody else is so upset.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not their brain.
Like,
What?
no, I mean, I've read and I've read and had like listened to like people's like matter on it, but like I don't remember like the details, so I can't really give you anything.
I mean, that's fair. So okay. Let me rewind here. You said that people were mad about Diamond and Pearl because it wasn't Platinum, and I got mad at Pokemon fans. I feel like you think I was mad at you. No. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, your opinion is stupid. I think Pokemon fans complain about everything all the time, and if a game gets remade and they improve something, then they're like, yeah, the first game did suck because this thing wasn't in it. Which is like, no. The first game was good, and then they made it better because they had 2 more years. It makes me so mad that Pokemon fans just don't know how anything works, and yet they pretend that they do. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I was not trying to have an argument with you. It's just, as soon as I heard that people thought Diamond and Pearl were bad, I knew that it was them being stupid, and I was pissed off.
I like Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
You should be telling everyone their opinion is stupid. It's
Thanks to IdaFM for my sub-gift. Ditbull crudberry.
the only
I guess
way...
another reason.
Well, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was gonna say the only way that...
Derail.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the only way that an opinion can be stupid is if it's just, like, wholly uninformed or ignorant. Like...
Oh, good! You've arrived! And now for your reward!
Like
Just stay put
the
while I
Mario
test
Kart
this.
people who were like, oh, these new Mario Kart maps they're releasing in 2020 don't look anything like the ones that were released in 2014.
Science!
And it's like, yeah?
Not the face!
They're not the same artists. what do you mean?
This is lethal!
This is like an entirely new generation of shit, and you're just pissed because you're also a Pokemon fan.
Fly, my gelatinous puppets! Fiddlesticks! Enjoy your trip. This one has extra babatulinum.
Does he have a stammer?
Ooze your way
Yeah.
to victory! No! Why?
Kind of a cool character quirk.
Why don't
What?
people take me seriously?
Well, I was just like, I was literally just being aware of like this character's stammer and being like, oh cool, it's like a little character trait to give him. Like,
A
add-
stammer. Okay, I was not hearing
Yeah.
what you were saying.
What? What did you think I said?
I didn't hear it. I heard, does he have his moon? I thought you may have said like stamina meter, and I was like, I don't think so, but that's probably not what you're saying then. So I was asking what? Wait, why? Where is that cheer from Big Cave Monster? Why is it not in chat?
I don't know. I was looking for it because it's here for the stream before I could read it. But I saw him like analyzing it. Twitch just not put it in chat. It's supposed to put it in chat, right?
It is supposed to be there.
And now, for my final test, taste my reptilian wrath.
My cloaca.
Oh right.
Oh, what? Wait,
His cloaca.
It's Galeka.
Ain't no way.
Get out of here.
Crash, dude, you're just holding it?
He wants the egg. It's his baby.
That came out the Dynasty.
Okay.
Wow.
Look, he's making even more.
But
Oh my god. He's so fertile.
He has so much output.
All of that is from his cloaca?
Yep.
We're gonna eat the berries?
Alright,
Anyway, New World.
I do love New Worlds. Oh!
Anyway, about... Oh, yeah. The fucked up low poly. The creature.
It's got the old icon.
Yep.
I love it. Oh, that's what that was. When he, like, changed the color of everything. It was just a hint that this would happen. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cave.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
It's on my activity feed. 1, nobody hates Pokemon more than Pokemon fans. 2, Pokemon Platinum was like Pokemon Crystal and Pokemon Emerald in the fact that it added game fixes and changes to the main story of the games. Of any of the games. It also added some additional side features that weren't in Diamond and Pearl, like the Versus Recorder and Battle Frontier post-game stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's what I figured. Like, I don't know, I almost feel like people hated on Diamond and Pearl just because everyone says that they love Gen 4, and someone had to be like, no, these 2 Gen 4 games are bad.
Every generation has they all fight with each other, and it's really stupid.
And then people are like, I really miss the things that were in Gen 1 because, you know, that's what I grew up with, and these designs really spoke to me. And then people are like, oh, Gen 1er! And it's like, yeah, they are a Gen 1er, they like the game.
Just need to know if this is legal.
Do you have an issue?
People enjoying things. So, yeah,
let people enjoy things and let me hate things, it's fine.
I did remember that, like, Platinum had bug fixes that weren't in... Yeah, like, there was problems in, like, Diamond and Pearl, or some of them were problems, but, like, with quotations, but were, like, really exploits. Like, I think you can't do the Void Walk in Platinum.
Oh, maybe not.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can, because, like, Shaman is in... I don't think Shaman is in Diamond Pearl, are they? I thought they were Platinum.
They are.
And you can Void Walk to the Shaman's Island, so I think it's still in Platinum. I think it's just that they realized that was a bug later on, and for, like, later prints with, like updated versions, that can't be done anymore.
Ooze your way to
Yeah, I know that it's a thing in Diamond and Pearl because I remember seeing a post about somebody like playing the Diamond and Pearl remakes that came out, like the 3D ones, and they reused so much of the the code from the original Diamond and Pearl somehow, that the same glitch still happens, and they like made a note of it. And it's like they literally did like they reuse so much shit that the game literally has the exact same bug it did like 12 years ago when they made this game. It's really weird.
Yeah, that was the thing, and I think there were like several more because like speedruns are whack for that game.
Yeah.
Is the discussion about Diamond and Pearl versus Platinum recent, like, considering
No,
the remakes,
it's always
or
been a
it's
thing.
always been like
It's always
that?
been a thing.
Though they were already there when the games were first released.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think the general consensus on like, what's the quality of the remakes? They're shit.
Yeah.
The remake, honestly, I don't see any reason to play them any more than the 2D
Originals?
ones, unless you wanted to look at like the 3D like sprites instead. Because like when they said that they were gonna do a faithful remake, they didn't do quality changes except for like maybe adding a couple new tracks, and the couple new tracks that they added were good but jarring and kind of unfitting. Like if you look up okay, so if you were to think like what would a fisher trainer, like a fisherman trainer, what would their theme be, right? What would their theme be when you start battle with them? Their unique theme for that specific trainer type. What do you think it would be?
I don't know.
Right? You think it'd maybe be like something to do with like maybe like a seafaring like theme, or like something that makes you think of water. Not the most attractive sounding theme in the game. Like it just sounds like the theme of somebody who is like probably really hot, right? And it's so weird.
A lot of people consider Fisher's hot.
I'm people. I understand. I get it. But like I was not expecting. I was not a single person that was playing this game and was like paying attention to the OST that they changed was like nobody was like, yeah, this makes sense. They were like, whoa. What's going on? Yeah, Rain of Diamond and Shining Pearl.
Yeah, those are the remake names.
Bad Dragon and Silly Buddy, stop it.
It was, yeah, pretty much it, because it was so similar to the base games. I mean, they did add one function, like new function, which is like the stuff that's tied to the underground, that wherever you can get Pokemon that were originally obtained through like the GBA cartridge in the original DS games. Which I guess you can argue isn't that... well, no, it is a new function. However, it also removes all of the quality of life and new features that were added in Platinum. So,
Yeah.
there has been an argument about, like, if you're not into the 3D models, there's not really a reason to play this game at all.
And the 3D models don't look like they belong in Pokemon.
Yeah, like the best thing to come out of them using those 3D models and like that style is like people drawing like the original character designs next to their chibi version.
Yeah.
Like a chibi Cynthia at the end of the Elite Four when everybody else looks normal. Like that's my favorite thing about it, honestly. But other than that, it's just like kind of there. It's not really that impressive or like really worth looking at for me. Other than that,
So as far as the remakes go, I think the remakes are a weird idea, and I understand complaining about that because if you're gonna re-release a game, you could just do it. And if you're going to remake a game, You have to add something, you know?
But
Which
Steve, they said
the past thing-
faithful remake, meaning they don't change anything bad about it at all.
Which is why I felt like kind of weird. Like, I mean, people are gonna go, well, like people are. There's always gonna be people who are unhappy about like games, especially Pokemon games. But
True.
I feel like Oras is pretty good. I like Oras, and
Yeah. I really like I like all of the Pokemon remakes actually,
Yeah.
except BDSP.
Yet, yeah, I don't know. I don't. So, like, the impression like I got when BDSP was.
Sorry, there's a restaurant called Dingo's
Yep.
or a store. Is that food or
I don't know.
Is
You'll
that a-
know soon.
is it just a person? Is it like a dead person being sold? Okay, Dingo Dial, I'm a little worried for you.
Wait, what dead person?
It was on the sign outside his place. It looked like a dead like character being sold. Like, come get your dead guy here.
I mean, I guess if they serve scavengers.
They make their money from merch and stuff now, not the games. Yeah, and that's another issue is the merch is for the games. It's a big problem that many series run into with remakes is putting the cart before the horse. Oh, look at this cute bat!
Oh,
And is this Dingo Dial?
yeah.
I love it. This art is so good. Oh my god, that's I think that's Pinstripe over here. A little
Oh
callback.
yeah.
But yeah, so the thing with me with Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is that they're making a remake, right? So like the point of a remake is to capitalize on nostalgia. It just is. And if you want people to purchase your nostalgia, then you're going to have to make something that's attractive to them more so than the original game. Otherwise, you should just re-release it and capitalize that way. Because if you make something that is worse than the previous version, and everyone is able to agree on that, they will just be mad at you, and then you won't make money. So like as a business decision, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is strange because they didn't pay attention to the things that people like cared about those games. I just don't get it. Also, I haven't acknowledged what is happening on the stage. I don't know. We can move on. I'm a little scared.
It's like a parade, I think.
It's Mardi Gras. Spyro the Daggeron! I love Spyro!
Oh, cute.
Also, Spyro has full pads based.
That's canon now.
But yeah, if you're going to make something that's entirely nostalgia bait,
Oh, they're alive. I hate that. Ugh.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's terrifying.
Mario already did this.
Yeah, but these look fleshier.
Yeah,
Like,
these
the
are-
swamps are just like stone bricks that like feel sentient.
Yeah, but the thwomps have eyes. You ever think about that?
Yeah,
But the eyes are made of rock. It's okay.
No, they're made of flesh.
That would not
Can't have
work.
rock.
But they're not animated like
Nah.
squishy like stretch and squash.
No, they're flesh.
Hey,
Yeah.
nightmare creatures. Sorry,
Yeah, maybe
Rayman is
they are
that
fresh,
way.
but they're not.
Yeah. Thank you for the bits, RFM. Also, Squibby,
Yeah.
it'd be nice to Safaro.
I will.
I don't want to stress him out more than I already have. What is this?
I really like the fucking design.
Why jump in? I think they're like Donkey Kong cannons, but
Yeah, jump into his flesh hole.
What's on my back? What is on my back?
Did he pull his tail and like launch the cannon?
He sure did.
That's interesting. I wonder what Bananas thinks about this. He doesn't know. He's not up to that thing. Probably. I would have to ask him just to make sure.
It's fake Crash.
Oh, that's
What the
Crash.
fuck?
Oh my god, he looks. Why are his teeth like that?
It's the
Such a
fake
huge
one.
overgrowth.
He's a failed
Oh,
recreation of
okay.
Crash.
He's Crush.
Yeah. I don't know if there's plot behind him. I think it's, if anything, it's most likely that Cortex was trying to make a Crash to kill Crash, but he couldn't do it again.
He tried to make a fucking Metal Sonic.
Yeah.
you see, I know everything you're gonna do. I know everything you're gonna do. Strange, isn't it?
You see, I will talk about this trope plainly, and then I will talk about this trope plainly, and then we'll pretend that counts as writing. Strange, isn't it? Oh, I love these guys. They're just partying.
This honestly gives me a lot of like big little planet energy.
I think these guys are like Day of the Dead.
Yes. These are... they're Mardi Gras.
Okay.
Because Day of the Dead would have more like sequins and stuff on the skulls. This is like a reference to like voodoo culture and Creole culture at the same time.
Nah, yeah, you're right.
Which, you know, depending on what specific things they've decided to represent, could be a little fucked up, but... I don't expect people to know what voodoo actually was, so at this point I've given up. I like the Princess and the Frog, I'll take it. It's a black woman, I'm taking it.
That is genius. That was genius.
And also
Like,
banger tune, banger music.
Yeah.
I'll go.
You shake a poor spinner's hand.
Yeah.
Oh, you ready?
Transformation Central.
Take the W, yeah, for real.
Transformation Central. Also, that movie had some pretty cool TF scene. It has a really cute alligator in it.
Mm-hmm.
Plays a trumpet.
I wish the alligator TF'd into a bigger alligator.
I don't know what he does, like that makes him able to. Actually, no. The reason why he can talk is just because he's just an alligator and they can talk after they turn into frogs.
Yeah, they can talk to animals.
Yeah, I love how they like revealed that too, that she can talk to animals while she's a frog, because she was like being chased by her dog that didn't know it was her, and then like right before he like bit her, like she like said his name and he was like, what?
Dither. That's a Crash Team Racing character.
Garf Cart inflation macro. What? What game is Garfield Kart trying to emulate?
Well, I don't want to say just Mario Kart, but like just, I don't know. I don't know what else it could be trying to do other than Mario Kart itself. Like it's like on spin.
I mean, the mechanics that they have are what? They have like items, drifting. Is there anything else?
Well, there's the specific mechanics of it, right? So like, Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing is trying to copy Diddy Kong Racing in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
There are a lot of racers that copy Mario Kart, but then Crash Team Racing is like very tight. Like Diddy Kong Racing has a high skill ceiling because like in order to get through the courses you have to learn 3 different modes of transport. And then Crash Team Racing is a high skill ceiling because as you like do the stages, you have a very limited window to win in. So you have to learn to speedrun it. Like in a Crash game, you have to learn to speedrun to get the time trials. Which is an interesting way to do it, and I don't dislike it. Well. Furry parade balloons are just furries. That's true. Furries exist in real life.
I just remembered that one video of like the 7-Eleven mascot flying off. That's a giant, like, giant parade balloon.
Oh, Fear? Is it like,
Let me
does it like
find
go on
the
to
video.
terrorize the city?
It just like flies off. It has like a particular energy. Oh fuck! Let me see if I can find it.
Whoops. I don't know why I did that.
Can't find a video that doesn't have added music. It doesn't really add to this at all.
The boss races cheated, made me angry as a kid. True, the Crash Team racing boss races did cheat. And they were definitely bad. But as far as the mechanics of like doing everything else in the game, I thought it was fun.
I found it! I found it. On Air Voice.
Let me let me get this up on stream. Burp, 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 burp. It was really emotional.
The movement is so
Crying.
perfect! What the fuck?
What? Fucking... I have to actually copy the link and paste the link? What is the Dark Ages? The wink! Oh my god! Oh my god!
The way he just spins!
This looks like straight out of fucking Katamari Damacy, doesn't it?
The music too!
Yeah, that's our soul of a mascot. The way they just turns around and then does a flip.
It's extremely good. Like winks at you and then like turns away and flies.
Yeah.
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. dude. God, that was hard.
Did though.
Alright, check my previous balloon message. What? Not as good as when cops stabbed the Barney balloon to death in front of thousands of children! What?
Excuse me?
That is wild!
Do you have a video? Do you have a video?
If you do have a video, please post it in the chat so people can take a look at it. Whoa. Thank you, RFM.
Dither, Barney is like a weird, obscure memory in my brain that I barely remember seeing like a lot of fucking like tapes of as like a kid, and then like it disappearing from my life abruptly.
Have I talked about? Well, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Barney is such a like if you introduce this as like a thing that has happened, I don't. it just adds layers for me specifically of like him feeling like a cryptid that didn't really exist but pretended like he did in a lot of people's minds.
So I hate Barney.
Yeah, I hate him too. He was unsettling. Right? He was just there.
He is definitively stranger danger, right? Like,
yeah. No, yeah. Legitimately, like, the only thing I remember is his, like, signature song,
and it's the
where
worst.
he just says, I love you, you love me. It's like, okay, whatever, chill out.
So, first, I love you, which is like, well, hold on, bro, you don't even know me. 2, you love me. Well, okay. Hey, I need an adult. Can someone come get me? We're a happy family. Nah, no, that's some fucking I work at Walmart shit. I'm done with this. You're out of here. No way. You here at the 7-Eleven family. I love you. I don't like it. I don't fucking like Barney. He's a freak. He's a creep. Get him out of my house. Get him off my TV. I want to watch Zoom. 02134, send it to Zoom. That's what I want. I'm eating some pizza.
Pizza.
I love pizza. P-I-Z-Z-A. I want pizza.
I got it, but it's a Twitter link, so it's hard to DM to you. Just put it in the chat.
Yeah, Moz should be able to just do that.
Like if you... I'm permitting you right now. Give me a second. I already DM'd it to you, but okay. But I want it in the chat because I'm not gonna watch it on the stream. It's a discussion in passing. And now I have to click back on Crash Bandicoot. There we go. What the fuck? I see. I hate seeing their teeth, like, clipping through each other. Also, why is this one like that?
He's panting. What? Good day, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. No! Oh my god. I don't know if it's like a button sensitivity thing, but like it's so hard to hit triangle without also hitting circle. It was a mercy kill, but a cab. I can agree.
Music is fun though.
It is, and maybe this is just me, but I think they should really put the checkpoints after these cannons, so if you die, you don't have to wait.
Ah, true. Oh, well, I mean, this is a railgun section, so I guess I understand.
Oh. I did not realize I did not have the switcheroo guy anymore.
Oh, you smelled in your dial. Gotcha. Yeah, he's close.
Who says they smell Dingo Dial?
Dog Baggy.
Okay. I do know that Dog has a good nose. He's near, I fear. What do you think Dingo Dial smells like?
Okay, I don't think I can answer this. That's true.
You could answer it on stream.
Looking at the venue,
It's just a question about Dingo Dial.
Looking at his venue, I don't think it's that great.
Oh, damn
He
it.
smells like himself a lot.
But what aspects, like, this is why the question is there, is like, what aspects of himself would smell? Like, where does he live? Like,
He lives in the swamp.
What does he do?
So he lives in a swamp.
What does he
it's
eat?
Very it's very hot and humid.
We'll have to wait for the cutscene for those answers to be for those questions to be answered.
The swamp could also be cold.
The swamp could be cold, but
Mardi Gras is a
he's-
pretty cold time.
well, yeah, but like if you're thinking about it, he is like part crocodile. I think they'd want to be in like a warmer climate.
But he's also part dingo, so he's warm-blooded as well.
Okay, well I don't know how that balances out really, because that shit's not supposed to happen normally. So like you can just make up whatever you want.
It's almost like,
Did it finish the stage and warn me?
oh my god.
Aw, you're making Fuzz think about it.
But I didn't want to finish it. Ugh. I will say that is something that they would not have done in the older games. They would not force you to get into the end portal. They would stop you right before and then present it to you so you could choose to walk in. That's so unsatisfying. Because, like, all of those things that I missed could be the nitro boxes that I didn't get because I didn't know that that was that box on the rail at the end. And I tried hitting it by running into it like all the other boxes, but I had to spin to hit that one. Because they just have a rule. That's not good. It's not good at all. Definitely happened in the old games, the bear levels? I don't think so. I think the bear jetted you off and then you landed and then you would run to the portal. In fact, I remember a bear level where it specifically like stops short and throws you and then you land like over a big pool of water and there are boxes behind that pool of water, so you have to jump over icicles to get there and then jump back and then get in the portal. Locked out of the level? Yeah, but you could die and go back to a checkpoint. That's the point I'm making. Like, the situation I'm in now, where my only choice is to hit restart, did not exist. Not in Crash 1. That's why they fixed it. That's what I'm saying. I don't think being forced out of a level is a reference to Crash 1. I think it's bad game design. There he is. Wait, is it not gonna show me how many boxes I got? What? Alright. I don't even know my record. I showed you just now when you're at the end screen. I do know that. But I didn't know what the level was called, so I needed to look it up and see how many boxes there were.
Demands.
Yeah.
He's so shaped. I want to hug him.
He's so shaped.
Yeah.
What doesn't show you? Little things. Alright, let's fucking go here. I looked up. Huh? I thought we were going here to meet him.
Well, you will probably.
Oh, crikey, I'm starved. Wait, is that roadkill pie? Slugging centipede gumbo? braised bat tacos with guacamole. Well now, what have we got here?
Either that vile swill Papa Batfield cooks up in his filthy outhouse. Come on down to Dingo's Diner.
Food served at Dingo's Diner may not meet the legal definition of food. Consume at your own risk. Side effects of dining at Dingo's Diner may include fatigue, increased body odor, risk-seeking behavior, thinking too much about your uncle, increased hunger, alienation from friends and family, skin irritation, ennui, leaky orifices,
Ennui.
glowing
Right,
orifices,
you fuckers stay out of my diner.
remembering that girl from high school. What's she up to? Do you think she's happy?
It's still going.
What?
It's still going.
Remember that girl from high school? What's she up to? Do you think she's happy? You might have leaky orifices, painful orifices, glowing orifices.
Time for a spring cleaning.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is so good.
Oh, look at his.
Can
He's
you
got
do-
that look.
You just play the whole game as him.
You.
Unfortunately,
Jump on it.
I believe you can play a lot of the game as him, though.
Bandicoot?
yeah.
Because if the. Hello, sir? If the pattern from before is to be believed, Dingodile's now going to go through dimensions, which means he'll also be back in time in previous levels.
Is everybody in this level gonna be built like this?
Look at him now, he's like, oh great, I can walk back and forth normally. I love this man. Oh, his hover automatically does that. God, I wish that were me. Wait, the guy Dingo dialed. I won't even say stepped on. He kind of just.
Pancake them.
Yeah, he interacted vertically with that man.
That's one way to put it. There was a change in the y-axis.
Yes. My guy got the Luigi's Mansion vacuum. He's sucking. Wait, can I suck you? Sir, can I suck you?
Yeah. Can. Thank you, Divu. You're wonderful. I love you.
When will there be change in the how axis? Oh, that's just a gun.
Yeah.
Force neutral special.
What the fuck?
Bastards! He'll get every last one of yous.
That's so rude. They blew up his tire.
I'll be rude back. Oh, wait, hang on. I'll be rude back. Hang on. I'll be rude back. Oh.
This man is
Bill.
So it seems Dingodile has an issue with bats.
I think he has a feud with bats. I don't know what happened there.
It's probably like
But-
the bat family. Because didn't he say he had like a rival? My diner's so
Damn it.
good, unlike that stupid bat.
Yeah, I think.
Oh. He is gone. I hope you know, if there are any small enemies that I can suck up with the vacuum, it will be accepted crudberry headcanon that they didn't make it all the way to the vacuum.
Oh.
I made all them tablecloths myself.
You made them himself? Oh my god, he's stitches?
He also Lilo's. I knew it!
Do you want to tempt fate again? No? Okay.
Don't dingoes eat bats? Well, I mean... I think that's the idea. I genuinely think that Dingo Dial might be serving bats at his restaurant.
And I ain't talking customer service.
Unless you mean serving the customers. On a platter. Ooh. I'm fine.
God, they really did make him fill out these jeans. Jesus Christ.
Fill out. He busted through him and had to patch it a few times. He's still busting through it.
What's his tail? He kind of has.
Bussin'.
I think he just never decided to like fix that hole.
What about the little holes next to it?
He had to fix those.
Oh. Wait, do these count as boxes?
If you can't destroy them, I don't think that they count. But like, if only they can destroy them, then it's probably just like an obstacle.
Okay, good. Oh, he alternates. Or does he? Yeah.
I think he does, yeah.
It's random.
Oh.
Interesting.
Looks really cool, dude.
No, it's been in one direction for too long. You do risk.
Baby,
losing
you
your
light
battle.
up my world like nobody else. Sorry, what was that?
Something about alternating orientations, dizzy,
Oh, right. Like
balance.
if you're gay and then you're suddenly straight, you just don't really know what to do with yourself.
That's
I'd get
that's
dizzy.
Panic.
I'd get pretty dizzy from that.
Jeez, it's bisexual panic. I experienced this.
I was very bisexual for a bit, and now I'm like so slightly bisexual that I just call it gay. It's easier.
Oh no, that's also what I. That's why I just say that I'm gay, because I'm dating like as many like AMAD people as possible right now.
There we are.
So yeah, I've always done that also. 'cause it's just way easier to explain to somebody who is not like queer. Or
Yeah. Or even if they're queer, like just someone who gets me, you know?
Yeah.
I love the circus music.
Are you gonna go for the 106%? This is my first time playing the game, so I am going to suppose probably not. I'm gonna go for what skin does Deej want %, and I'll be satisfied with that. And I guess I don't really want the skin from the previous stage, so I'm not gonna go back and do it again, but it does make me mad that it forced me to exit. Not over it. Let me down. Oh, shit! Gotcha. I probably explode this, right? Oh! It's fine. I choose to not worry about things. Now I don't remember if there was stuff over here that wasn't filled in. I don't think so. I think I would have remembered if there was stuff all the way this way. Right? Yeah, no, there wasn't.
For a second there, I thought one of the turkeys said "corp."
Gorp? I don't blame you, it's tedious as fuck, very repetitive and difficult too. Play it casually and it's a really good game.
That's
I see.
That's the general consensus.
Yeah, there have been so many people who have come in here, like folks who seem to be familiar even with like the speedrunning community for this game, and they're like, "Oh, you're playing it casually? Good. Enjoy yourself. Don't be me."
Oh, yo, that's cool.
All right, so I will shoot you. Ha! Wait, I could shoot you too. You left a box. It was one of those big signposts a while back. I think it's still technically reachable. A big signpost? All right, let me go. You gotta be a masochist to fully complete it. I already had myself for starting it. Or hate myself, I see. Yeah, this game... I mean, honestly, Crash games in general are like this. I would complain about just as many things if I was playing 1, 2, or 3. But it's extra annoying to me when things that were fixed in that series are still present here. Like, they forgot the fix, and they came back, and it's like, oh man. A big signpost. The one you shot barrels at? Do you know how far back it was? Because I think I might be able to backtrack this entire stage so far.
Yeah, you can. You're already like some good distance behind.
You are near. It's so fucking ominous. It's like some phasmophobia shit. Where are you? You are near. Okay. Oh, this thing.
You are queer.
You boy kisser. Alright, okay, Mr. Ghost, you can really back off of that shit. Alright? Friend.
Getting a bit too familiar here.
Alright. Now, can I jump that far?
Oh, that did not look like it landed in the water. Oh.
That's what we call skill in the dingo dial industry.
Look at that strut, that gait.
You mean, look at that gut? You're not straight? Ronaldinho saucer! Thank you. Once again, for the Ronaldinho RFM, big appreciate.
Look, there are a lot of things to gaze upon on this man.
Every time you jump, I see.
Full pads.
Yeah.
See, I like that I talked about full pads just a couple days ago on stream, and now this game just agrees with me. It is just morally correct.
I mean, I like a good bean, right? But like, I think each has their own strength.
He's got individual beans. You could just grab one and appreciate it with the utmost of respect. Okay. Wow, that... I'll test that in a second. Oh, let me do this first. Okay. So for me, that's just an invisible wall, but those chairs themselves don't have collision. Shrimp dressing.
Okay, there's just an actual normal gator down there.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Oh, because Dingodile is...
An experiment? Right.
Yes, he is... So all of the mutants are created by Cortex, or affected by Cortex. And Dingodile is Australian. He's a crocodile. Look at... when he steps, he leaves paw prints, and I did not realize that.
Oh, wait. Oh, oh wow.
Yeah,
Those are some deep nukes.
Alright,
So-
there ain't no fucking way they don't know.
What do you mean they do? Do you understand who Toys for Bob is?
I know.
They're-
It's every time I see anything from them, it's like, damn, dude.
Just
You really-
at the
You're
entirety
really making
of the
this
Spiral
for
1
us,
remake.
right? I played the remake.
So, Aku Aku,
The reason I played the remake.
for reference, is larger than the size of the average face.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
compare him to those footprints, there is a ratio there that I just think is really interesting lore-wise. Oh no. Oh wait, sir?
You could have saved him. You could have stopped that from happening.
This just reminded me of the horror movie Mr. Snowman, and just like all of the promotional art was like this like crudely drawn doodle of snowman, and like very poor handwriting that says you could have saved him, Mr. Policeman.
What? What is that movie about? He is he what's happening down there?
Yeah, so yeah, this is interesting, right? This crocodile has no chance of actually being a threat to me, because why would I even go down there? So I feel like Toys for Bob is just showing that they could threaten me with Vor. I don't know what's up
if
with
Dingo
that.
Dial, if Dingo Dial at any point does get eaten, do we get a point? Do you get point refunds?
Well, yes, because it's
Okay.
it is if the player character and or the presumed protagonist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The reason why it didn't work earlier is because that thing didn't have a stomach. It was a plant.
yeah, it couldn't do that. Oh, that's incredible! Holy shit!
Gamer? More like gamer. Dude, what they cooking?
Probably stuff that's actually edible.
I don't know about that.
He seems
they
to
got
like it.
purple drink over.
White herbal though.
They got purple drink over green fog. I don't know if this is a good place to get your fucking.
I mean, not too different from most commercial drinks.
Maybe. This doesn't. I don't trust this.
Especially the
So I
fact that
guess-
it keeps spinning after you've destroyed the machine.
Yeah.
It's a little sus.
And like the fact that falling into it while it's just spinning is just like damn. Well, I mean, I guess it's because it's boiling. That's the real reason why it's dangerous and like you shouldn't drop into it.
I don't think that's boiling. I feel like it's just.
It's on a bed of coals.
It's on,
Oh,
it's
okay,
on top
never
of
mind.
fire
Yeah, I
right
see
there.
it.
If you know.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's having a time.
There is only one way that this ends, and it's not good for him.
But he's having a time. He'll be fine, right?
He's about to have a kiss.
That was
They spiked into the ground.
explosive.
Alright, fuck you guys. Fuck you. You get the feet. You get the feet. You have my white hot rage. Alright. Oh, yeah.
How do you like them wampus?
What?
What?
What? What? Why?
Was that like just a whole ass rubber duck?
I hope it was rubber.
What else would it be made out of? I mean, well, I could be made out of real duck, but you know, maybe it was just like it was a peep, you know, those marshmallows. I was gonna imagine that's what it was.
I look. He's giving you the look.
I like that he's happy either way. Everyone else is like, oh, you want to go back? And he's like, I wouldn't mind killing him again.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't even have a call to action.
Yeah, he's just like
His ass just gets dropped here.
This bitch has no development. Help Dinko Dial find a way home.
He's just around.
So he did all
They're
of
just
that just out of spite, and then he was like, "A job well done. My story is finished." And then he falls in a hole and is trapped between dimensions. I need to talk to him. Dingo Dial.
Honey, sweetie, love.
Baby cakes.
Boo.
Thar he blows.
He do indeed.
Damn.
Got a feeling I'm not in the bayou no more.
I just love that it's just a tower of sea rats just like flailing around.
Yeah. Bilge rats, as I call them. Wait, what?
So we turn to the question about like how he smells like. After that entire section.
Huh? Okay, sorry, go ahead.
After that entire section, would you still...
Would I still what?
What would you think he smelled like?
Okay, so...
Alright, they show him off. Okay. I mean, sorry.
Also, Dingo Dial goes to heaven?
As he should.
I think it'd be really funny if... Maybe not Dingo Dial, because he's the good boy. But I think it'd be really funny if they did, like in like Crash Twin Sanity or whatever, when you play as Cortex, if you would get hit and die and then be like, oh, and then like instead of an angel, it sends you to hell. Okay, so let's observe Dingo Dial, right? So he's got the shape of a crocodile's nose, but with a dingo's flesh. He appears to be crocodile on the outside and dingo in the middle. So I think he's warm-blooded. This is the second time you made me think of All Dogs Go to Heaven this stream. Well, so I hear Gordon dies in the second movie of that.
Damn.
He has the paws. I don't know what they come from. Is that more dingo or more dial?
I think that's dial.
But they're soft like a dingo's.
I mean, they're soft because I think it's just soft. You can have soft underbelly, and I think it's just like soft underbelly skin, but like for his paws.
I think his underbelly skin is hard though.
Why would his underbelly be hard?
Because it's a crocodile's underbelly. You think these are just like soft, fleshy ridges?
Well, that part of him is like also.
Crocodile underbellies are soft.
They're soft and pretty, yeah. Not that hard. Like.
Well,
yeah, but yeah,
okay.
All the others.
How about soft versus firm rather than hard? All right.
Yes.
Have you ever touched a lizard?
So,
they're not like squishy like your own arm.
I know they're not squishy, but they're like it really depends. I don't know.
Cuddle a real alligator to find out. I've pet an alligator. They can be friendly, but not if they're wild.
I have a friend who's given like alligators fried chicken several times.
They like it.
Yeah,
I've had fried alligator. It does not taste like chicken, but it's tasty.
I've had I don't know if my alligator was fried, but I've also had alligator. It tastes pretty good. But
You
like,
guys sure are nerding out about his anatomy. What are you, furry porn artists? I don't know what you're talking about. My job is selling rogue energy.
no, 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 no.
Are you Ina right now?
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
No, no.
I was just wondering if you could direct me to where I could find Mooney. I have a bet to win. Heckin'... Wait a minute. So... That's it. That's all there is. That's all she wrote.
You smell good enough to eat.
Huh? What? I was
Alright,
looking at chat.
flip it.
What did he just fucking say? Dingo
You smell good
dial?
enough to eat. You smell good enough to eat.
Who was he talking to?
The octopus guy that he just killed.
He likes calamari. Wait. Hold on.
I don't like octopus. I do like squid. I don't like octopus.
Yeah. I like octopus. Hey, Takoyaki.
Oh. Oh.
This makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
essentially. And then you have to play the entire rest of the level.
I do like that, and it's harder. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. It's not just harder, it's a different universe. So, like, this is Crash and Coco coming through at this timing with these boxes here. And it's just, like, slightly different than it was before. That's interesting. They actually made this canon. The fact that it's, like, hard mode. Whoops.
Whoa, okay.
Oh yeah, that's classic Crash. You wanna see a real fucked up death? Here.
Huh.
Yeah, that one's I think the worst one so far.
Yeah, that's genuinely really bad. What the slap chop? You're gonna love my nuts.
If it was on the PS1, they would have done that, and then the little Crash bits would have like flown out the bottom. But it would have been like perfect cubes, so they could have called it cartoony. The fact that the barrel just sits there motionlessly, yeah. Why did I go this way? Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done this.
It's actually kind of fucked up.
I mean, I think Crash was aiming for like the same crowd as like. I mean, maybe not. Well, it's very colorful, right? But it, with the way that it presents its humor, it's like sort of the like weirdly. Oh my god.
Aw.
The weirdly morbid like Nickelodeon vibe, like Invader Zim and all that shit.
Yeah, like Ah, God. The deaths in this feel like... They feel a little bit like Tomb Raider sometimes.
Yeah. They're very,
both PlayStation, like, mainstay games.
Well, even beyond that, I think they were inspired by, like Monkey Island, Space Quest, like, games like that. And then you've got fucking... What was the castle one? It was like a fully animated Don Bluth arcade game. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I remember, but I don't remember the name.
Yeah, like a lot of brutal deaths in the 90s.
Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, Dragon Slayer. Yeah, a lot of brutal cartoon deaths in the 90s are like, even sometimes direct
like
references to those games. Also, lots of TF and Space Ace.
Yeah, Space Ace.
Oh, also the, what was the one with, like, the boy and the dog, and there's, like, the aliens?
Oh, I'm trying to think. Does he have, like a weird laser gun?
Yeah. It's like sort of a spiritual successor to, Mike Aruba. I don't remember the name of that game, I just know the Game Grumps reference.
Yeah, God damn.
Mike Aruba. Another World. Or Out of This World. Yeah. Oh, come on. I sure did just butt bash on a bunch of swords.
Talk about that.
Damn, I hope you get better soon.
That shit is beyond creepy for kid brains. I agree. But there's also something about, like, oh my god! Backtracking there is so brutal.
So, okay.
Yeah, Heart of
With the way
Darkness was too dark for kids. That's what I was thinking of, was Heart of Darkness.
With the way that this level is set up, would it make more sense to backtrack all the way after you do the left path and then go
up the path
to the right path? Yeah, to the right path second and just like not care about it at the start.
It might,
because you have to come back anyway. And backtracking through the entire left section is like
easier.
Way easier when you've like just gone through it already. Because like, imagine trying to get through this. Well, you've already tried it. Like this is ball ache. Yeah, there's not as many temporary platforms on this one at all. Yeah, and then on this one, like backtracking is horrible because you just don't know the timing of the rafts.
That's true. Holy shit. Bro.
Yeah, it might just be better to get rid of all of them and then backtrack.
I was expecting that I'd be able to see him. The camera in this game really likes obscuring your vision. It's like, oh, you've moved past that thing. Let me just push forward farther than I usually do so you can't even tell what's over there. This sucks. I don't know if I want to backtrack through this.
This is at least like timeable.
If the camera shows me.
The camera will show these rat guys.
Are you sure?
You can time your done.
Within the amount of
sure.
time that I'm standing on these timed platforms? I don't know.
Yes, you have enough time and you have a double jump. You should be able to get past this with like backtracking. It's either this or just constantly count how long it is each time a raft passes by you.
Well, no, I'm saying I'm not going to backtrack through the rats at all. I'm just going to know that that octopus is there now and not even deal with the rats. Oh.
Okay.
Who is moving this thing so goddamn fast?
You know, the current in this place is whack. The fact that I can do that.
Yeah, it's... Gru is constantly stealing and replacing the moon over and over. So the tides just have no fucking clue what's going on. Don't.
I want to just get the checkpoint.
But if I get the checkpoint and die, I'll have to do this again. There. Now it stays done.
Yay.
I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta stop staying up so late. I could really use an energy drink in the morning. Well, do I have...
Say the line.
The answer for you. Did you guys know that if you use code BEARCHECK, you can get 30% off from now until the 11th? That's right. That's right, you stank motherfucker. All you gotta do is go to rogueenergy.com, use the code BEARCHECK, as I am a rogue partner and BEARCHECK is a thing that I say, and you'll be able to get 30% off from March 9th to March 11th, and after that, it'll still be there, just 20% off. Wow. I think that's a pretty good deal. You can get it now and keep your money, more so, or you could get it later and still keep a lot of your money. It's like, just, I'm giving you things. It's like I'm just a really good guy. It's like I'm so hot and you want to date me, but you won't, because you don't really know me. But like, maybe one day we could. Who knows? No one's ever seen the future before. Shut the fuck up, dude. Don't you look at me like I'm crazy. I hate you. Code BEARCHECK. I fucked up.
You did, like, very bad.
No.
I flew up.
I just hurt her tailbone and then she jumped in the water. You can't promote without the stinger? I already did the stinger. Do you want this? Every time? Every time I say rogue energy? I'm gonna drink 5 cans in a row and take the biggest stimmy nap the world has ever seen.
How would you feel if, like, Rogue contacted you and it was like, so, we really like this, we really like what you did with the sponsor.
Yeah, what's up, Rogue? What's up, Daddy?
What if they requested that you keep using the feet?
I mean, the feet work.
I mean, yeah, but like, what if they specifically requested you to? That would be like interesting, right?
Yeah, I thought so as well.
Feet sell. Yeah, see, okay. Listen, you guys. With Rogue Energy, you're really able... Okay, hang on. Use code bear check. Wait a second. Yeah, those are still outlined.
Really be able to kick back and relax and play. Anyway, game. Oh god.
What the fuck happened there? You see, Yova Rogue sends you a video of them sniffing. What? Oh my god. I don't know if they would do that. I mean, I don't think all World of Warcraft gamers are in defeat. Plenty are. I don't know about all.
It's just like Dark Souls gamers.
I was gonna say. I was thinking of FromSoft, but I wasn't gonna say it.
It could be. You never know.
Like,
See,
you could at least be assured that every FromSoft dev is in defeat, if not their community.
the only thing that I know is that I asked if there were limits to how I could promote the beverage. I said, you know, previous people, they told me that I couldn't curse, that I couldn't be weird, that I couldn't be myself, that I couldn't make jokes. And I just want to know, like, how do you feel about all that? And they were like, we don't mind anything that you feel you would naturally do, just go ahead and keep doing that. And I think that'll be great. And I was like, alright. So here we are. Wait a minute.
I sure hope that this is what they wanted.
Oh. Oh, this is a learning experience, isn't it? Well, I didn't get to show you what I learned, but I think it's something very interesting.
And you'll be able to show us now.
That's true.
Don't fuck up.
This is the try. This one, you guys.
This one for sure.
Tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, they really said go crazy, go stupid.
I mean, they literally didn't. They didn't like make me sign a contract about behavior or anything. I don't. The timing is so weird. Okay. They said we don't care, go nuts. Yeah. Well. The other thing is, this is the Twitch community, and Rogue Energy is not like, it's not a business by like guys in suits, it's a business by guys from the gaming community, right? Like, these are World of Warcraft gamers. If you go to their website right now, there is a cat girl with her tits out.
Yep.
Just barely being covered by some Rogue Energy splashing over the nipples. Like, I don't think these guys are gonna be upset with me being like a little risque about their product. Like, it's all just funny to me anyway. I'm doing a bit with the feet, and I think it's, I don't know, it's a thing that people respond to, whether because it's funny or because they're like, oh, and I can't control which one that is.
They have given 306 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Momo, who is the person on that Rogue Energy bottle I just spoke of.
Yeah, I've seen Momo's Rogue Energy ad also. It's great.
it's just really good and like a little bit gender actually.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that like they're gamers, right? And they went to you specifically and was like, "Hey, do you want a sponsorship?" That means that they're just like also really cool with furries. And that makes me happy.
Oh, I didn't do the thing. Oh fuck, I didn't do the thing. Yep, I was a dummy. I was thinking about Momo. I didn't do the thing. Big Momo fan here. Are you a Momo? Okay, so I have never watched them. But the little clips that I saw when I went to their channel for the first time, I was like, this is one of the cutest streams I've ever seen. And I want to be a fan. If RFM is a Momo fan, then Momo is based, and I can enjoy all of the cat girl content that I would love to. One of the best singers on Twitch. Momo sings. Okay. Okay. So here's what I was saying before about what I learned. I can't get back over there, right? But I have 23 boxes. So can I just leave here? I can't. Please? 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 It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Please let me leave. How do I leave? It can't be.
Oh, yeah, wait.
It can't be.
Huh.
You're kidding.
Oh, it's really tight.
Yeah, I think I just have to know. I just have to know the timing. This is like. Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Did this motherfucker just Mario 3 me? Explain that shit, atheists!
It just works. It just works.
Oh, well?
Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Ugh. Okay. Please behave, video game. Okay. Nope, that would have killed me. So that could work.
Yes! Gaming.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that it actually like ended up being the correct calculation.
Alright. And the bitch has to go with it. That's fine by me. Alright. Also, Denton said a while ago, reptiles vary a ton on how their scales feel and muscles and fat and all that, depending on the parts of the body. Understood.
Also, I was gonna ask, did we ever watch that video of like the Barney?
No, because I didn't intend to.
Okay. I just forgot about it, and I saw like I still had it on one of my tabs, and I was like, "Ooh, cool work." I was like, "Oh yeah, that did happen." You okay?
No, it just gameplay. I was watching Deej's game, and the tense moment that they were about to get hit.
It removed my double jump from me, which was just really cool of them. You do the thing that Remy does, where like, I am not feeling tense about the moment at hand, but you'll be like, ah! And it's so
you,
like,
yeah. That is why it's really interesting watching horror movies with people, because the movie won't be scary to me, but it'll be scary to them, and I'll get scared by their reaction to something I don't perceive as scary.
When I was putting new RAM in, bless her heart, she had me sweating bullets. Because anytime I pressed anything into somewhere and it made a click, she was like, ah! Because it sounded like something snapping off. And I was like, Remington, I need you to keep that on lock. I'm gonna go off my gourd. I too am worried that this is $100 of materials. Yo, I'm fucking wife guy. I love my wife.
Really? Aww.
Do y'all want to hear about my cool wife?
Absolutely.
She was on a stream with Weird Romance today. Can we get a shout out for very Weird Romance?
They were playing a super lesbian RPG.
Indeed.
It's actually a really fun game. I would have been watching their stream if I were not on the stream, but I can just go watch the VOD, so I'm gonna watch it anyway.
Very true.
And it's very. You guys should watch the VOD. It's actually really good, and it's really fun to watch a game called Lesbian RPG be played by a bunch of lesbians.
Mm-hmm. Remy was so worried that she would be like waking me up by voicing characters and like performing on stream. Genuinely, listening to that stream happen like from outside of the stream helped me sleep. Like it made me feel so calm.
Aww. What?
I am so sorry. This is
One.
this is actually evil design, where they put a shit ton of boxes at the end, and they know that you missed one. There's definitely a box nearby somewhere that they hid, and or it's at the very start, and then they just were like, they'll never know.
It could be where Dingodile was, is the thing.
It could.
But you know what I'm gonna do? Is I'm going to assume that I didn't miss a Dingodile box, and I'm going back to one very specific place. Yup, that's right. We're going back. What?
Oh no, you can't go back now.
You can go back.
You can?
It's happening. I am not giving up on this after all the fucking work that I've done on this goddamn stage. I've already gotten more deaths than allowed. So we're gonna do it. Maybe you can't go back.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Huh?
Oh, the box is attached to... Huh.
The platform.
Is it possible that that's the one I missed? No, because I backtracked. It stays down just long enough for you to not be able to come back up and get it. Just break. One box? Dude, I don't know... Ugh. It's always one box. It's
always one box.
One box.
And there's always that one box that's hidden away in some weird location.
It's such a hassle. Oh. I'm just enjoying the taste of Italy right now.
Completely.
Pizza?
Pizza and garlic knots.
God, I love Migor server so much.
Briefly glance at what I put in the cabin. Will do. Garlic not. Momo did a stream where she put her model in Zato 1 cosplay and showed it to Nady, and Nady pointed out to me that she puts clearly a strap-on harness into the costume. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, guilty gear.
Final Fantasy XIV is also guilty of this.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Smile.
Deej. I have Frogtar now.
We fucked
Yeah.
I've become Kitty, and I actually really like his design. I've grown really attached to him already. It wasn't what I originally planned for him to look like, but I am happy with what I was able to make. And the weirdly limited character customization for cats, and like you can change your body hair, but you have to change your hair, like your body hair and your like head hair are linked in certain parts. It's interesting, as well as like tail hair.
Well, tail pattern, yeah, your tail pattern is all linked to like the same like fur pattern presets.
Yeah, it was weird, but I figured it out.
My main complaint is like the color palette is very restricted, and there's no cream color or beige color essentially. There's only like white, gray, or sick yellow. Like Animal Crossing villager, like sickly yellow.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, it's six
of
out
either.
Like the 12, yeah.
Bro, hang on. This changes fucking everything. What skins do I want? I want this one. All right. Hit the road. Inverted. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it.
Let's go. The same level, reversed with a shader.
Oh, it's just like ass. What the fuck?
Yeah.
This is horrible to look at. Why'd they do this?
Because it's difficult to see what's going on. And so it's
I can
genuinely
see what's
harder.
going on. It's just annoying to look at.
Well, there's a lot of these that look... I don't know. I've seen, Oh, they're Wumpa grapes. There are a lot of these that I've seen people play. I think maybe it was Komaroshi? I don't remember. But they don't all look like this when they're inverted.
Yeah, like there are a good variety of like shaders, but some are worse than others to look at.
Yeah, I think most of the thing that they're trying to do with this is just make it more difficult to parse what's going on screen.
I would say there are a few that look really good. So you're right, it's mostly there for added difficulty. Did it get exploded? Oh, no.
Are the lights going out? Is that what's happening here? They are, but I can't tell that they are.
A spectacle so incredible you won't believe your eyes. For ears. For feeling eternal organ.
Wait, this is the correct way? Well then, what's over here? Hello? Nothing.
Nope.
Oh, I did the same thing. It's difficult, a slippery climb. Which one was that one again? Near the end of Crash 1. I don't think there are any that are that hard in this game so far. In fact, most of this game is easier than Crash 1 in general, honestly. Huh. Yeah, I'll just get this. Well... Yeah, I don't think I want to get that, actually. Let me just do this first. There it is.
Nice. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Interesting challenge. I'm gonna get the checkpoint. Okay. Played it safe, and I'm a little regretful, but at least I can make it through. This part is so slow. This is so slow. It's so slow. I'm aging rapidly. This is the beach that makes you old?
The beach that makes you old.
I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna get old. Hey. I got old.
This is such a specific reference.
I like the way this looks in the dark.
The best show you'll ever see.
Oh ho ho! Tricksy hobbitses. No checkpoint?
Are you ready? Start your sabotage!
Oh. Oh boy.
Oh, I thought that was good and like insta-kill you. Okay.
No, it's fine. It just slows you down.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Checkpoint!
First part down?
You've been for sale so long. You're just paying for Christ's sake.
Nice.
That's fine.
Not nice.
And there it goes. Whew.
Hell yeah.
Not all the boxes. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, what matters most is the skin.
The skin. Look at this fuck boy.
I'm really excited. This reminds me of like the next Fortnite season. That's going to be like
Attack on Titan.
no, not that part.
What?
Just talking about the Cyber City aesthetic.
What? Come on. You don't like Attack on Titan?
No.
What the heck? You don't, you... What? What the fuck? That's crazy. He's nuts,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, nuts. Big ones.
Oh. Anyway. I can just see all of the tapes in that one place. That's kind of cool. Inverted. Komodo hottie? Yeah, I feel it. What the fuck happened to attack? Whoa.
Oh no. I mean, this looks cool, but this doesn't... This looks hard to play.
Spyro the Dagron.
Ooh, okay. That's neat.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. Oh my god. Wait, it's literally... They just made a shader out of indicating, like, each of the interactable planes. This is awesome. That's where the hidden box is! Holy shit. Oh. Oh, and I can pulse with my spin. I like this.
So moist.
Oh shit, you're Daredevil. Is this how Daredevil works? That's kind of cool. The way it sounds is also interesting. Someone was doing a lot of whippets because they flanged all over this track. This Crash skin looks like he does whippets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I suppose.
You know whippets, right?
I actually don't. What are whippets?
It's when you use inhalation of the canned air in a whipped cream can as a drug. It's psychoactive and it's very bad for you. It's like a shitty cheap drug.
I see. Yeah, didn't know that was a thing.
You hear about it at like trashy college parties.
I don't go to those.
Bro, you should try. They're like so cool. Actually, you should go to my college parties instead. The ones from my past where they aren't happening anymore, but they did happen and I liked them. The college parties where one of my friends fucked in the garage and none of us knew that that happened. And also, if I had known that it would happen, that I would have just given them the bed to use. But they were too into it and didn't want to ask, so they went to the garage. And left a condom behind for us to find. That is true. That was in there. Mother Clucker!
Yep, that's what it's called.
I love this game.
I remember seeing this on Twitter.
This has been story time with Crudberry. You can buy canisters with the whipped cream air openly because they're advertised to refill whipped cream cans. Motherfuckers actually refill gas on those. They use those in restaurants? Yeah. laughing gas, which is fairly harmless, but whipped cream chargers or bottles are not really designed for inhaling. I feel like it's still, like, not good. Big hornity, a big horn energy. Okay, so I could do the time trial for one of these. Sure. Come back next week for more story time. Yeah! Check out all the cool stuff I've got to tell you. Ka-ching. Holy shit, look at the ghost do the spin without the effects.
Yeah, just
That's
stand in
something.
place and T-pose.
Hey.
Nice.
What? Come on, you can't lock me onto the ropes, Crash Bandicoot. You gotta be like that. Dude!
What? That's kind of bull.
Oh my god. What's your reception to Embryo's revelation? What, the like cloaca thing?
My cloaca, and then he begins to spit out like a ton of gems from his cloaca.
I mean, I tend to enjoy that there's more content in the game now. I didn't know that was how it was going to happen. I thought it was a post-game thing, honestly. No. Good night, King Cinder. Have a wonderful sleep. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. Crash. Come on.
Do you have to get those boxes?
Well, to get good times, yes.
Oh. They tally up to the final time.
Yeah, they're pausing the clock that's on the side of the screen.
Oh. Oh, you die if you clip into it.
Yeah, you get telefragged. Huh? Ugh. You gonna head out, Penny? Hang appreciate you being here. And I hope you have a good... Ouch.
Hope you have a good night.
I am itchy.
I would be there to scratch you. If I was there.
Jump, jump, jump. Get in. Itch. Okay. Here we go.
Oh my god. I just realized like the ghost does not have a lot of like the squash and stretch and like flourishes on the animation. And it looks really jarring.
Crash! Oh my god! That's so annoying. The amount to which Crash Bandicoot is just able to belly flop immediately, I don't know how they solved that in the previous games, but I just remember, like, he wouldn't do that! Why does he do that? Like, anytime I use the slide jump, I feel like I'm in danger. Damn it. Well, still works.
Yeah, I mean, you're still very much ahead. Nice.
Cool. 43 seconds? Literally how?
What? How?
What?
That's flat time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about plat time. Okay. I don't know what doing time trials even accomplishes for you.
I think there's probably some optional stuff. That'll be revealed later.
Maybe.
Got a feeling I'm not in the body, Mama.
Whoa!
Oh, this one! Yeah!
Oh, this is really cool. Oh my god.
Splats you.
Why is it? This looks like the teaser for the new DLC that they're coming out with.
Oh
They
yeah,
just- yeah.
yeah, the side order, which people have theorized is related to the final Splatfest theme for Splatoon 2.
Oh, well, I mean that probably makes sense. Yeah,
Because
it was
we got
Chaos with the order.
Chaos, yeah, for the main, the theme of the main game.
Oh, side order.
Yeah, order, and there are like the flashes, in the trailer like have scenes that like indicates some mind control-y slash. I mean, it very much has like a dystopian aesthetic.
Oh.
But Chaos won, didn't it?
Yeah, guess what?
Chaos won.
That's
So-
Yeah, Chaos
Chaos
won,
is
so
the
you're on the
general
side of
theme
order.
the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Chaos is like the current Flatlands that you play in. That like it's a society based off of like Chaos.
Yeah. Well, I was also thinking like if there is mind control, then the game would still be about chaos, right? Because like you would be bringing
Yeah, it's like
chaos
you're
back.
bringing chaos. Yes.
Yeah.
And
Crash just
I
spits
think-
that out of his body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cloaca.
And like
He is a chicken right now. For all we know. Wait, no, he's a rooster. Wait, hen?
They have cloacas.
yeah. He's not a rooster because this isn't what a rooster looks like. He's wearing
Yes.
a chicken costume. So
I'm just thinking about like is the red like part on the head a male thing? Or
no,
is it
I think the male thing is they have a different feather colors. Like
What?
Like-
I think the red thing under the chin is absolutely what indicates a man.
is it? Because I'm so used to like roosters being like brown feathered. Maybe there is. I'm actually not a bird expert. I'm more of a possum guy. So I don't know. But I thought the main way to distinguish was just like feather color, and like the like red things were just not gendered.
Well, then why don't chickens
Like, I
have
thought
them?
that both had them. I thought that chickens did have them.
I'm pretty sure they don't.
Just some all sorts of colors. Alright, yeah, that's fair actually.
Okay, so they both have it, but they're shaped really differently.
Okay.
So what's the answer?
Is it a female costume or is it a male costume?
I'm looking. Usually, if it ascends to the underside of the beak, that would be male. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to get the box. You know me when I'm getting boxes. It's exciting. What just happened there? Actually, no, I don't want to know. Let's just get through this. Nope. I did a stupid. It's okay though. He just didn't. He just didn't double jump! Okay, that's fine. Wow, it's 3 cubes at the same time. That's rad. Also, does anyone have any energy drink recommendations for me? Well, it just so happens that Stripey Dragon actually told me that there's such a thing as Rogue Energy, which if you would like to try a can of Rogue Energy, you can go over to the fucking link down below and use code BEARCHECK at checkout, and you'll get 30% off from now until the 11th, and after the 11th, you'll still get 20% off regardless. Isn't that so cool? Isn't that so absolutely amazing?
BearCheck, that's so true. Get Rogue Energy now.
Get in the boxes, dude.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Is that your persona voice?
What, this? The BearCheck? Is that my persona's voice? Is that what you're asking? This voice is not my persona's voice. What does my persona sound like?
Didn't I tell y'all there was a voice I was thinking of that would be really good for my persona recently?
I vaguely remember that, but I don't
remember
the
who.
contents.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think I was actually.
I would need to hear it again. But no, he would sound like a normal person. It's a normal gym, sir. Huh?
It's wet.
I was in the air.
You drowned in oxygen. No hydrogen needed, I guess. Fuck. Yeah, no, that wasn't supposed to be there.
Wow. Yours? So your voice? What are you talking about? It's not my voice.
Well, it's
my persona does not have my voice.
Yeah, you're stealing bitches' voices for this persona.
I think there's just some people who have the voice that I've envisioned in my mind. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is it. Because, like, even my voice is a voice that I didn't choose. I would have a different one if I had my druthers. Watch out. Okay, cool. I like your voice. It's very soothing. I do enjoy utilizing my voice, and I like that people enjoy it. I would like for someone to have the voice I currently have, but I would like for me to have a different one. You know what I mean?
I relate in some ways.
I used to hate my voice.
I used to hate my voice too. My voice used to give me intense dysphoria. Yeah, I literally don't know where that last box would have been.
You got it, I guess.
Yeah, I got it this time.
Oh, I like how like half of the gold is painted off this side.
Yeah. Everyone's voice gives me feelings. Oh, yeah? I like giving Foz feelings. Also, Leggy says, I haven't been happy about my voice. But I'm told it's very soft, and that makes me feel better. It is very soft. Leggy, you have the softest voice of any person I know.
It's not even just Leggy's voice, but just like the way that they talk.
Yep.
Like their mannerisms are also very calming, and like at like an interesting pace.
I agree. Ocean commotion. Wait, we just straight up haven't even done that level. Okay. Leggy's voice is almost as soft as their fluff. Agreed. Leggy doesn't really sound masculine or feminine.
Reminds me of Neo Nippon.
Yeah, they're like somewhere in the
Minus
middle.
the kaiju tanuki.
That's kind of what I feel about my voice now, and I don't know. Do I sound somewhere in the middle?
Like generally, yeah.
Yeah. And I feel like that's why I just don't mind my voice anymore. I kind of like being in the middle.
There, Jesus Christ. I really... There's a lot to be said about places in video games where, like... Shut the fuck up.
Nah, you can't, you ain't have no business saying shit like that.
Aw, kawaii. She's a weeb. I mean, I guess this character is like a millennial, right? So that makes sense. But yeah, it's interesting how if you put something useful in a place where we didn't ask for that useful thing, it can actually be like treacherous.
Yeah.
Huh?
I don't think like I've ever seen somebody use. Oh, yeah, cool. I mean, happy accidents. But I don't think I've ever seen anybody unironically use kawaii.
Oh my god, it happens all the time.
Yeah, but like I don't know those people.
You might be too young. Because like that
it's happening to like an older demographic than me. Because I expect it to be like people who are like me and younger, but like.
Well, the use of
It's a thing that they say a lot in anime.
yes,
No, yeah,
but
that's why I expected it to be like a thing that like people my age and below would say.
okay.
This could be. There are so many people older than you that watch a lot of anime.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. It's like why. I'm talking about like the impressionable factor of like, I mean.
You
like,
realize that Soul Eater was made for us when it came out, right?
Yeah.
Those people said kawaii when they were 16.
Yeah, but like, they don't anymore, probably.
I mean, they might.
The lexicon is.
They might. I don't fucking know.
Has been used by many people on the internet.
No,
spanning across multiple generations.
I mean, like, I'm pretty sure people only do it ironically unless they're like actually, unless they actually speak Japanese, and then they can use whatever the fuck they want.
People use it ironically now
so
because
many
people
very
used
genuine-
it genuinely, and they're making
yeah.
fun of those people.
Okay, I don't know.
Just out of curiosity, how many very genuine weebs did you know?
One of them was one of them. You like almost dated. Like, I had a friend that had like he was really bad. He had had the keyboard that had a bunch of anime women as the keys. Because he genuinely wanted it. I looked at him and I was like, okay, I don't know why you want this, but you can have it. And he was a cool guy.
Yeah, weebs can be cool people.
Yeah,
They just can't be
he was
cool
my friend,
people.
like- no, he was really sweet. Like, I still talk to him.
It's so kind of you that you talk to a weeb. They don't get that very often.
He's very generous. Like he's like.
I'm sorry.
Now I feel like I have to defend him because now you're going after him.
No, I'm just. It's just so funny to talk about weebs like they're like oh man.
Like they're a creature. Like a.
Yeah, it's so nice of you to speak to the mutants. The like. It's like if we were talking about someone who had like a third arm that could destroy the world. Like, wow, it's really generous of you to care about their feelings. No, I'd fucking... Everyone is a weeb in some way. Everyone here. Unless they're just... I don't know, just actually of the culture. Then I guess not.
He had glasses, and I remember,
Would he do the thing?
He would do the thing, yeah. It was really...
I love that.
It was really funny. Yeah, I loved him for that. It was great, but it was also like one of the most weird things I've ever fucking seen. Somebody unironically doing that in a public setting. And everybody was just okay with it because everybody thought it was funny.
But yeah, so like the weebiness of general online slang started a while ago when anime was kind of like first getting its wings, I guess.
Yeah.
And then it was decided at one point that like people on the internet were not all weebs. Like, at some point that change happened, and it was like Man, these guys who are like pretending they're so cultured because they watched Big Titty Gurren Lagann show, that's kind of cringe. And then it became like a negative thing to be a weeb. But then the weeb started like claiming the negativity, like a Yankee Doodle situation. And so like it became a positive thing to be a weeb. Just like it was at the same time that nerd culture was a thing people said. Like the age of like Loot Crate and fucking, if you want to get a bunch of geek and gamer items, you know,
Yeah.
like that kind of thing. I would say like 2011, like people were saying kawaii all over the place. And it wasn't a bad thing. It was just a little cringe. Blame it on Avril. Minasato arigato. Kawaii. Kawaii. But see, like, the reason Avril made a song like that was because people really fucking liked Cara Cara Bonito and like all of these things that are just Japanese that are really interesting. Like, I don't know, everything comes from somewhere.
Yeah.
And it's all valid, unless it's not. In which case, damn, it must suck to be them. Whatever. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yeah.
Wow. Germa, baby.
Jerema. My view of hate of the fandom is underhanded hate of the groups that comprise the fandom. Like, furries are a publicly acceptable way to hate on the people who are furries.
Yeah. That one's like really annoying.
Wait, what?
It's like basically it's like proxy hating because it's easier to hate furries, but it's not easier to hate the people that furries are. So it's easier to say I hate furries, they're weird and disgusting.
Yeah.
But you can't say I hate gay people, they're weird and disgusting without like being mask off about it.
Let's see. I got grilled by my IRL best friend. As a furry, I contribute to the blood feud of hating weebs. Furries and weebs hate each other. I'm talking people who pick a side. I know some weebs who hate furries, and I'm shocked because generally otherwise they're pretty with it. Filthy Frank made fun of weebs in like 2014. They don't hate me, just furries abstractly. Like they have annoying borderline nanny takes on furries. Okay, so the reason that is how things are is because fucking weebs are more susceptible to like 4chan culture.
Yeah.
And
They
a
are.
lot of the branches that come out of there are furry hating because they're queer hating, and by the time that sentiment gets to weebs, a lot of the time they don't understand that it's queer hating.
Reminds me of Neo Nippon, minus the kaiju tanuki.
So like, the weebs hating furries is not surprising. They're redditors. I don't know what else to say about it.
Yeah.
So now the gym's gonna be in a different place. That makes sense. I don't think I got that the first time. What? What?
What?
It was prompt. Input prompt. Nothing happened.
I love when you have to be in an arbitrary range before the button that you're hitting does the thing the button does. That's just the best. I think every video game and every aspect of every video game should work like this. It's especially really good in Sonic, when the homing attack in Sonic Adventure 2 would home in on things, and the homing attack in Sonic Forces does not. I'm sorry, sir. Did you get inside the invisible field that we created arbitrarily for you to be able to homing attack?
Well, stop doing that, because this is not our intention.
We did not intend for you to use moves in video games to your advantage as you see fit. We intended for you to go down a narrow hallway. Exactly as designed. Which in this game makes way more sense than in Sonic, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it's also annoying. Because I'm trying to go down your hallway, and you just said no. Even though there's no exploit that I could use with the grapple hook. So, like, why does it even... Like, just have it lock on to something if it's within range. Not if it's, like, being looked at. Oh my god. My favorite thing about Sonic Forces is when you hold the boost button and the entire level completes itself. My favorite thing about Sonic Forces is when you don't hold the boost button when they tell you to, and the level completes itself anyway. How does that work? What just happened to me? I touched the outside of that creature, and it treated it like I had been standing on it. Dude, I'm just trying to jump over it. Also, there's no... Holy shit, dude. That time I hit the button when the prompt was there. But I have to be facing it!
Crazy.
Dude.
Crazy how that works.
For a second I thought the piranha plant was gonna get you again.
I love this character. Her levels are, like, not anywhere near as fun as the other levels.
Yeah.
She has less utility. She has objectively worse controls. And everything about her is contextual, which we all know is Crudberry's favorite thing in video games.
You wanna know one of my weirdly like favorite obscure characters in 3D platformers?
Sure.
The Scarecrow in Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yeah, he's just the tutorial guy. He just wakes up and just talks about how that button over there, that one button, You see those around? They're context sensitive. Meaning you stand on them and they do things that are sensitive to the context of the level.
And that's his whole job, is to
And
say
that's
that?
all he does. Yes. Yeah. He so like unironically my favorite. He's just like a really like he has like a super gruff voice. He's like, yeah, you see that over there? It's a button. It's called check sensitive. And he's like, don't stand over there and press the B button. And you do it. And because he's like a raging alcoholic scarecrow, in order to solve the puzzle of how to get past him, you just pull out a bottle of booze out of nowhere because it's context sensitive. So it gets him free booze, and then he's like, "All right, you can go."
I see.
Conquer is a very interesting game.
I do. I like the spirit in which Conquer was made.
Yes.
The
That's what I
product
like
created
about it.
of Conquer?
It's fucking... it's stupid. It's really... It's such a weird game that does a lot of different things that you won't remember it does, but when you play it again, you'll be like, oh... It did this?
I remember the things it does, because I played it in, like, 2020.
Yeah. Oh, you played it, like, recently.
Yep. I was like, let's see what Conquer has to go for. And Conquer was like, eviscerate many creatures after forcing them to fill a basin with shit, and then jump into the basin and swim in it. And I was like, this sure is one of the video games.
It feels like... It was Conker's by Rareware, right?
Mm-hmm.
And and I love how I think in the beginning of the game, in like the menus or something, you can like spot an Easter egg of like Banjo-Kazooie's like head mounted on a wall in the bar.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like it's just like the dev team, and they're like, let's just fucking make a game. and just make it while being incredibly angry about making games. Let's just make something while we're incredibly upset at everything. And they just made everything. There's an entire like Matrix level near the very end. They just throw shit in at the very end. It's really weird. I don't know. It's entertaining to watch, but I don't know if I'd ever play that game.
Yeah.
There's also
Conquer was originally a kids game. Yeah, for the time. It would not be now.
Well, it was not a kids game when it came out. I think they changed it from a kids game to an adults game. Because it was still rated M when it came out.
Okay. That's good. Yeah, Conquer gave me the same vibe as like We Used to Shoot Larry, but like way more aggressive.
There's something about Conquer that you say it feels angry, and I agree. There's something about it that feels like the entire point of Conquer is to say something, and I don't know what it's trying to say. Leisure Suit Larry is just a shitpost.
Yeah, I think,
and I appreciate
Conquer
that about it.
Conquer is just like, we can just fucking make a game, dude. we can just make a game and do whatever we want, and I feel like that's what it's trying to say.
Yeah, it's
maybe what it's trying to do.
Well, it's also trying to be like not mature, but M-rated, right?
Yeah,
it's a game that's designed to just be M-rated.
I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, we can make a like cartoonily styled like thing and make it be for adults, kind of like how the Muppets did that, and kind of how like how Banjo is just like it's limited by it being a children's game, but Conquer is not limited. It's able to do whatever it wants because it's an adult game.
They literally have there's a flower in Conquer that does not have to be adult in any way, but they just gave it giant tits and made that her entire thing was that she's the flower with giant tits.
And the bees love her.
Yeah. Run it by you.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. People made fun of Rareware saying that they couldn't make mature games, so they made like the most
like obscene game.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Conquer,
okay, cool.
Conquer's not mature. It's just obscene.
It's mature because it just has adult things in it without it really being mature. It's like you can just make whatever the fuck you want, but it's not mature. It's just you would need to be mature in order to play it and it be appropriate.
Yeah, and maybe that's the thing it's angry about. Like, Conquer. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no. The countdown thing. So now.
Oh.
If I don't get the boxes within that time limit, they're just gone.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so I could see if Conquer was a statement about how, like people don't know what maturity is. You know what I mean? Wait, I should not have done that. I want to go in here. Okay, well, I guess I can't. But like, oh, Rareware couldn't make a mature game, and then they make a game that's like what people thought of as mature. Like, oh, it's got tits and it's got violence and they say curse words, and it's like, oh yeah, is that what being an adult is, buddy? Do you want to take all the joy out of our art because we're not adults? Here, there you go. Play Conquer, idiot. And I feel that, because like Banjo-Kazooie is a game that kids can play that's also more funny if you're an adult. So it's intended for adults.
There's lots of things that can
like
be
appreciated
by adults.
Like, I don't think Rare... I mean, maybe Donkey Kong Country, but for the most part, just about any Rare game that I've seen, like, before being let go by Nintendo, was just like... games that were clever in ways that adults would understand. And considering that people were being mean to them about that, I don't know. It's just interesting. It's interesting to think about, like, views of, I need that box, kill me. Views of maturity. The way that I'm speaking is slow, and I'm stumbling over my words because I'm looking at Crash Bandicoot right now. Go Menasai.
Sumimasari. Ariga, thanks.
I don't think Nintendo let them go as much as Microsoft bought them out. I mean, Nintendo could and should have kept them, though. Wait, what? There's so many things going on in this one. Oh, it comes back. Jesus Christ, there's so much! Fuck. Just let me jump off. Just, okay, fine. Were people making fun of Rare saying they couldn't make a mature game, though? I don't recall that. I mean, that's what somebody said. And it would explain Conker's entire tone. Because, like...
And existence to begin with. Because, like, Rare didn't really need to make a game like this, so why would they? Especially because it's, like, kind of risky to make that game to begin with.
It's also just, like, not fun. Like,
yeah.
I think the statement of Conker and the writing in the game are the main draws to it. That stuff is more fun. Oh, fuck! Stuff is more fun than the gameplay. And like even the ending is unsatisfying and brooding because it's mature. Smile, you wanted that.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. That would explain a lot.
And it has like movie references, pop culture.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All of these movie references being adult movies.
Okay.
Nice.
Conker was originally supposed to be a kid-friendly Conker's Pocket Tales for the GBA, and he was in Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah. Wait, so Denton, you're saying that you think Conker is just mature to be mature? I don't know. Well, okay, because, like, God of War is that, like, stupid version of maturity. And Rareware is smarter than that, you know? They, like... I don't think they would be the kind of people to just do that to do it. And if they are, then maybe. But, like, there's so much that's, like, not even just like, oh, let's make it fucked up because that's the point. There's a lot of it that's just there and you wonder, what was the point? like clearly in God of War 2, when you fuck women so hard that it shakes the water in the fountain, the point of that is just to be a sex joke. And that's stupid. But like that shit existed in games already. And I think Conquer is a lot more interesting as a criticism of that. Like you would accept anything, here, accept this. See, I told you, like that kind of thing. I understand that there's like gonna be a thing that happens that causes this guy to be able to come out here. But why would Crash think that him appearing was weird? Kind of hate meta humor in shows, Deadpool, Rick and Morty, etc. A developer that had things like blatant diarrhea. I mean, I guess. Banjo-Kazooie's jokes are still funnier than Conker's jokes, though. And I guess, like, playing the games in the 2010s to 2020s is, like, a way to paint my bias of the experience.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
But Shrug... Smooches, okay. Mwah and mwah. And nerd. There's so much stuff happening. Okay, let me look in chat. Looking into Jimmy Neutron and hearing that the cast all hated it. Jimmy Neutron meta humor is amazing. You'll see everyone involved in Jimmy Neutron being like, man, it fucking sucked. How... Well then what meta humor did they have? If that's the case. Like, what did they put in the show that made it, like, funny that they hated the show? Nothing was in the show. Oh, okay, so Jimmy Neutron is just not good. It's not bad. There are parts of it that are very bad. Sometimes things end up funnier and better by having the restriction of censorship. I remember a YouTube comment saying they enjoyed Sam and Max's cartoon humor more than the comics because it forced them to be more creative rather than explicit. Is your couch full for the night, Deej? It is. Although it is a very quiet couch.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're fine. I'm just making sure you're, like, connected.
I am awake. Don't worry. Yeah. Hi, I'm here. I like a little crawl. That's an interesting.
What?
Crash's little crawl.
Oh, his little crawl. Yeah. There's a handful of homophobic Sam & Max fans that refuse to accept Sam & Max are canonically gay. I have often wondered if it is homophobic that Sam and Max are gay. You know what I mean? Keyswood, are you asleep?
I'm on the cusp of it, but no, I don't think that they're homophobic. They're creators and everything. They always put them in a good light. Whenever they talk about their like implied relationship.
You were mumbling so hard.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think the creators have always put them in a good light whenever they imply their relationship.
Okay. Ugh. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm trying to get all the boxes. It's just satisfying, I guess. I know I've already missed some. But I think it just makes me cautious considering that, like, in the time that it came out, like, referencing anything queer was a punchline, right? So
Yeah,
if Sam and Max were
they-
canonically gay, it could be part of the
It could be
weird,
part of a
wacky thing.
punchline. Yeah, there's the thing that was that just crash. Okay.
It's fake crash.
The thing about how they've always done it is they've always never like directly said that they're gay, but they keep consistently implying that there is something between the two, and I think like one of the creators of the show had a wedding with him and his wife, and on top of the cake they had Sam and Max instead of the normal statues that you'd have for a bride and groom. They just had Sam and Max in like suit and ties.
Come on,
And they have, I think they have actually stated that they're in a relationship now. You have to look it up, but yeah. There's also like a gag in one of the games where you try a ring on Max as Sam, and Sam daydreams about marrying Max before he like wakes himself up from it. I was like, nah. And there's also a reference to Shibiri, where you try and use a red rope on Max. And I think he says, not right now.
The giant mask-eating monster from beyond the stars. That is your choice.
There's a lot of implications that they make, but they never fully state it. And I think it's because of the time that they don't state it openly, but they always reference it, so those who know.
Maybe.
I had like a deep dive moment like a while ago where I just like binged Sam and Max content. It seems very likely that they actually are like written as gay, just like always implied and never like openly stated, just so that they can avoid like people
when
trying to run their show over it.
When they are written as gay, and this is the crux of what it is. It's not whether or not it's like, are they gay or aren't they? It's, are they gay, and that is the joke. Is there ever a point when there's something implied that is not funny?
Nobody ever like treats it as weird.
No, they don't have to. That's not what I'm saying. They don't have to treat it as weird. But Sam and Max are weird characters. That's their whole thing, is that they're not normal. So, is there ever a point at which they say something that could be construed as gay, and as they say it, it is not a funny thing? Like, it's not shown as, like, wacky cartoon characters doing wacky things, right?
No.
Crash Bandicoot. You banished
I'm trying to like gauge exactly what you mean.
Give me more time to plan your doom.
And like,
you'll find me up the mountain.
an example of one that you do is like, there's like a adventure game, and there's like an ongoing bit throughout it at some parts where like Max says something where it's like, she was hot, and then Sam goes and says, you don't even like girls, and he says, I don't.
No, he says, oh yeah.
Yeah, one time he says, I don't, and then he's like, oh yeah, like some following times. Like he has to be reminded, oh yeah, I'm gay.
But
maybe. That's what's so, I would have to see it for myself, is all I'm saying.
But from the vibe I get, it's definitely...
Like this isn't a Persona 4 situation.
Yeah.
It does not feel the same as Persona 4.
It doesn't have to feel the same to still be homophobic.
No, I know. I'm just saying I just don't detect what you're worried about in the actual thing.
But you get what I'm saying about like even if they are canonically gay, the fact that they are canonically gay could have been the joke the whole time.
The fact that they are canonically gay could be like potentially bad, but I don't think they ever reference homosexuality as something to be made fun of. They just reference it to reference it. Like, I don't feel like it's ever the punchline of a joke. It's just there to imply a relationship, and that's just it. It's more like a haha, what if they were gay, haha, and then they don't say anything else.
Okay.
They don't ever say it's a bad thing whenever they do the what ifs either. They just imply that it might just be true.
Right. I'm not I am not looking for them to say it's a bad thing. I need to see it to see what the tone is. That's all it is. I'm not going to be convinced unless I see it. I'm sorry.
No, okay.
I mean, if there is an indicator about it, oh no, you argue with Ego all the time. Never mind. I was gonna say, Ego loves the depictions. They don't think it's what you're trying, like what you're worried about. But I do know that you two disagree on many things, so I like realized that in the moment, and
well, it's one of the most complex issues in being queer is recognizing when something isn't on your side, right?
Yeah, even if it at first might seem like it is.
Yes.
And I completely know what you're talking about. It's just, like, I don't think it's there.
Yeah. And that's fair.
Like,
I'm not trying to argue with you in the moment, because I can't, because I haven't seen it.
Yeah, and also I will say, like, if it is on our side and messes up, I feel like that's also okay. Because, like, I can notice, you can also notice when, like, there is somebody actually trying.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen every single episode of Sam and Max. I watched, like a 30-minute compilation of a bunch of them being gay together. That's the main concept that I was looking for, and a lot of people who love the show have compiled a lot of compilations of them being gay together. Like, in, like, the small sections that, like, they do show it. So, like, there could be moments where they, like, just try and hit a mark but miss because they just, like, it's the time that it is.
Why? Oh my god.
But I think that all the times that I've seen personally, they're fine.
There's also the discussion about queer baiting happening in chat, which is something that I had considered because there is still Sam and Max content.
Yes, I don't like, it's like really old content that I don't know if queer baiting would be like a thing they would even want to do, right? At the times that those things were made, so I don't.
Wasn't there a Sam and Max game in like 2015 or something?
Yeah, but there was
like the compilations
really yeah, it's really really old Sam and Max game too.
Yeah,
it's a thing that they've always done in like all iterations of Sam and Max.
I know,
which is like,
but I'm talking about in the recent ones. If they're still doing that the same way, it could be considered queer baiting now because they don't have a reason to hide it.
Well, okay, but you could just write gay characters without ever having to explicitly say, yeah, these guys are gay. They could just never talk about it, like, openly, like, in front of other people.
There's a difference between, like, not queer baiting and, oh my god. There's a difference between not queer baiting and having them have an on-screen kiss and say, "I can't wait for our our honeymoon, sweetie." Like, it's part of what the fuck is happening? It's part of the conversation. I'm sorry, when I stand on the ice, it's slippery, and then when I jump, the air is slippery.
Wait, the air is slippery?
Yes.
Oh, well, I guess
when I jump, the momentum is still throwing me, even though I'm not on the ice anymore, which is not how ice works. This is gonna be my least favorite world. Different dimension, different laws of physics. If that satisfies you, then that's so much nicer than living in my reality. Okay. Let me out.
Nice.
Good job.
Okay. There was a thing I was gonna bring up. What the fuck? Goddamn.
Yeah, you're saying like, why would they present it the same way as like the like hint way instead of outright saying it if
and
it was, like, a
especially
modern day game?
Especially when you're considering that like a lot of queer fans are a huge portion of the support that Sam & Max currently gets. So they could be wanting to keep the characters like, oh, will they, won't they, just so they can get that kind of queer bait content out and profit off of it. Which they might be doing, but not even realizing they're doing it, even if they meant to make a good queer character. It's not necessarily the end of the world, it doesn't make something homophobic, it's just a thing people brought up and I was going to mention it and then move forward.
Yeah, I guess there's merit into like still asking that, but
yeah,
like
it's not to like cancel Sam & Max. Please understand,
yeah, I know.
Everything is
sorry,
gray when I talk about it. I will never say something and then be like, and this is why I hate it.
I'm not like gonna assume that anyway. You haven't even seen the game, so like it's for games. Show the game, do it, like everything. But
I've seen the TV show, but I don't remember it very well.
It's fun. But yeah, like my whole thing about that is like I'd want to like look into it more to see if it is queer baiting, because like I feel like somebody could just do that with gay characters where they don't say that a character is gay, but they just imply it by association and hints, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Even really strong hints is fine. If you want to like represent a gay character, but like
it's just not have it
try and
matter.
make the story about
Right.
not have the entire story be about their like struggles as a gay character.
The thing
I love casual like gay representation.
I love casual gay representation more than non-casual.
Yeah, it's way better to just like, at least for me, to like see like, oh, this character is just casually interacting with this other character that is also the same gender as them. And it's a really like sweet way. It's not treated as weird after all. It's just how it is. It just happens and it's just there.
And that's especially good because there's too many gay characters that are all about the struggle, and then gay people are never able to escape it in the media that they like to watch. The only thing people ever represent out of them is the fact that their lives are hard. Kind of like black characters.
Yep.
You could just not have an episode about racism. You could just not. Like, we know your audience is mostly black in the show about a black guy. Yeah, we know racism exists. You don't have to do that. You could just not do that. I understand why you're doing it, so you can teach white people about it. But like, if your show isn't for white people, you could just have fun. Dear White People is a great show because it does that, and then Static Shock doesn't have to. So stop doing that. Just make him normal. Finally, someone said vor. Good morning, Featherflint. But yeah, the only reason that Sam and Max even possibly concerns me is because they are wacky cartoon characters, right?
Yeah.
Like, every time Daffy Duck says something gay in the Looney Tunes show, I'm like, haha, funny.
Daffy's supposed to be a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I'm like, haha, funny,
Sam and
but
Max aren't,
I'm
no.
also, well, hang on, just let me speak. Stop saying things in the middle of me saying things. It's my least favorite thing, and I'll get mad, and I don't want to. When Daffy Duck does that in the Looney Tunes show, a lot of people connect with that, and they enjoy it, and I'm glad, because that makes them happy. However, I don't trust that that's not meant to be homophobic, because there is nothing, like, to assure me that this isn't just part of his weird, wacky cartoon character shtick, right?
Yeah.
If he had, like, an episode where that happened, and then, like, Bugs as the straight man in the situation, both literally straight and, like, being the guy who's not the comic relief, responded with something like, well, like something affirming that was just serious and genuine and cute, that could be nice, right? But we don't ever get that. And so it leads me to wonder, like, this character might be bisexual, but at what cost, right? Is this character bisexual because a straight person laughed at it? And I can't prove that that's not the case, so I don't like it as representation as much as I would otherwise. And then there would be some people who were like, oh, just accept the representation you can get. And it's like,
no, that's stupid.
Yeah, usually that's not a great point. Why is it always one?
One.
Let's go.
Did you order DoorDash recently?
I didn't, but I was cursed by the guy outside the McDonald's when I didn't order DoorDash. Crash gave me the fuck me eyes.
Have you told that story on stream about the fucking guy
I did.
at McDonald's?
Yeah.
I did.
Good. I almost forgot about that dude.
Maybe he's the reason that I only ever had. Oh my god, that guy from outside the McDonald's is stealing into the game and taking my boxes. He takes 1 box per level. That's what it is. How do you feel about Dr. Girlfriend and Venture Bros originally being a joke about a woman having a man's voice? On both ends, it became natural to the creators and to the fans. Like, I don't like it. It's a weird place because Venture Bros fans are chill with it, but like, it's not representation, surely. It's definitely not representation.
Yeah, no.
It's a joke. And it's weird. There's also like...
Alright, that's a point refund. You got Ward.
I did not get Vord, I got bitten.
You got Ward? Nah. I guess. I don't know. Okay.
The only thing we can assume for sure is that I was bitten and drowned. Is it me or is it weird the Arctic freezing stage is the zombie stage? It's a little weird, but I'm fine with it.
I mean, it also it does in a sense make sense.
Yeah, it's like if like
zombies
they'd rot way slower.
Yeah, and freezing environments have always.
Why are you bonking me? What happened? What did I do? Ugh. What? Vor happened? It didn't! Fuzz, I've been bitten by those same sharks like 5 times in these streams. And you have not gotten your points refunded for it. You have had your points refunded for other things. How many fucking points do you want? You already have them back.
You really need like a standard like set for Vor that counts. Like, okay, so it didn't count because it wasn't like full body in mouth, right? It like when it went off screen, it was just his legs poking out, but that was enough. That's enough. It's only maw play at that point.
It's not Vor. Vor is being eaten.
But he...
If you open your mouth and take a picture of it, is that Vor?
No, it's like probably a Vor implied thing, but it's not Vor itself. But Thrash was in their mouth and most likely far enough to be down their throat a good bit.
Not really.
Their legs
they had a big mouth.
They have a big mouth, but like immediately their like mouth leaves the throat speed. I don't know if you know this as a Vor artist, but like I don't fucking. It just seemed like he'd be like down their throat like a bit. Maybe not into their stomach yet, but like sharks have short bodies.
Okay, let me give you how I feel about things, right? Let me show you what the skinny is.
That's what I'm aiming for. I want to know.
Okay. The Crash Bandicoot. I'm so mad.
I love to. It's getting a bit late. The sun is setting. I wanted to go out for a walk for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know you don't have to explain why you're leaving, right?
I suppose, but I mean, it would be weird if I just like uproot myself.
Oh, really? You can go.
No.
Okay.
It would be weird if you disappeared randomly, but if you said, I'm gonna head out, that's normal.
Okay. But yeah, thank y'all so much for having me. You have a good rest of the stream. Everyone in chat, you're wonderful. I'll see you guys around.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Oh.
Crud wants to see them burp and rub their belly visibly. Okay. What I want the bit to be is... It was originally like, this is a Twitch stream, so I'm going to be normal. Ergo, if I get vored on stream, everyone will assume that I did it on purpose. And then I should refund points as, like, recompense for allowing it to happen. Being bitten by a shark and dragged underwater is not hot.
You.
But it's not, like, nobody... Like, you wouldn't put that in your fucking Vor compilation on YouTube, because it's not Vor. It's not going into a body and then being in there...
Oh my god,
and being like, oh, look at the insides level. And it's not a character swallowing and going, ugh. Like, it's just a thing that happens. You get bitten, and it hurts, and you die. If you don't see the actual vor happen, then I don't need to fucking apologize for it. Ergo, you don't get your points back.
Okay. So we
What
just
the
need to
fuck?
see, like, we just need to see them be fully inside body.
You need to see the character get swallowed. That's what makes it vor.
Okay.
If you don't see it, then you don't know what happens. You're just sitting here wishing that it did, and I don't count that.
Okay. Yeah, you're innocent for the shark one then. But the war can also be like unpleasant. Like they can be bit, but
Yeah,
if they get swallowed,
it can be unpleasant, but is it vor? If something's just unpleasant, that doesn't make you vor.
No, it's not. I'm not saying because it's unpleasant. I'm saying like they can be bitten up like a couple times and then swallowed, and then that still counts.
Yeah, I know. No one said that.
And earlier you were like,
no. Earlier I said he just got bitten. The end.
Yeah. You were like, oh, you wouldn't put that in your war compilation. It's just someone like getting eaten, but like not fully. It's like just getting bitten. It's like, okay.
Oh my god.
I was wondering if like them getting bitten and it being unpleasant for was the reason why. You know,
No.
it's fine. I was just making sure.
Key Squid, you know me well enough to know that that's not the reason.
I know.
So what the fuck are you talking about?
I was just trying to make sure that we got the rules set proper. You know?
The rule is what I just said!
And I was just trying to extend on the rule and make sure that it wouldn't be outdone by any specific set of circumstances that happened before the swallowing.
You really think I'm gonna sit here and watch someone get chewed up and then swallowed and then be like, no, that's not vor? That doesn't make any sense. It's vor if they get swallowed. It's not if they don't. That's the end. Jesus. Why do I have to have this conversation so many times? I have the same answer every time. Figure it out, people.
It's just as good as the Saul Goodman of Vor advocacy.
I swear to God.
Did you know you have Vor?
Hey, New Mexico. Did you know that Vor? You have rights, and I do too. Saul Goodman.
Man gets it. I should really get back into watching Saul Goodman. Or that Better Call Saul.
Oh,
What the fuck do you do at that part, genuinely? What does it want you to do?
So, the time travel is weird because Crash moves faster than the time you're traveling.
Okay, I think you have to unfreeze and then jump and hit that box and then immediately freeze after.
You have to unfreeze and hit the box and then let the boxes pop in real time. But it feels like you shouldn't do that because this is the only part I care about. I don't know why I'm getting the boxes. I've already missed all the boxes. But it feels like you shouldn't do that because it feels like you're going to miss the boxes. So I'm just trying to get it right because it's so mind-boggling. You have to slow down the door and then unslow down, right? But you're going so fucking fast, you think there's not enough time, but there is, and it just figuring out that there was enough time was arduous. The Holly quote I accidentally added here. Wait, do it again without saying it. Yeah. Oh, this is Cortex music. That's cute. God, fucking... The conversation with Dither during Dark Souls about if being fucking covered in a goop and dissolved was vor. I was like, I don't really think that that should count because it's not really in the spirit of why I do it. And she's like, the move is called chew. And I was like, fucking... Alright, where's the throat on this, Dither? And I was like... she was like, does it need a throat to be vor? You know, goo vor is a thing. It's... It is, but it's not...
Okay, so what...
To me, that's a different thing, like kink. It's a separate one. But they argued about it for over an hour. So I just was like, fucking, if you shut up, will I... And I do this... Like, or rather, if I do this, will you shut up about it? And they were like, yeah, and so I did it. It literally, it was like half the stream they were arguing about whether or not it was vor.
Is it... I guess my whole thing is like, I guess... Is it... Because, like... Okay, so why... Okay, how do you see it, like, as a different thing? Like, what is it then?
What, Goovor? Like the... Well, not even Goovor, but the specific... The slime from Dark Souls that falls on you and hurts you and then falls off of you. It just...
Is it like actively trying to wrap around you and dissolve you?
It doesn't look like it. It just looks like a slime, and slimes like engulf you, and then it hurts because they're covered in bones. But like when people, oh, for fuck's sake, when people think about vor, they wouldn't point to Dark Souls. Not a single person, like, who has seen all of the games that I've seen would point to that without having it brought up first. People would look at Dark Souls after the fact.
So there's, like, definitely vor in Dark Souls.
There is. I'm saying they wouldn't look to that specific instance.
That specific enemy. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen several things of vor in FromSoft games, so I was like, I would.
I was saying they wouldn't look to Dark Souls to find the fucking goo monster. That was the full sentence.
I'm surprised that there was a legendary.
What am I
But yeah, they probably wouldn't look at that one goo monster unless they were specifically like a goofy and wanted to look up goo monsters from different games that did vor. But like, I don't know. Is it even an enemy?
It is an enemy, but it doesn't have features. It's literally only slime with bones in it. That's it.
I'm actually unsure.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
I'm like very in between on it. Like, on the one hand, it's like not really like a character and anything, but it still has like the goal of like consuming,
right?
Like someone, and then like digesting them. But like the thing that makes Vor like a thing for me is the fact that something wants to consume another thing.
And see that, I think that's the essence of it. That's what makes it Vor for you.
Yes,
but
that's what I think when I think of Vor.
There is a set of circumstances that make something like invariably Vor, and that's something being eaten. And like, whether or not you consider what that slime does to you eating is subjective. Because it's just a slime. It doesn't like gain nutrients from you, it's just a creature that's like demon possessed to kill you with fucking like with acid and bones.
Well, I don't think the bones are really doing anything.
They stab you. That's how it does that.
Yeah, okay. Then I guess I haven't really seen many slimes actually use the bones that are like stuck in it. It's just kind of like left over from the main way of like just like, you know, melting people. But it also implies that that thing also just does melt people if it doesn't have bones in it yet. Because it would need to in order to get bones to work with anyway.
It does gain nutrients from you. That's why it eats you.
Yeah. That's why it wants to eat you. Is because
How are you able to assume that this thing that doesn't even have organs is gaining nutrients?
So if it's a weird goop creature, it's probably like tearing you apart and then feeding its individual cells that make up the goo.
I don't even think it's
like
made of cells. I think it's just a substance.
It could just be made of like a. There's actually some like, so. It's really weird. There's some creatures that like are alive that actually do kind of. They're like single-celled organisms, right? So I think it might be a shit ton of organisms that work together, because that is a thing that actually can happen. And they compose a liquid because they are not able to hold themselves together physically. And I think that's how goo would actually work if it was this, but single-celled organisms don't work that way IRL, so they don't form like a giant I'm eating you blob.
Now, do you think that the people who made Dark Souls thought this hard about it?
I think the people who made Dark Souls
they just made a slime,
at, like,
and then to make it look gruesome, they had it stab you as though it was chewing you?
Yeah, okay, so I think they looked at a slime that is from something else, where, you know, you get caught in the slime, and the main danger of the slime is you start getting digested. Essentially digested by, like, the acidic, like, part of the slime. And then also they were like, let's make this cooler. So they were like, what if it used the bones of its previous victims to chomp on you like teeth, right?
Yes.
And I think if you took the teeth part out of it, it would still just fucking digest you. You'd have to like Smash Brothers waggle out of a grab or something to get out of it, because it's kind of like trying to restrain you if it falls on you or something. And like,
Are you kidding me?
I don't know. It's like if you require like a mouth and a throat and a stomach to consider something to be related to vor, and not just the acid, then you wouldn't count it as vor. But like, I can also see why some people would count that as vor, because it's actively degrading you down into nutrients for it to make more of itself.
Sure, and I'm not going to say that nobody counts it as vor. What I'm saying is, not everybody does. So,
hey, no.
I'm not going to include it in the bit that I do on my stream.
And that
because
is
it
how
isn't universal.
we talk about this. I agree with that.
Ugh. Okay, it's over here. A boogadaba.
Where is this spectrum? God damn.
Not everybody does a massive amount of legwork. Does it really? Can I just want the vor that's part of my stream bit to be classic vor? Is that like, is that so intensely much for me to ask? Like, do I have to be like, oh man, like this is like fucking, like, is a hot dog a sandwich? Like, you can sit here and say, yeah, it is. It's totally a sandwich. But people don't think of it as a sandwich. And, but yeah, people don't often think of it as a sandwich, which is the point that's being made. That conversation was never about whether or not it literally is a sandwich. It usually only happens because someone is like, well, I mean, we don't say that it is, and so, no. Words mean what we say. And if we don't usually think of it as a sandwich, then that's not what the word means. Is a slime engulfing you for a second vor? Well, we usually don't say that it is, so I wouldn't have thought to make it that. But since you can argue that it is, oh, well, now it's time to party. We can argue. You were allowed to say just Orovore to specify. No! Because there's also so many other things that are still consumption, which are more classically thought of as vor.
So that does bring the question. You have the classic vor that you just said, right? But even though very unlikely, what if AV?
Yeah, if something put you up its butt, that would, like, probably still be, well, the rule is that it has to swallow though, right? So like, if
that's a rule that you're making.
Well, that is the rule that I've already made the whole time. So that's the rule.
Okay, cool.
So if something puts you in there, and then you were like not just sticking out, but you were taken all the way in, and you were like there.
So that
then
counts
that
as
is
swallowing.
Yes, because that is the parallel to swallowing in this situation. I didn't think that a goo, I didn't think that a liquid, some goddamn gack falling on me and then falling off was swallowing. And dude, fuck me for that, I guess.
So, in the same sense, if somebody put someone in their nose and then snorted really hard,
yes,
then that would also count.
That's vor.
Okay.
Because you have been taken in comparatively to a swallow, and then you are engulfed inside of the creature.
You just want to be taken in by holes.
This has nothing to do with what I want. This is not about me and my kinks. Y'all don't know what kinds of fucking vor I'm into. You don't know shit about me.
I'm joking.
I know, but you're giving them fucking fuel and I'm not having it.
That does kind of summarize it though. Like, the hole itself has to take.
It has to. I just want it to be a creature that takes you into an orifice, and then you get like pulled in by that orifice. That's it. If you were sailing down a river and there is a mural that's painted to look like a mouth, like on a bridge, and you go under that mouth, and then you're just like back on the river again immediately, that's not vor. Because that thing isn't an orifice, it's a river. It's a hole under a bridge.
What if the hole doesn't want to take you, but you go in to the mouth or situational throat that we have in any given
It's
moment?
not a creature. It's
I
a
didn't
drawing.
say it wasn't a creature. I was just saying. What
Are you
if
talking
there
about the
is-
river example that I just gave? Or are you making a new one?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm going back to the rules, right? And it's a hole that has to take somebody else in. But what if it was like the hole was trying to push away, but the person kept going in?
That still meets the requirement.
That
It is an orifice that takes you in, and akin to swallowing, you get pushed through. And then you are engulfed by the thing.
So it doesn't have to be the thing itself pushing you in, it just has to be either you.
No, it doesn't have to be a thing where the pred is into it, it just has to happen.
Okay.
There are no orifices on a slime. Slimes do not swallow, they just exist.
Okay,
And whether or
what if
not
it
they
was
are a
slime
creature depends
air?
on the lore of the video game. And if I have to sit here and look up a monster manual for Dark Souls and be like, oh man, is this a creature or is this like a magical phenomenon that is being controlled by a demon? Then I'm not going to fucking split hairs to figure out whether or not it's vor. I'm just gonna go fight the gaping dragon.
Okay, so if it was a slime character, a character still composed fully of just slime.
If it was a slime character, like from Ross O'Donovan's Monster Girl, like, collector's pack, then yes, that would be vor, because she is a character who has orifices.
Does she?
Even though they are all made of slime, they're still there. They are still holes, or maybe not. I don't know what Vsauce has to say about it, because he vored me.
What if the slime girl absorbs you through her stomach? So are we not counting absorption for them? Because there is no hole. It's just JoJo Pillarman.
If the slime girl absorbs you through her stomach, and it is depicted in a way that's clearly supposed to be vor, then yes. But if
So
the
now it
slime,
has to have,
if the
like,
slime
artisan
girl like fell on you and you went into her hand, and then she like wiggled and you got back out, then no. It has to look like vor. It has to resemble the classic vor.
Now we're
if
getting
you were
to a weird
if you were
gray
sticking out, if you have like your torso and ass and one arm stuck inside, but your head and legs and the other arm are stuck out, and you look really uncomfortable, and the both of you are trying to separate, it's not vor. You're not being consumed. You're stuck. You're thinking of stuckage. It's a different thing. Safara was not going to bed. It's super early for Safara to be going to bed. He was going on a walk.
Oh no.
Wait, I'm trying to... Deej, why is it so hard to say only Classic 4 counts instead of arguing with people that vor that is not the one you were into is not vor? One, I've explicitly said that's not what's happening. Two, I said only Classic vor and then it was questioned what that was. So we are explaining what it is.
Yeah, you're explaining what Classic vor means. So that way we can all know the basis of what vor does and does not count for this specific
Imagine
stream.
thinking I didn't like goo. What the fuck is happening? Do you know what Rumble's made out of? Do you know what the guy that I call Daddy is made out of? Dead ass. Come on. Deej likes Changed. Changed is a great example. In Changed, you get slurped into the monsters, and then they look down at their belly and they say, "Oh, look at that! I'm gonna rub you because you're in me. I've consumed you." Even if you get let out later, that imagery is vor imagery, and so that is vor. But if that monster just like spat a loogie at you, and then that loogie turned you into a thing, that's TF, not vor.
Hello, Flint. We've been having a very fun conversation for the last 30 minutes.
This is the shit I'm trying to get sorted out. Flint has returned. Hello, Flint. Is it cockvor if your pred is a chicken? Absolutely. I can't.
Crash Bandicoot cannot go beyond the rope. The rope is all-encompassing.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. It's like you're definitely gonna try and jump over this, and there's gonna be an invisible wall on the desk. I'm really, really upset by it. That's gonna happen.
Crash, I am Cortex. Did you know that I made rope that extends along the Z-axis, but you can't tell? Oh, how I've missed this.
But is he just having a good time? Wait.
Yeah.
He just went skiing. That was like fucking Cameron last weekend. Oh, how I've missed this. He's just skis.
He was just enjoying his time.
Does that mean if cockvor happens on stream, we get our points back? Yeah, may as well. I'll be fucking removed from twitch.tv. So we'll have a party, I guess.
You'd be surprised. There's actually one game you can play where cockvor happens, and you can just you'll be fine.
What is the title of that game?
Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Gotta make sure I'm getting the title right. Okay, so nobody buy this game because like, one, I think it sucks personally, and also it had the bad voice actor, the bad man who was a voice actor who worked on Rick and Morty, High on Life. There is just a character in it that just is entirely shaped like that. And their whole thing is that they put people like in a really specific hole, and then they just like absorb them, and it's illegal, but they do that, and you go there to kill them. That is an actual part of that game.
You play Silent Hill instead. Just
fucking play Silent Hill.
It's a better game with a big penis-looking monster that eats you with its front hole. It's better.
You could also play Silent Hill.
Look at this fucking rubber banding on Cortex. He's like, oh, I'm just going slowly. Holy shit.
Oh god.
About that.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm having fun. Can you tell?
Wait. Okay.
I think he's genuinely just having fun. He's not even trying to kill you, I think. He's just moving past all these other people. Okay, no, he is trying to kill you.
He's trying to kill you.
So he's having fun.
It was not very well communicated before that moment that I couldn't jump while on ice. Because I'm trying to look ahead of me. I'm not looking at the animation the bear is doing and whether or not he's on his feet. It's a little wild to me.
For a second, I thought you died somehow.
Yeah, me too. Half-Life barnacles. Well, they have an orifice, don't they?
I guess they do. I like the head crabs a lot.
Ugh. Feather flimped.
Ah, hello, bird.
There we go. Hello.
Wow, this really just keeps going
Crash
forever.
Bandicoot. Yeah.
Costumes Bandaman.
Bash Bandicoot.
Lady Foxtrot, were you here for like specifically just the entire vor debate?
I haven't seen Crud in a long time. I'm gonna go check on the stream. Huh.
Smash Bandicoot Ultimate.
I'm very happy that you have enjoyed this bit of content.
Truly, this was content.
It was. Yes, indeed.
'Twas indeed.
Okay. This. replace it with that.
Ah, my PNG tuber.
Yes, indeed. Because I forgot again.
Yep, I figured.
It's happening. It's happening right now.
I was like, huh, this takes a bit.
This is like a breather for me.
Surely, Deej is only taking time to find my PNG tuber in the list that he has prepared beforehand, of course.
Yeah. I mean, easy.
Yeah.
What?
Duh.
Oh, what the hecky? What the hecky, mate?
What the heck?
What the hecky? I'm hecking. Gimme this.
What the heck is even that?
What
the heck?
What the heck is even that?
I fucking love that explosion of just confusion. What the heck is even that?
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Daichel.
Daijobu. It will be Daijobu. Oh my god! Why is it this size?
What? What size? Is it
Look
large?
on screen. No, it's the box is wrong. You're just peeking.
Peeking. What game was that? That someone went peeking. There was a game that had that. And when you would die, it would start that section from the beginning again, and you'd hear it peeking again. Which was totally not annoying.
It must have been something where you were like trying to not be seen peeking at something.
What doing?
I think it was just a platform or something. I don't know.
There you go. Oh, you pulled the rest of the bird out of the hat.
No, there's even more of the bird. This is just bird neck.
Yeah, if you go a little further down, you get bird kitty. Just a little bit though.
As a treat.
As a treat. There you go, just a little bit.
So let's do 2,000.
Just a little bit of bird cleave. I think I need to bring the back shoulder down a bit. Art's fun. You learn more and more every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just making you dance now. I can't. It's just...
La. Look at my moves. Oh, didn't see that coming, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. This is Flint.
What's
like
that one? Try another.
Show me your moves.
POV. Flint's getting ready to fight you. Like,
I'm just making like Game Grumps Sonic noises. It's like, all right.
I'm going to eat you and spit you out at other enemies.
Okay. That's fast. Too cool. Way past cool. Hi.
I love this Evangelion shot.
Hold on.
Feeble mortals. This is my stream now.
Sponsored by Rogue Energy.
Alright, let's
Perfect. Yeah, let's make that a little bit more reasonable.
Oh no!
Also, I don't know why it says. Oh, that's neat. Control Z is my favorite.
I love
button.
Paper Mario.
What does it say? Crudberry in the corner. It says Crudberry in that little text box on my PNG tuber. Like in the top left. Do you see that?
Wait.
You can read that? It is so
Wait,
small.
Oh, when you were zoomed
when-
in, I could see it. It was when it was zoomed in.
Oh, it is. It does say crudberry.
This is crudberry. Why does it say crudberry?
The real crudberry.
Hey everybody, I'm crudberry. 4, am I right?
What? How does it?
I
think that
don't
you're
know.
Crudberry?
I don't know. It has to mean something. I don't think that's the picture that is supposed to say my name. It's just
Dude,
something. It's just there.
I'm just
gonna yeah strategically hide it, and then when I do the talk bounce. Okay, there's no talk bounce. Okay, that makes it easy. Also, that it's weird how like at the bottom it's also a bit cut off. That's weird.
Is it still cutting you off at the
That's
bottom?
funky. Yeah, look, there's a tiny little box there in the bottom left, which causes the whole PNG tuber to be slightly elevated.
Oh.
Isn't that weird?
A box.
This is, look. So if you hold it up in front of the game, you can see it clearly. There's this little tiny bit in the bottom left.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? A tiny bar, like gray.
I see it. Yeah.
What the fuck is even that?
Is that also crudberry? Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Where's the fucking
It
code?
might be that it has to say feathered flint, but I don't think that fits either.
Reveal.
Oh, the names are supposed to be visible.
Key feathered flint.
So what it's doing, everybody, is it's using the stream kit overlay, and it just fit in my PNG tuber into the slot, but didn't actually remove the names.
But that doesn't. I don't understand why that would be what's happening when it.
And the reason why crudberry is above me is the reason why you are above me is because in the order of the list, you are above me on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's alphabetical order.
Yeah, and you are feathered flint, which is associated with that name. So it's inserting you as the name and then key underneath it as that name. But why is that not happening for anyone else? It's the same code.
I don't know. It's the same exact code.
It's the same exact code.
I guess I'm just that special. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Keyherd Flint.
Can't hate me because I'm beautiful. I can't finish that sentence, by the way. I love Lamar from GTA, but I can't say his lines.
You can't say a lot of his quotes.
No, I love him. He's fucking awesome. He's terrible.
I have never played that game, so I'm assuming the word that he says there is an unscrupulous
Yes, it's the word that we can
very
say,
much
but
the
that they can't
N-word.
say.
Yes, I cannot say it.
It's very much the N-word.
And I appreciate that, Flint.
Crash Bandicoot. It's
Yeah, so usually when I say that line, I replace it with babies. Like, can't hate me because I'm beautiful, baby.
Except this time,
That works.
everything will go according to my plan.
Honestly, probably works in most cases.
I've made a few
Yeah.
upgrades to my blimp.
You get rid of that yee-ass haircut and get some bitches on your dick, baby.
Baby. Actually, I have a funny story about that because I was with a bunch of white students.
You said that with so much power.
A bunch of white students So it was a student group of like 6 people, and we were all white, and we were we were a little group that was going to go to Florida to participate in a competition with a robot. It was really cool. We made our own robot boat, and it did a cool thing. It had to go through like an obstacle course autonomously. It's really neat. Anyways, they like quoting Lamar too much with like that extended N-word. Yes. Yeah. But one day, so naturally when you're like in like that environment where it's completely closed off and it's just the people there, technically it's fine. I'm really uncomfortable and I don't like it. So I was like, please stop that. And they didn't really want to stop, which is...
You see, at that point, it's like...
Yeah.
It's
pretty
not fine.
You're willing to
pretty
keep
not
doing
fine.
it.
Exactly.
So, like, in the midst of someone being uncomfortable about it.
It was not fine. However, what I did is at one point we ordered food and we got chicken nuggets. And I just said, nuggets. And they started saying that instead. I just replaced it with something that was funny. They said the bad words significantly less. That's good.
I do that?
You can always find like a substitute.
Yeah.
No, see, I knew that chicken nuggets would solve racism. I always knew that this would be.
I can't believe people thought it would be Pepsi of all fucking things.
Chicken nuggets are the real Pepsi.
All the buttons at once.
I fucking love
we
Pepsi.
deserve.
Feel the wrath of Cortex.
Oh, that's the name of the game that they're trying not to acknowledge. It's so funny. The Wrath of Cortex.
That is funny.
Also, at the beginning of this chapter, they did a bit that we spoke over, where the first mask that we got was like, wow, there's a lot of history here. How many times have you defeated this guy? And they were like, 3? And he was like, what? Oh.
Yeah, I love that one.
I thought it was more. That's wild. Nope, only 3.
Only 3. And that's really funny. I love that. That's so on the nose and it's perfect.
Not again.
Oh, I didn't get an achievement for that. Okay.
You can really tell that they were just having a lot of fun writing this game.
Yeah.
Bandicoots.
Bandicoot.
Must we keep going around
That
and around
inferno.
like this? Tell me, Crash. Is this all there is? Forever?
Hmm?
Oh.
You would be unable to handle this simplest of tasks.
Gloat all you want. I quit. If you need me, I'll be on a tropical island somewhere. Alone.
Unfortunate. You see, I no longer have needs for our alliance. I found a new partner and a new plan.
You were scheming behind my
FOMO,
back?
bitch.
Of course. The Rift Generator has capabilities beyond your
Feel it.
imagination.
Feel it in your
Tend to
bones.
simply rule over space and time, but I'd rather start from scratch. Erase it all. Wipe the slate clean. I'm going to reset the timeline and rebuild it to my liking.
Huh. Sounds familiar.
God, which means you won't exist. And neither will those feather-brained masks or those meddling
Feather-brained?
marsupials.
Wiped from existence
What
by
the
that
meddling you
pompous
bitch.
peacock? I'd like to see him try after I shove that tuning fork up his...
Say Batman.
Get to him first.
It appears we have a common
But-
enemy.
You say peacock.
Perhaps there's a way out of our...
And nobody bats an eye.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Okay.
We say poopcock.
And everybody
loses their minds. All hell breaks loose.
So we're
I like
friends
how
now?
he did act. Maybe. I like how
Having
he
soft
like in
tacos
that.
later?
Like how he in that monologue managed to like insult, vaguely insult Flint by saying Featherbrain, and then also vaguely referenced me by saying marsupial.
That's fun. Wait, are American possums also
Yes.
marsupials?
They are North America's like only marsupial.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Oh damn. Interesting. I guess that's why they're called possums. Like, did they like? Are they in any way related to Australian possums?
They are actually completely different from
They're
Australian
completely
possums,
different.
But
That's
they
hilarious.
are both marsupials.
Okay, and they decided to just call them.
Yeah, I forget the reason why.
Is that Wumpa Island?
This is Wumpa Island in the past. Look at this big belly.
That's a good belly.
He shrunk. Okay.
Hello.
Okay. This is
This is developer's hyperfixation.
So this is gonna be Vor, right?
Yeah, right. Okay, look, wait.
Do it. Woo!
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's pretty. That's pretty clear.
Cool. I'm glad. All right. Point
Ladies and
time.
gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah. Everybody gets their like 200 points that they've spent since last stream back.
Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about 4.
I mean,
Crash Bandicoot 4.
Points back from all the times they bonked you this stream.
It's true. Why is everyone choosing the bonk specifically? What is this about?
Bonk.
Don't you love me?
Because it's funny.
Bonk. Bonk.
Because it does a lot of damage.
Yes,
it's easy. And it does a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh shit, this one. Fucking Christ. Alright, y'all like PNG tubers, don't you?
Oh my god, you're
Give
so
me a
fucking
second.
cute!
Yeah.
Oh, wait, are you
What?
Alright, are you doing the thing?
Yeah, because it hasn't been fixed.
Hey, StreamKit.
So it's time to fix it. Yeah, ooh, I love StreamKit.
Yeah, my favorite. It does things.
It does things to my body.
Oh.
Okay, oh, you're done bonking? That's so wild. You should keep going, actually. A
Yeah.
smooch? Mwah, a nut?
Oh. We got a smooch. Oh, hey.
Oh my god, chat.
Oh my god.
So
Look at me blush.
What the heck? I can't believe.
No.
No. You did. How you shouldn't.
You didn't.
I'm gonna come.
You didn't.
Didn't I do it for you?
Didn't I do it for you? When all I do is for you. Kermit.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Hey, thanks.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Man, I'm glad the crowd really liked that one. 'Cause I was worried that
Yeah.
we'd fall flat.
Damn.
Ow.
Good audience. Great.
Y'all are bonking me and shit. Y'all being mean to me and shit.
You can't fucking believe it. Fuzz is actually upset. Oh no.
Oh god, it's so big. Sonny.
What?
What is happening? What are you?
Here.
Are you bringing back?
Oh yes!
Our Lord and Savior. Crudberry, feathered flint, and key.
Ow.
Huh. It does show the boxes.
When they do the bonk, it like shows up on your ass.
Yeah. And then let's come up here and get Key Squid. There you are.
Hey, perfect.
Okay, cool. Fart bonk.
Hold on, wait. You gotta refit your Do you have to refit your shades for the thing?
Okay, all right, fine. You're right. Let's get Cradoof. There you are. Perfect. You know, I'll just leave it. I like it like this. I like it like this. You working this bitch. You don't know how to wish.
You're just gonna be floating.
Yeah.
I'm standing on you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, now fucking give me that. Reject. Belly. Oh, I don't know why I thought I could do that. You ever just do something and then you're like, oh wait.
Oh damn.
Sometimes.
Huh? The timer wasn't up, was it?
I think it just barely got to the end of it.
All right. This guy.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a big sweep.
Slurping and gurping. He's slorping and gorping. Schlopping the glopping?
Yeah. Sure.
Look at this fucking guy.
You got it.
Why did they put the like blush shader on his belly? What's that about?
They know.
Cute. The blush shader on the belly, that's like
Pregnant,
you know. Well, I wasn't thinking necessarily that, but sure.
I thought about it and then I heard Nick Wilde say it and I had to say it. Pregnant.
Pregnant.
Shit. Alright, whatever. I'm trying to play this game casually. I can't Tiny
We
Drago
no longer
this.
care. Yeah, no, it's just too much, man. I hate that it presents you with those gems at the end as well. So it's like, yeah, you didn't get all of them.
You will now be thinking about the next 3 levels.
I mean, it's definitely like a very Crash Bandicoot thing, but I think it at least expects newcomers to just give up on it at first and go through entirely without getting all the boxes. And then you can
But
go
it
back
doesn't-
and spend as many tries as you want without the story being abated.
But it shows you them so clearly. So like,
It does. It makes you hate it, but that's how they've always done it.
It's yeah, but that's how they've always done it. How many terrible things have been kept in place just because of that one single sentence?
This is how it's been for generations. And generations can't be wrong. Favorite Sonic game.
I was about to say, I love Sonic Generation.
Sonic.
Wow.
Oh. Well, that's a fast one.
It
That
is
put
a
a
fast
fast one on you.
Also, just so chat is aware, if you were not here in the first year of my streaming, Sonic Generations is not my favorite Sonic game. I actually despise that game, and I will not be speaking on it. I hate it. That looks like a homing shot. I hate it.
Okay, yeah, fuck that final boss, yes.
It's like that shot
That looks like a
tracks
homing
you.
shot.
Be careful, Sonic.
Be careful, Sonic.
Wait, is that the game where, like, they say it's a ramp. You can use it as a ramp. Is that the one?
I don't
probably
think
not.
so.
I think it's probably Sonic Boom. That's the most that game of the bunch.
Sonic Boom, you
pad.
hit a. Oh my god, I love bounce pads. Boost pads are the best. Hitting
Bounce
buttons is one of life's simple joys.
God.
Some enemies.
They do not
I want to
shut
smash them. Do you? Do you want to smash the enemies? Do you want to hit square and hit them with your kick? Yeah, I bet Knuckles would really. I think Knuckles would really love to punch these enemies.
Yeah, I think he'll love to use his fists on the enemies. Yeah, you'd like that, don't you?
Yeah, you really, really enjoy it when I smash the enemies with the one move that I have that specifically is made to smash the enemies. Feeling warm in here?
I love it when I use the smash move that my fists and whole body were built for.
Your whole? Whoa.
W-H-O-L-E.
Never be too sure.
You got an entire body in there? What the heck?
Wow.
Doro hit Doro?
That's impressive.
Oh my god.
There's a man inside my body.
And he's
Yeah, dude, me too. I'm not complaining.
Wait, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Oh,
no.
well, isn't that just the way?
Oh, shit. Oh, God, jeez. Oh, dang old dude. Yeah.
2 feet wide.
Wow, boxes! I'm gonna smash him!
Wahoo.
You know what they say? Gotta go fast.
No, I just laughed at the worst thing, and I'm not going to. I don't want to explain it because it was so. It was just like not funny. It was like 5-year-old funny.
Really, you saying that makes me really want to know what your brain thought.
It was Sonic saying
know what your brain did.
Like everyone's like going on a road trip or something. They're like, all right, does anyone need to go to the bathroom? And Sonic's like, gotta go fast, and he just shits like
fast.
immediately, like at one
God
frame.
damn it, yeah.
It just.
I went. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate it.
See, now I don't even know what chat's bonking me for. Come on, a biscuit.
So Tufa has stated that it's because you missed the Smootra game for Fuzz.
Yeah. All right.
Another one? From
Yes.
recently? Okay.
Fuzz is insatiable.
Fuzz wants his smooch. Are you gonna give him a smooch?
Fuzz needs the kisses?
Fuzz needs his kisses. He needs his kisses so he can go night night. He's gotta go Betty bye. He needs his kisses.
Alright, Fuzz, stay still. Does that count?
Hold on. Does that count?
What is that from? Is that like the
That's
heavy?
from TF2. Yeah, that's the heavy eating a sandwich.
I like that it sounds like the heavy's voice.
It was the heavy's. That was the heavy from TF2. Yes.
I don't even know if Fuzz is still here. Fuzz, you there? If Fuzz is here, mwah. And if Fuzz isn't here,
So I did a stream in which for Valentine's Day, which was basically a just chatting stream, but I took chat on a date basically, and in that scene, I had like a fine restaurant dinner, and I put a little Big Mac and a Coca-Cola for McDonald's into the scene, slightly blurred in the foreground. I could move them around, and then I go. Nom, 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 nom.
I do love this.
It's great.
What is the? I don't care. I can't care.
What's wrong, hon? You haven't touched your Big Mac.
You're right, Mom. Nom nom nom.
Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Hey, why did that nitro block stay in midair? That was weird.
I was gonna comment on that just now. The physics of this game weirded me the fuck out.
Yeah, that was weird because it lowered by one block because the block below it got hit.
Destroyed, but there's just an invisible platform underneath it that I think you can pass through.
Scratch
but
rules.
The blocks
Weird.
aren't allowed to, and that's really interesting because I would just expect the box to like keep falling if you took out someone.
No, the boxes are floating in their placement by the devs, and if the dev placement is disrupted, then it just they just fall to the one below it. I need to pay attention to when the time power goes away. A boogadaba.
A boogadaba. It's so funny that now, because I'm pretty sure that's probably the same thing. It's probably been the same thing, throughout the years. Even since the original games, that, Aku Aku would say Abukadaba. But now you can, really, truly, clearly hear what is being said in high definition audio.
And those, do the other masks say the same thing? I wonder.
I think so. Abukadaba! It's especially now that you can hear the other voices saying it too, that you can hear it so much clearer as well.
Yeah.
Because some of these voices have very different clarity compared to the original Aku Aku voice.
Oh, I'm gonna hear that a lot, aren't I?
What?
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, does the music restart every time you die?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's the worst thing. That's the thing that made, for example, Celeste bearable, in a lot of Mega Man games and just a lot of games that just understand, video game design where you have a lot of deaths. They don't restart the music when you die. See, there was an interesting bit in Celeste where I was dealing with a glitch that would cause the music to actually have a bug out moment and restart whenever I died, and that was the most infuriating moment in Celeste for the entire game. And then a year later I would play the 9th level, and it was less frustrating because it's just that one thing that makes so much of a difference.
Am I being chased by a giant thing?
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, I was so worried.
Crash Bandicoot is coming to the big screen.
Oh, you got it. Oh, hey, balls. Neat. You got most.
I
no.
I need 8 to get it.
Oh, that's a fun looking skin. Also, by the way, I saw the chicken skin earlier. I approve. Bird good. Bird. Yeah, that was really cute.
U4! Yeah, we're getting this.
U4! Oh, Crudberry, did you see the trans pride art I did yesterday?
I saw
it.
Yay.
It's really sweet.
Yay. I love it. It's so funny because like you go through that like whole experience of just like, you know, just slowly discovering yourself and slowly, slightly like adjusting like the view of yourself and just like, you know, the way you think you are. God, I'm fucking trans.
Yeah.
Like it's like I still think gender fluid overall because I don't know, it's not always 100%. The way I feel is not consistent. But we'll see. Regardless, it's so interesting. I think I mentioned my. I think I mentioned the piece by Crunchy Crow earlier.
Yes.
Like not today, but like another. Yeah. Yeah. No, that really caught me off guard. My gosh. So then I was like, haha, I'm trans high. So yeah.
I really. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I really. Sorry. We'll get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up? Lay it on me, brother.
So, I really feel. I really hope I don't die a third time. Okay. Let's try again.
Alright. Yep.
I had the stream tabbed out, and what was that audio? Listen, I was avoiding things. If you weren't tabbed out, then you would know.
Yeah, just...
If I made macaroni and cheese on stream, you'd be like, what the heck is that audio? And then maybe you should pay attention. It puts you in jail. Yeah, exactly.
It's pasta! You asshole!
It's pasta and an asshole.
Oh.
I've combined the two into the ultimate food.
Macaroni and I don't know. Fucking macaroni and ass. Yeah, I couldn't think of anything that's funny. Sag. Anyways,
Clapperoni
what
and
did you want to
cheese.
say earlier?
Oh my god.
But no, okay, so sorry. The thing I was going to say was that I had a very intense dysphoria experience when I was in college. I don't mean like one experience, but like continuously. I felt very not girl, but definitely not boy. I felt unboy. And I wanted to wear things that were unboy while still being like, I don't know, kind of like not very girly. Which of course brings me to non-binary, right? And that was the
non-binary. Yeah.
That was the thing that I had come to call myself.
Yeah.
And now with my gender identity, as far as I can currently tell, like fully matured, and my view of self being like what it'll probably be for most of the rest of my life. I'm kind of boy again, but like not the way that I previously saw myself, right? I have gained a more mature understanding of what man means.
Right.
And
oh, I saw the hidden gem.
Oh, where was it?
It was behind a rock on the right there. Like you had to jump to the left really early.
Okay, I still have a couple deaths I can use. We'll see if we can snag it.
Yeah, so it is not here yet. It's behind that one on the right there.
Ah.
It's really fucking early.
Tricksy
and really
hobbitses.
tight, and you will die
if I go for it.
Maybe not, but it's a tricky one.
If I die again naturally, I'll go for it. I didn't.
Okay.
Okay, now let's secure this gym and we'll go back for that one because that's really easy.
Yeah. This is a nice quick level, like fucking Crash Bandicoot is supposed to be. I was thinking they made the level so long in this one, and it makes the challenges even worse.
Yeah, the one Dragon On that I assume is named that one because it drags on, it's such a slog.
That's not fun. It's like, we're aware that this level sucks. Now play it.
Yeah. And then they also did the thing where they put 6 boxes behind a fucking wall. And you had to just...
It's not fun.
You had to just go in there.
Yeah. But you got a better understanding of like what a man means.
Yeah. So I don't see myself as a man because other people see masculinity in a certain way. Rather, what I have come to understand is that I am called a man on sight, and that is based on other people's perception of man. But I don't concern myself with that because I am not performing my gender. I am experiencing my gender. And so it doesn't bother me anymore. Why does that not work? What is that? It doesn't bother me anymore that people use he, him pronouns for me because I, like, the thing that my gender is to me, and this isn't what it is for everyone, so I understand why things are dysphoric. I'm not saying I have reached a higher plane. No, I'm not a fucking orb of light, alright? I'm a...
No.
I am a stinky little guy. But the experience that gender is for me is just that. It's for me. And I know what I am, and I'm fine with other people not quite knowing what I am because I know what I am. My gender is mostly creature, right? And people know creature to be a masculine trait. What the fuck, Crash Bandicoot? So when they see me like being hairy and like
voices.
There, you missed.
Yeah,
the gem was there.
I wanted to make sure I knew exactly where it was.
Okay.
But when they see me doing that, they say that that's masculine, and I don't really care anymore. Because the fact that they see that and say masculine, one, it's up to them, and two, even if I did care about what they see in my gender expression, they have still recognized the creature aspect and clocked that as masculine. So technically, they even are seeing my gender still. And
They're just naming it.
Yeah, they're naming it based on what words they have to understand it with, and I am not opposed to that necessarily.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, my gender is something that is not male, female, or in between. It is outside of the spectrum entirely. It is the concept of being an animal whose experience in life is just sort of crayon? Yeah, that's me.
I do still remember. It was that was really cute. It was like when you. Oh, that's fun.
I do
love
this.
the filters.
Yeah.
I remember there was you did a Breath of the Wild stream.
Oh yes,
and you
Flint,
still had, like,
so long ago.
Yeah, that's a while ago. And you still had your heart PNG tuber. With the shape of a heart. It was really cute. And we were talking about gender fluidity, I think.
Yeah.
With the context of like, of course, having friends such as Barry, Dither, and Sunny. And where that you were feeling a little bit of gender euphoria because of like kind of girl stuff, and that was really cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Girls' night, yeah. Oh.
Because girl is very. It's. What do you call it? There is something in girl that does hit the mark for me, which like that I think is expressed by the design of my character, like the exact amount to which I do enjoy like that part of the binary spectrum.
Yeah.
It shows up in like, you know, I generally have eyeshadow. I am literally pink, right? Like,
yeah.
I like being feminine because that does describe a part of what I am to myself.
Right.
And I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know if I would say that I get more enjoyment out of girl than I do out of boy, but I was realizing that, yeah, I was realizing like, oh, I can be girl. Oh shit! Like people can acknowledge the feminine parts of me, and I still like it because they're seeing a part of me that I've created, and that's rad. Well, it works now. What the fuck?
Fuck yeah! I think maybe you were just a little bit too close to it.
Yeah, I think
don't know.
This game is weird collision things where when you hit something, it full stops you, and that's not something I'm used to from Crash 2 and 3, which are the ones I've played the most.
Right, right. It's a new and improved Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Way past cool.
Dude, you're very pretty, not gonna lie. Yeah, thank you.
Aww.
You are really pretty.
Pretty Barry.
I haven't been saying much because I wanted you guys to talk. I don't think I've ever really talked much about how, like, I've been considered, like, going more, like, non-binary or, like, they, them. But, like, okay, so I actually got, like, the treatment of people assuming that I was both a guy and sometimes people assuming that I was a girl on accident growing up.
Yeah, I relate to that.
So, like, I've talked to you like a bit about how I used to have really long dreadlocks, dude. So people would see me from behind, and they would like assume that I was like a girl, and it was fine. Like I actually didn't mind people assuming that I was a girl as long as like they weren't keep going. As long as they weren't like trying to bully me about it, because like some people were really rude when I was younger.
Yeah.
That made me think like, oh, I'm not a girl. But
People
I think it was
called me
because I was
gay in
like,
high school. There's also negative reinforcement. It's like
mine happened like mostly like really early on, and then that stopped for like middle school and high school. Eventually, nobody really did that to me. People were like a lot better.
For me, it was specifically in high school. Fucking
high school
idiots.
can be very, very tough. It's like a roulette to see what kind of people you get stuck with for a couple years. I got lucky.
Nice.
So, like I remember being like probably like late in middle school and still having like really long hair, and I went on this like one trip, and like within minutes of landing from a flight with my family, this like old woman behind me had like addressed me like I was a girl, because they had only saw me from behind, and like afterwards I kept thinking about it, and this has been years and I still think about it, about like the idea of somebody seeing me as a girl and how I really don't mind it. And then I did try wearing like a couple like feminine articles of clothing, and I'm like, yeah, this is actually pretty okay.
Yeah.
And I thought about it more, and I was like, I don't really like the idea of being forced into being masculine either. It just upsets me whenever somebody like is aggressively about fitting me into either box.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's the main thing. I like being in between.
Yeah, works.
Like, yeah, I'm fine with like a little bit of facial hair, but I don't like a lot. If I ever have like a lot of facial hair, it gets really annoying to me. Like
Same here.
Yeah, I recently
I
like
just forget to shave and I get annoyed.
I recently like shaved like the my phone stuff. Recently shaved like a lot of the hair off of like my chin because it just got like long, and I looked at it and I was like, it did not look appealing. So I cut it way shorter to where you can see like a little bit of my chin more. I like that a bit better. I haven't like shaved off all of my facial hair yet, but I've been thinking about it for a while. I just don't really vibe with facial hair that much, but I'm worried that like I'm gonna shave off too much and I regret it.
No, do it.
I'm doing it in like increments.
I mean, you can grow back, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it in like increments to like see if I have less of it, do I like how it looks more? And then if I do like it, then I shave more. If I don't like it, then I like let it keep growing. Right now I'm like good, but like the spot that I am.
The thing that I feel with facial hair is, or I guess I should say the way that I experimented, was I put myself in a place where I was like, okay, I am just going to try, and every couple weeks I'll try again, and whatever ratio ends up being my favorite one, I'll remember that. So I let my facial hair grow all the way out. I hated it. I shaved it all the way off and felt better because it was gone, but then I thought about it and I was like, no, I hate this too. And then I shaved like half of it off. Like I tried like leaving sideburns, leaving the chin, having a mustache. And then like none of that was great. And then I shaved all of it just a little bit. Like I got every last bit of it cut, but there was still a shadow left. And that is my favorite. Like, if it's visible, but it doesn't start curling, that's how long I like my facial hair, and I cut it that way every time now.
And that's kind of where my chin hair is at after I shaved it. I had a lot of like chin hair because I've been growing it out, and I've been told not to cut my hair. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just do it. Nobody noticed, so I just did it anyway.
Cortex level.
Try Sarah Crash. Yay.
It keeps getting buried. You'd love to be buried under us, wouldn't you, Fuzz?
Let's see
very
how these prehistoric predators like my blaster's new settings.
Huh.
Is that his
Straight
head?
up playing as Neo Cortex. Bonk.
Yes.
The head butt. He's giving head.
Oh my lord, it's giving. This is interesting. Cortex is far less capable.
He's a ranged character, meaning he can't do... Does he bounce just insanely high, normally? Or just, like, higher than normal? Oh my god.
Always high. Yeah, that makes sense.
Huh?
That's like backward.
They laughed when I added blockification. Well, who's laughing now? Me.
Cortex turned Mardi Gras partygoers into blocks. That's why
What?
there were blocks with faces in the Dingo Dial world.
Oh.
Holy shit. It's just them trying to say something. Let me go. I'll go back and look up.
So that means they stay blocks forever.
I guess.
Huh.
Really trying not
That's
to let
kind
these
of
sorts of things get to me, but I'm not so good at it, and that wasn't really fair of me. Sorry about that. What is? I'm gonna scroll back and see for more. Fuzz. Actually, I could click on Fuzz, and I could look
Sorry
at
for
all of your messages.
There was a lot of bonkage. Oh, it was before all the bonks.
Was it that you were looking for the Smunch redeem? I just didn't see it.
I think so. The smooch redeem that you got bonked for, I think you did it, right?
No, I did. It was a long time
Yeah.
after I like had it go through.
Right. Things happen.
Let's just acknowledge that, like, they're like, you really do just turn them into blocks.
Yeah, I did get the smooch redeem, and I'm sorry that I missed it. I also just like, oh, I can't blockify that. If there is a thing, and it. And it gets missed, like, I tend to see it eventually. Like, inevitably there will be some redeems that get missed. What?
Oh, I miss redeems so often. Like, it'll just happen. It's just...
Yeah.
It's hard to keep track.
It's a part of streaming. Like, as a streamer, like, short-term memory...
Yeah, it's a lot.
And also,
to keep
track of. Just seeing things is also just tough, especially when you're like playing a game and chatting, then having to see what the little messages are that are just the slightly lower opacity without a color. Like having to see that between everything else. It's like, yeah, hydrate. There we go.
Oh yeah, those.
Yeah, I gotta add a sound to those. I keep not doing that. Whoops.
Oh, so you can unblockify them.
But if you don't, they stay blocks forever. That makes sense, actually, because then you can reposition them.
Yeah.
Yeah. The blockification thing.
I think it's kind of gruesome.
It's kind of gruesome, but it's also funny to me specifically because it makes me think of one really specific set of lines in Undertale from one of my favorite characters, Burger Pants.
Oh?
Yeah, he says it's like an optional talk option.
Listen up, little buddy.
Well, they did it! Listen up, little buddy.
They did it!
Yes, yes, they did it! I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it too. He's demon.
That's so funny. I love that.
Yeah.
He's a little demon. Oh. That's so fun and clever. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, okay, so the line from Burger Pants, he's like, hey, little buddy. So, I bought one of those kits online that, Make you more square.
It makes your face more square.
It didn't work.
They don't work.
I forgot about that because he was trying to like. Yeah. It's like the Metaton thing. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, he's trying to look like Metaton because he wants to look famous. So he wants to become square.
My favorite Burger Pants line is one in Deltarune. I don't know if I should say it because it's the first chapter of Deltarune, but you know.
Oh yeah.
But it's the moment he freaks out. So he's complaining about like some workplace like issues, just some, and he goes and then like his boss tells him like, come on, dude, be a team player. There's no I in pizza, and he's like, yes, there is.
Yeah, and like the sign above the store that says pizza like is missing an I, right?
Yeah. So they instead of an I in pizza, there is just an E with like with like apostrophes around it. It's pizza.
It's really cute.
It's fun.
Yeah. He also has one of my
the wide open eyes smile too.
He has one of the hardest lines in the entirety of like the genocide run of Undertale.
Oh.
Because he's still at the
yeah, he stays
job.
at
yeah. Have you ever seen the genocide?
I have. I don't quite remember all the things he says, but I think he. Wait, no. It's the turtle that says that he's safe while in that little scene.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know if Burger Pants understands that as well, because the turtle has like he has like a weird knowledge that he is probably also in a game, or knows or notices that a rule that is weirdly game-like exists at least. Burger Pants though is just, he still thinks that like he has to work. I think he just hasn't gotten the memo that he's supposed to evacuate.
Right.
And I think the prompt is like you threaten him as one of the dialogue options, and he's like, "Sorry, little buddy, I can't go to hell. I'm all on a vacation day."
Yes.
And that is my favorite line.
It's a good line. Oh, it's a good line. Yeah.
Let me scroll back for full because I still didn't see him respond. Tried telling you kept missing it. Sorry. Nah. Okay. So yeah, that was what I was expecting. I'm just going to put it on the record. I will miss everything at some point. Any category of thing that exists, I will not see at least one of them at some point.
Yep. Same here.
And when there's so much happening, like there's been a lot of intense discussion on this stream in particular.
Sorry about that.
I mean, you're fine. It's just like there is going to be things that I don't see, and the thing we were talking about, even the Vor like refunding thing is even like secretly the reason that exists is because I know I'll miss things. So like, if you spend points and you feel like they were wasted, you will get them back, because I've created a contingency that happens decently often where every point ever spent gets refunded and the economy booms, right?
On second thought, no volcano lair.
Okay, yeah.
I can feel my nostril hairs sizzling.
Yeah, I do ask like, hey, do you want me in your voice chat like 5 times?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, no, nope, you didn't see it.
I leave it to like a chance of like 3s max to like ask and see if you like see it and respond.
Oh, my philosophy with it personally is like if someone doesn't want it, if someone doesn't want me to join in, they would say it. Other than that, if there's signs that there is an open, which in this case was that like just the voice chat is visible to me and there's room for friends, so I'm like, okay, then I'll just ask until either a yes or no is said. Although, of course, at some point there's a maximum, so I said it 3 times, then went to the toilet, and then asked twice again.
The way I do it is I try and like strategize right like when I ask it to be like, okay, will Deej not be failing at the game and be able to look at chat?
Right. It's also like
brave of you to think I'm ever not failing.
Yeah, but like you fail like slightly less than normal.
With stuff like this, also like, it's also important to understand like what is happening in the stream. So like, if like I've also been in the position where like people would like repeat messages all over and over again that I just didn't want to respond to because they were awkward and annoying.
I'll give like 5 minutes before I ask again.
Yeah, so and they would like usually those kinds of people will ask it like once every minute. So it's kind of like it's also just kind of gauging like how you are socially in what social standing you have towards that other person, and like if it's because they missed it or because they just don't want to like respond, you know?
Yeah, and that gets into a whole lot of different territories that I think still merit discussion, but it's like I've been trying to formulate since I felt that since I sniffed it on the way. I was like, all right, so what do I say about this? Because I do want to say something.
Right.
It's like
it's complicated.
Yeah, there will be times as well when someone says something that I just don't care to like listen to or respond to, and it's not because I don't care about the person or I don't think that what they're saying deserves to be heard. It's just that I am attempting to curate an experience, and it can be difficult to do that. Yeah.
Right. Because what's happening is we're like, what is that final block at the end? I never get it. Like, why does it sometimes the number go up? Anyways, that's kind of the thing. Like, in a lot of, as a streamer, you're always thinking like.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's
so much face.
I love it. It's always like, what do I want to talk about and what do I not? What do I want to respond to and what do I not? You know? What is something that I want more people in chat to talk about and not?
That is the biggest one. That is the biggest one. That's the biggest one. Is if I pick one of the many topics that chat is on about at any given point in time, if I pick one of the many responses to the topic that chat's on about to respond to, I am the streamer, meaning I have just selected the thing that is now the conversation topic.
Right.
And if I pick one out of all of these, then everyone in chat is now engaging with the thing I picked.
Right.
And if I don't want to engage with that, or if it's not relevant to what I'm trying to get to, or if it's like
me,
you know, it becomes a strange economy where someone is trying to be seen, and I am trying to move forward, because there's only so much time in a stream, and if I acknowledge everything, and this isn't about redeems. Redeems I put there to always acknowledge. If I missed a redeem, please tell me.
Of course.
And if I miss you
Redeems
telling
are
me,
redeems.
that's terrible. But
there.
I can't control that I don't see it, unfortunately.
Yes. Yeah.
And again, this isn't.
Bert.
I am not harping on this as well, like specifically to Fuzz. I want to make sure that's clear as well.
No. This is just a general conversation topic at this point.
Yeah, the situation brought up this topic, and I want to hit the topic.
Yeah,
because like it's hard to have a point that I'm trying to get across and realize that it's not getting across, and it happens so often. It's such a common thing on streams, which is why I do not like being interrupted specifically, is because there's already so much happening that like if I then like am misunderstood, and then the thing that's a misunderstanding is responded to, then that becomes the topic, and I can't control that.
Right.
I'm just stuck watching it go somewhere I didn't want it to go.
I am, yeah.
And it's like, it's a weird like existential horror of like, oh man, I've been misunderstood, and then the misunderstanding is the only understanding, and it's like, dude, fuck.
Yep.
I wanted to move somewhere with this conversation.
Yeah, I remember like there was a point during Tomb Raider that was a little rough, for example.
Yeah, and it also just like, as the stream is a oh fuck. As the stream is an experience that I'm trying to curate, if there's a talk that I just don't want to have anymore, I will also just say that and not have it.
Right.
And I've got to be allowed to do that, because when that happens, it is my last resort. When I say this talk is over, it's because I have tried other things to get out of it, and it hasn't worked.
Yep.
So that's
very valid, yes.
There's so much that goes into this specific dynamic that is hard to communicate. And
there's also just so much that's happening. Like, you gotta keep track of it all, and it's really difficult. Like,
there's also like, I said this in passing, but I want to hit it again.
Right.
If I don't respond to a thing that someone has said, usually didn't see it. Sometimes didn't want to see it. And if I didn't want to see a thing that one of you may have said, doesn't mean that I don't like that topic or don't like you or am ignoring you. Well, it literally is that I'm ignoring you, but I'm not ignoring you as a person. I'm ignoring that one thing. Because I have, let's say, like, usually 4 to 7 hours in a stream. And I want to spend every one of those seconds of those hours moving forward in a, like, meaningful way, in a way that I get to, like, determine. Especially because there's a lot of topics that people don't realize are risky.
Yeah.
And they will just go on with it, and I'll be like, we could not do this. We could do something else.
I have trouble realizing those things myself, so I'll just talk, and just just on my own stream too. Like, oops, and people will be like, I don't know. But at the same time, I also gotta like know whenever I think a sensitive topic is worth talking about as well. So, yeah.
I'd like to think over the years of me being on Twitch, I've hopefully become a better person. Inversely, I hope other people have seen it in me. On some level, even now, I kind of feel guilty for being myself because I'm a disaster and I wish I wasn't. I mean, who isn't a disaster?
Yeah.
Honestly, being a disaster, that's the vibe of the proletariat. I'm with it.
My god, yeah.
If you're rich enough to afford to not be a disaster, I
don't trust you.
Yeah, I can't relate. Inversely, if you're rich and still a disaster, God, that's cool.
Whoop. Yeah, but there's a lot to think about when it comes to like, should I talk about certain things or should I not? And it's also interesting, like going back to like asking if you can be a part of a voice chat or stream. It's also like a very like intricate thing because like there's like so many factors.
There's yeah, with that one, there's the factors of like how many people can I speak to.
Right, as receiving as in and as well as in asking like, is this appropriate right now?
Yeah. The other thing that I have been trying to be better at gauging as well is when people ask to be on.
Right.
Well, first of all, there is one thing that should be made clear.
On second thought,
yeah.
Because there are a couple times that.
I can feel my nostril hairs sizzling.
Thank you, Cortex. There have been times where this was not understood, and I am making it so. Unless explicitly stated in like the title of the stream. When people ask to be on, it's because they know where the call is happening, and they can see it, and they have the opportunity to join the waiting room channel. Never once has a person from chat that I have not previously approved to be in the server where I do the streams gotten into that server, right?
Yeah.
I actively make the decision, and it's never because someone asks for it.
Exactly. So like with the when it comes to like just regular topics, when you pick and choose, it's like you have the risk of like, conversation going that way. And it's kind of the same, but it's slightly different when it comes to like people asking to be on, because like, of course you're not going to have a full conversation about being on, but occasionally you get the awkward little moment where someone is like, oh, can I be on? Can I be in the voice chat? And it's like, and like with you see that a lot with games where that like can be the case. So for example, Among Us is a big one.
Yes. Because they've seen other streamers do like community nights with Among Us, and like that's shit. No, sorry, that's not shit. That's valid. You've seen streamers do community nights of Among Us, and fuck them.
But like sometimes you see like a Jackbox Party Pack stream or something, or just a random thing where friends are in, and someone's just like, hey, can I be in the voice chat as well? And it's like, no. Why?
Yeah, and there might even be some streamers that do allow that, and I am scared for them, but two,
you are gambling with your life.
It's a big gamble.
Yeah, the space that I do my streams in is not visible to people who are not going to be on the streams because that keeps it safer. And it's literally a safety issue. The less afraid that I am that someone will try to hack my Discord, the more close I am to allowing them in. And that doesn't mean that I think people will, but...
And at the same time...
Doesn't mean I think they will. And also... you're saying another thing that I know is going to be relevant. Please say.
Okay, so... when it comes to like joining someone's stream, someone who asks to join also is aware of like what kind of like stream it is. Like, is it something that like has like a specific planned guest, or is it or is it actually an open call? Is there space for it, like there's lots. There's so much that like, oh gosh, one single box, fucking hell. There's so much that goes beforehand when like someone like joins a stream call. I'm being called by my brother at the moment.
On the phone?
On the phone, yes. There's so much that happens beforehand, before someone joins a call, that people would be unaware of. So it's okay, the call ended. I'm gonna probably call him back. Is that a shark, Coco?
I want it so bad.
Oh, that's so cute. That people, there's so much going on before like someone asks or joins a call that they're not aware of. I'm getting a call again. I'm gonna mute up. But yeah.
All right.
Beep.
I kind of did want to like branch off of what Flint was saying. So like I stream sometimes, but most of the time I'm on like everybody else's stream, right? So like I co-host like a lot.
Let's see how
and
these
I think
predators like
people
my blaster's
have
new
recognized that
settings.
like my humor seems kind of chaotic, right?
Yes.
But I think a lot about what I say and do all the time before I do it.
Okay, so to give more context to that, you come to me and ask, like, very often, like, hey, was this thing okay? Or like, in the future, could I say this thing that I thought about? And I'll say yes, no, maybe so. Like, I will always give you an answer.
They laughed when I added blockification.
And like,
well, who's laughing now? Me.
There's... God, this angle is hard. What? Huh?
What? Okay. It'd be like pressed against it.
Sorry. Yeah, that was my brother calling to make sure that whenever I go to the store, I'll bring milk. Cool.
This is so urgent, it must be a call.
I need to call you right now.
There is no other form of communication that modern phones have that could get this message across.
Exactly. I have to call you now. He actually also said like, yeah, I didn't get, you didn't pick up the first time. It's like, yeah.
That's my favorite thing that family members will say when they call you is like, oh, you didn't answer my call before. And I'll be like, I'm aware. Like, I'm acutely aware.
Yeah,
It's never like nothing against fam. I fucking my parents are funny, just funny people. They'll also be like, you didn't say anything to my text message, and it'll just be a text of them like, man, Cancun is really great this time of year. Wish you guys could be here. And am I supposed to be like, yeah, wish you would take me on vacations too? Like, what am I going to say?
Yeah.
Zam, so nice that you go on cruises and shit. Looks fun.
Have fun. Yeah. You wanted to have a reaction from me. That's so fun that you want me to serve your like little moment. Just post it to Twitter and get likes.
That's where the box is. Let's go. But yeah, the thing that Key just said, I don't know if you heard it, Flint, but he mentioned how a lot of the time when he's going to say something that might be like spicy, he holds back and then will message me about it and be like, hey, if I said this at this point, would that have been okay? And I'll be like, oh, yeah, or oh, no.
Okay.
And that... Like, because the dynamic that's been observed between us is very, like argumentative and spicy, It's because we have like the brother cat dynamic. Like
yeah,
like fighting is play fighting. And it's fun to the both of us.
And it's like me and Akai when we play Smash Brothers or any competitive game where we verse each other.
Oh my god.
Yeah. If you've ever
Shit
seen
talk?
that, yes, absolutely. I intentionally make him as angry as possible because I find him being rude to me to be funny, and he likes being toxic, so it works out.
I love that. That's fun.
It's just meant to be fun. But I know that I cannot act that way towards everybody. It's very important.
Right, yeah.
And
it also
Mm-hmm.
he knows that he can't act that way towards anybody either because
specific social standing towards a specific person is very important. Like, what is your relation with this person exactly?
He's the type of person who would feel really, really bad if it was literally anybody else, but I've given him the specific okay to say whatever he wants to me while we play these games.
That's cute. I love that.
Akai also is so scared of saying like literally anything to me, and I think it's like I think that Akai is just like very careful about me because he like, I don't know what, he admires something about me.
What do you mean something? Okay, so do you want like a list?
No, it's fine. I'll let Akai tell me.
You probably want these two characters.
But yeah, he doesn't, whatever it is, he does not want me to feel like he's any sort of a bad person. And I know that he knows what I'm okay with, because sometimes he vibes with it really well, but sometimes he gets so spooked that I'll just be like, man, what an asshole. And it's like, no, dude, I could not think that about Akai.
Akai's rules, dude.
It's so interesting to hear people about their social dynamics, because to me, the way I function is, hi, I am me, I say thing.
I mean, that's pretty base.
It's me.
You just have it all out, you know?
I don't know. It's just, I am me. And like, that's not always the best way to go about things. I do have a filter. It's like I say everything unfiltered, but like, because I am aware of like what is and isn't acceptable, or what somebody may not like. Like I'm capable of storing some information, but most of the time I'm just like, this is the words that I'm saying now.
I did not see the acid still there. I'm just trying to speed run because I hate this level, but we're doing it for Coco. Keep going.
For Coco. Yeah. I don't know. And like, I don't know, sometimes I think I'm sometimes just unaware that of what I'm saying may not be what someone wants to hear. Which it has happened. I've definitely heard that some people's feelings have been hurt by something I said, even though I usually, when I say something that is like sensitive to someone, I usually preface myself like, hey, this is something that's going to be cold and analytical, and just facts, instead of being attuned to people's feelings. So prepare your butt.
Yeah,
but yeah, I don't know. I think there is nuance to what I do. It's just usually it's a gut feeling, and nothing like more thought about. Like a lot of my like inner going-ons is stuff that I'm not fully aware of, which is a blessing and a curse.
I guess like you don't have a risk of like overthinking.
Yeah, but at the same time, sometimes I do have like, oh shit, did I say something wrong? Whenever somebody's just a little bit more quiet to me, it's like, oh.
Yeah, and it could just be like
rejection-sensitive dysphoria. Let's go,
dude. The amount of times that I have thought, oh man, I really pissed them off. They're so fucking mad at me. There's no way I'm recovering from this. and I get up the courage to ask them, and they tell me that what they thought in the moment was, "I'm hungry. Sandwich." Which is also shit that I relate to. I get quiet sometimes because I'm just like having an inner monologue.
Right.
And my
like
inner monologue
other stuff going on.
Yeah, it will just be some dumb shit. And I just forgot to say things to other people because my brain does that. I have ADHD and I do that.
I have this a lot with my partner, and I'm getting better and better at just like leaving it be. But there are times when they're just a lot more quiet, and like that'll be because of some energy level or whatever. And then I get really worried because sometimes like I'll try to initiate conversation, but they just don't feel like talking. Like they just don't have the energy to talk. I'm like, oh, is everything okay? Did I say anything wrong? Or are you feeling all right? And they're like, yeah, I'm vibing.
Yeah, vibing. Yep.
Yeah.
There was a roommate, one guy, also, this level is kind of hell. The art design for the level is nice. Is it hurting anyone's eyes? Yes! I am attempting to leave.
The pencil filter is cool, but just a little too much on the eyes after a bit.
It's the lava for me. It's like
the lava is very bright.
Insanely hard red.
I think it would be better if there was less white. You know?
Yeah. That's the thing that's hurting me the most.
Yeah, if the white was filled in with maybe like a brighter version of the color it's based on, that would be better, but it's straight up white. And I get that it looks like it's paper, which is very nice for the aesthetic, but holy
funnily
shit.
enough, paper is not a clear white.
True. True.
That's why it doesn't hurt the eyes.
It could be like a cream
slightly
color.
Yellow or just a little, cream, maybe just a little grayish. Just slightly. You don't. That's why, and it's something I learned from Crunchy. You don't use the clear white unless it's for very specific, intentional things. You always want to pick like a slight off-white. So I always put drag it to the white corner in like the color pick field and move it to the right just a tiny bit, just a little bit blue or a little bit orange, whatever color is around it.
That's that good. That's the tasty stuff.
Haven't seen mushroom that big since I left
Just a tiny bit. It has to be minuscule, otherwise it doesn't look white anymore. So that's also like the trade-off. Because it has to look white without hurting your eyes.
Yeah, this background,
it's
owie.
White. It's a lot.
I hate this. He who filters are cool. Say the devs of this game.
Filters are cool toys for Bob. They are.
Yeah, they are.
We love them.
Definitely, I do love Toys for Bob as a developer. They're really cool. I wish they weren't put on Call of Duty and then disbanded.
Yeah, and I will say, I give them a lot of credit for attempting this. Because I don't think any other dev team that I've seen would want to dare to make something this creative.
Right. The filters for the special alternate versions.
Yeah, and it's a lot of work to put together each one as well.
Yeah.
It's just a little much. Just hurts. Just a little. It's a great idea. Just owie.
Just stop it.
For fuck's sake, dude!
Really? Where?
I don't understand.
You found extra box that you didn't see before, right?
I thought I did.
This time?
I think maybe there was one box lower. I don't know. There's one thing that you just like. Just a small oversight, maybe? I don't know. Oh, fucking hell, really?
No, I know what gem to go for. Actually, I haven't found the hidden gem on this place at all. I bet there's a box next to it.
Ooh.
Oh, God, my eyes.
There's a good chance.
I feel so much better. Okay.
I don't feel anymore. Anyway.
So.
Oh, you feel? Neat.
God, that's so cool for you. No,
yeah.
The last couple things that I want to say about like this like social topic.
Predators like my blaster's new settings.
When there is specifically, I think I neglected to say this when we were talking about the like joining call factor.
Right.
There is the social needs of the person running the stream. There is the topic at hand and the energy of the stream. There is, thirdly, the dynamic of everyone.
Yes.
So, for example, you brought up like, oh, if it's like an event stream and someone is playing with a specific person, I won't want to join. Very true. When I do Final Fantasy IX, no one's going to join that with me and Ego. That's Final Fantasy IX with Ego. And there are times when I've done Final Fantasy XIV with Tyler, and that is, for the moment, just for Tyler.
Yeah.
But also,
Oh, you found it.
All right, there it is. All right, all we have to do is get out of here now. There is also, like, after a while, I will change the title to 14 with friends, and you might notice that halfway through a stream. And that's because everything that Tyler and I wanted to get out of the stream has happened.
The title is a big thing. Well, usually, like, if a title says with this person, it's an immediate, oh, well, that is special for those two people or those in that group, and that's gonna be a good time.
Yeah.
To watch.
And
which is also why it's interesting to like have like friends in the title and then have people be like, can I join? Like random people.
Do you see it?
What?
Ooh, bouncy.
Is that this box?
Oh my gosh, that's Shadow.
Yeah. I don't think I would have missed that box, but the Shadow did have me thinking maybe it was that one.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'll put it in the title usually if I want it to be like only the people that I have on, because I will have planned that, right? And it's way different.
There's a lot of planning.
But on a stream like this, where I'm fine with folks just joining, the main thing that plays into it is like the game that I'm playing, how I feel about the game that I'm playing, and how that energy that I have vibes with the people I choose to bring on. And I have a lot of folks that can join, like, not all of them will join for every stream, right? Like, it depends. There are a lot of folks that are neutral for playing a platformer like this. There are a lot of people that aren't really super interested in platformers like this, but they like me, which I very much appreciate, but I would like to keep it, like, to the folks that are going to have something to say about the game design for the most part. And that's how I tend to do it. Yeah. I bring Babano on for Twilight Princess because he likes to see it, and I bring Babana on for Mario Galaxy because he really likes that game, and I try not to shit on it, but sometimes I do, and it makes him feel bad, and I feel bad about that, but that's okay because we're friends, and he's beautiful.
Yeah. Also good to know that Babana is he, him.
Yeah. He, him, he, they? I never know. I just say he.
Okay.
Yeah. You ever do a one-on-one for someone new and see how they mesh with others slowly? No.
Usually, you vibe with someone off stream.
Yes.
Yeah.
I learned where people mesh when they are not on my show. There was once when I learned how people meshed on my show. It happened one time,
Oh, you have a spill the tea. We got it.
There was, I won't say what game.
I have one too.
I will not say what game. There was a person who, at the time, there was like a romantic tinge to our relationship. So I had them on a few streams that they were really interested in, and it was really sweet. And I love how this is super ambiguous because folks are like, wait a minute, isn't that all of Deej's friends? Yeah, bitch, good luck.
It was me, Barry. I was the one.
But like, there was also another person who, like, you know, we'd been chatting a whole lot, and it just felt natural that I should bring them on stream because we've been chatting a whole lot.
Yeah,
those
fun.
two people did not like each other.
Tried a volcano lair.
Oh.
Do good guys have volcano lairs?
Then,
And
so,
Much to learn.
personally, what I feel when it comes to people not liking each other is you keep that business out of stream. What the fuck?
yes.
Continue.
If you are on stream with someone that you do not mesh with, you vibe. I have done that. I have guested on stream.
Yeah,
and
I love that one.
They, it's so good. This is my favorite streamer. They had someone on for an event stream that was like, this is the last time that I'll be doing a stream in a while, so I wanted to like bring a whole bunch of folks on. And one of the people in that stream,
I can feel my nostril hairs sizzling.
I have a lot of beef with. And you know, we both knew that I probably was not a big fan, and we just kept it under wraps, right? Like, what's the point of even acknowledging it? What's the point of being catty? It does not make any sense.
Yeah.
We're here to be on a show. We're here to perform. This is someone's job. I'm going to make them, like, you know, that content, baby. And even better, if people don't know that you have beef with someone, then they don't get to anticipate what's it gonna be like when Crudberry and Flargus are in a stream together.
Oh god, not Flargus. I hate Flargus.
That fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I don't want people to be sitting here waiting for the drama, right? I'm not gonna do like, can you believe that Jake Paul lost the fight to this guy in the ring and then they were brought on the same stream? No, that's not happening here. That is not going to happen.
I can't believe Crudberry killed Jake Paul.
I mean,
Kill.
he doesn't seem that tough. I'm gonna be real. Okay, anyway. He keeps losing boxing matches, so like, it must not be hard.
His ass should not be in the ring. His ass is not fighting.
He doesn't look that tough when I use this gun on him. Anyways, in Minecraft.
This one, the blockification gun?
Yeah. In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. You turn him into a block in Minecraft and the Enderman takes him away. But yeah, so because of that, I have learned to always figure out off stream how two people interact. And if I have not seen two people interact, I don't bring them on stream. Or if I do, then bitch, what the fuck?
What?
If I do,
I don't understand anymore.
Then it'll be like an introduction, right? So like when I brought Cam on stream, nobody, none of y'all asses have ever heard Cam speak. And I was like, cool.
No.
This is fine because now it's like, it is a short-lived experience that you were hanging out with Cam and Cam is hanging out with you. Cam knows how my streams go. I talk to him all the time about it. And y'all know how my streams go. You both know how to behave. I don't think it's going to be an issue, right? I have an intense amount of trust for my closest IRL friends, and I have an intense amount of trust for my closest online friends, and if I mix those together, it's not going to be a problem. Right. If there are 2 friends I have IRL or 2 friends I have online that I have not seen in the same room together having a good time, I have no clue what's happened to them in their personal lives, right? I don't know who broke up with who in what way. I don't know who kicked whose dog. I don't know who fell down the stairs and who else laughed. Like, I ain't been there for all this shit. I haven't been to all the con parties. Something is gonna be wrong, and I don't want it to flavor my stream. Right. Even if they behave. Even if they can behave about it. I don't want the possibility of tension. Because people will pick up on that even when they don't say anything. So sometimes, if I have someone on stream who I know does not like someone else, I'm just like, ooh, maybe I don't bring you on. And that just kind of has to be the way it goes. Because I don't want to force these 2 people into a room together. This is so fucking cute.
That's so cute.
Was there a story? I was grabbing ice cream. I was just saying that sometimes people don't work well together. The story was that I had 2 people that I didn't know how they would work, and it turns out they didn't work, and they already knew they didn't like each other, and it just was a bad stream. Smile.
Smiles.
I'm also like, I've also been in the situation where I'm guesting on a stream with somebody I at the time did not like very much, but like they didn't know I didn't like them, and nobody knew I didn't like them.
See,
and now I like them, so it worked out.
I'm glad that worked out. Also, that situation is just like, it's so wild. Like getting into a stream, having someone else join, and then like next to you, you see the little like red button come down, like kill, and you're like, I will decide to not hit that.
I'm not gonna press.
I have all the power in the world, and I feel good about it because I can choose to not do it.
Yeah, it's really weird when you're in a situation where there's someone when you're guesting on a stream that you've been invited to, and one of the other guests is like someone you know has done something terrible or something.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
So.
Or something that is like specifically fucked you or somebody that you care about over.
I know someone who is fucked over like 20 friends. So it's like,
yeah, it's interesting.
There was once when the other thing is, the furry fandom is huge, right?
Yes. So nobody knows who the fuck we're talking about.
Yep.
A lot of you might not know, unless you heard me talk about it recently. Me and Alligator, we did not meet on nobody's stream. We met before either of us streamed a long ass time ago, and we're just pals. We're just pals, right? The opposite could have also been true. You know? It doesn't have to be stream drama. It could just be, bitch, I met you 10 years ago when you sucked, right?
Right.
There's also Axo as well. I knew before stream. Big Mama Dino.
Whoa.
Oh, is this gonna be?
I love Big Mama Dino.
Is this gonna be that level?
The camera is pointed towards where you're going, so yes. I mean the other way around. Whoops.
Pointing where you're coming from.
Pointing to where you're coming from.
See, it is technically pointing at where I could be coming from.
I love the silence. The music stopped. This game knows it's gonna fuck you in about 5 seconds.
Yep.
She's going to drop down from that rock up there. She's already standing there. Her big fucking dino head is looking at me. Huge ass forehead. Box ass.
What's scarier? Hearing no music or hearing boss music? Which one's scary?
Definitely no music. Definitely. just a little bit of tension.
The fandom is big, but it starts getting weird when you see separation of groups or bubbles intersect, and you see faces in places that probably shouldn't be in your eyes, especially if you're someone like me who likes to compartmentalize groups. That, I do understand. I've been trying to not compartmentalize, because like I can't control where other people go. But there was once, when I was a mod in someone's stream, and a guy came in and said a couple words, nothing intense, nothing bad, but I knew his username. And I was like, oh no. Like, if I, as a mod, say something, and this guy that I know from years ago off stream sees me, they might know my username from the last time we interacted, Smile. And I did have to respond to someone who specifically was addressing me. And that person did disappear immediately. So, I'm sorry. I'm a moderator. I was not trying to bring our beef into things, but it sometimes just happens because I exist.
And it just happens sometimes.
That was such a short sequence.
The furry fandom is a big place, and that has its pros and its cons.
It definitely has cons.
It definitely does. It means that there will be people that don't always have the best intentions sometimes. People that you don't really know, but do have a public, like, facing image. So people, quote unquote, know them, but don't know them. You know?
I'm even being careful talking about, like, things happening to me personally. Fucking babies!
Oh, they're so cute! Oh,
I'm
adorable.
the baby, gotta love me! That's what they're saying right now. This was
adorable.
Dinosaurs.
Little dinos.
Dinosaurs. Okay, don't look at me so intently. That's actually scaring me. You get out of here. I ain't your binky. Leave. Get.
The binky?
The binky? Oh my god.
But yeah.
But that it means that, like, sometimes you just, like, got people that don't get along, or people that are like are suddenly, like, not the people you thought they were, and that can cause for very awkward and frustrating moments, either in hindsight or looking ahead. It's not fun.
And sometimes there are people that you love that do stupid things. This is also a thing that's possible.
That too.
Sometimes you can disagree with someone's behavior and still love that person, which I think is the hardest thing for folks off of stream to understand. That is the hardest thing. Is like, no, the pictures that I have on Twitter of me hanging out with this person that was canceled are not an endorsement of the thing they did. They're an endorsement of my personal relationship with that person that goes like 3 years longer than the time they were canceled once. I can't control their public image. I will probably not have them on my show unless I think that the thing they were canceled for was stupid, which does happen often.
It does, yep.
But, you know, you just gotta pick and choose what you're okay with, and if I have picked and chosen, then so be it. Or, there's also the possibility that you don't know they were canceled at all. And then maybe the thing they did was super bad and you wouldn't have had them on if you had known? Isn't that
and
fun?
Suddenly people, that's the most fun, and suddenly people are making an issue about it and starting to cancel you. I'm like, I have no idea. I don't know. Fuck.
That's also something that, like, I think about a lot. With how you can't even associate with a person that you may have history with, or like a specific bond with if they've done something bad. And it's like, if I put it in a way of like having like a bit of sympathy of like that relationship, if you like saw a mom, right, and her son had like gone to prison for something that is just objectively bad, would you fault her for still wanting to go see her son in prison?
Yeah,
no, of course not.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like you can't really like just immediately disconnect from a person
right.
if you are like very deeply in something with them.
Yeah,
like,
and
no
sometimes
matter what
people online can have very unrealistic expectations of that because they're like, oh, they're a bad person and thus you should cut them out of your life now. It's like, that's not how it works.
Yeah, and if that was how it works, none of us would have friends, sweetie.
Yeah, because like that again, like cancellation also definitely happens over stupid things.
Yeah, the difference
Absolutely
between
does.
who gets canceled sometimes and who doesn't is like, do people online know about that dumb thing you said when you were 25? Do they?
Yeah.
Do people online know about that dumb thing you said when you were 19? When you were 16? Do they know? Because, like, someone could just say that. Imagine the worst thing that you're super embarrassed about. Someone else might know about that, and they could just say it. And then people would hate you.
Yeah.
And that's not your fault. You can't be feeling bad about that. Sometimes shit just happens, you need to grow. And then once you've grown, you're better. And if people don't get that that's a thing that can happen, then that's their problem.
Yep.
Also, Fluzz said, there's a stream that I watched which very hardline no lewd, and I've seen more than a couple people in there who also come to Skuru stream, and it throws me for a loop. That is one of my favorite things.
Fluzz, you'd be surprised I'm one of those people. Depending on like the vibe of the stream, I can enjoy any type of stream. It doesn't have to be like Skuru's or like how I act on Cruds. Like most streams, if I am a first-time viewer there and I don't know what the vibe is yet, then I'm actually like good, clean Christian boy.
Yeah. And that's another thing is there are people who may be NSFW people, but their brands are not NSFW brands. And there's also the opposite. There are people who are very, like, outwardly horny on stream who are just doing that on stream because it's funny. And they might not actually be that way in real life.
Or even on that stream, they might not, like, sometimes, like, there's a big difference between making stupid, dirty jokes and actually flirting with someone.
Oh god, no, it's never flirting. That's literally against the rules.
Yes.
You can't flirt. Yeah, there you go. See, like, and that's the problem as well with a lot of like streamers that like I will occasionally make a dirty joke because it's funny, but some people just are just like, oh, you're being lewd, and some people like will like try to like respond like as if like they're making a move towards me, or like, I don't know, they'll turn it into something that is like not appropriate, and I'm just like, please stop. I'm just being me and making dirty joke once.
Yeah, so this is also a fun thing with furry culture in general.
Right.
I like to reference things that I know people are okay having referenced at them in public. Like, maybe there's a thing that, like, some people like being called, or there's a thing that some people like having associated with them that could be construed as flirtatious in a way. But, like, if you engage with that thing the same way that everybody does, just because you're a streamer doesn't mean you should expect to be different, right? Like,
right.
There's... Okay, let me find an example. Sefero small, right? Sefero little. That's a little bullshit. I couldn't see that before it happened.
Yeah.
So Sefero small. If I see Sefero in someone's chat and I say, haha, little kitty, they'll be like, meow. Because that's how furries interact. But, like, we are furries who know each other and have cleared this behavior with each other.
Right.
And that is a specific part of how we're, like, interacting. One, Sefero will not respond positively if just anyone does that. And two...
I hate it.
Yeah. Two... Like... No fucking way!
Wait, what is that? Is that...
It's a pool toy. We're going back.
Oh. I'm turning this car around right now.
But yeah. If I, basically what I'm saying is, like, the presence of, like, any sort of teasing or whatever kind of behavior on a stream is not the same as flirting with that person or even saying that you want to talk more to that person than you do to most people, right?
Right.
If we approach each other and it starts working out, then that's one thing. But, like, if I say a teasy thing to you because it gets a reaction and I like that, the stream does not then become about me saying a teasy thing to you. Nor does that mean that you can just say anything to me that you hear that I know or like, because it's possible that although you may be comfortable with saying what you're comfortable with, I might not be comfortable with saying what I'm comfortable with, right?
Yeah. I've definitely also been in the position where, like, I've, like, attempted to, like, say something that would have been funny or cute to someone, and they kind of just were like, yeah, alright. And I was like, oh, wait, they didn't like that. Whoops, sorry. Okay, no, moving on.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you make mistakes with these kinds of things, you know?
Yeah, I mean...
It's a learning thing.
Good fucking god. The beginning of the stage kills the shit out of me.
Yeah. Also, wow, it's a long level.
Yeah.
Killed to death.
People death when they are die.
People die when they are killed. Yeah.
But yeah,
this whole thing of like what can who say to whom, and what is like what's public domain to this person and what isn't.
Oh, you know the biggest example. This is probably subconsciously what I was getting to. In fact, so it is not a secret that I forgot this section. It is not a secret that when Rumble comes on stream, I can get very like sort of like blushy and woo about Rumble.
It's cute. Yeah.
Rumble can make me feel small, and he does it in a way that I enjoy very, very much, and it's a part of our relationship as buds.
Right.
Ain't nothing that y'all can see on stream that tells you how to do that for me in general.
Nope.
If people see me being small around Rumble, that does not mean that the thing Rumble said is what made me feel that way.
It's that
it
Rumble
means
thing.
that I like Rumble, and I have a relationship with Rumble that begets that behavior. So, you know, it's the sort of thing where it's like, it's not for everybody. And it's not always like intensely offensive if someone gets that wrong. Because like, there was a moment when there. Oh shit! Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. There was a moment a couple streams ago where Bananus called me a word that he had perceived as like, "Oh man, that flusters Deej," and I was like, "What are you doing? You think you have the stones to make me feel something with that?" And he was like, "Oh, I see. It's not the word, it's the authority." And yeah, it's like that's all still in good fun, but only certain people can make me feel certain things. The demi word of the day, relationship. If you and I have a vibe that we have previously established in which you can call me a thing that makes me feel a thing, then I will feel that thing. Otherwise, I won't. And it's just, usually for me, it's never offensive, it's just funny when folks try to be like, "Hey, you're such a little bear, aren't you?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah? Are you copying Rumble? Nice work."
Little bear.
I am small and a bear. Welcome to factual time.
I'm so glad you noticed.
Crud, I've noticed that it's like specifically Rumble for like a while. So whenever, oh wow.
Oh.
Oh.
That doesn't count as a 4. It didn't go down the throat. Okay.
I just died. He just wanted to kill me.
I was waiting.
I was really hoping that he would though. That's a shame. That's a crying shame.
Yeah.
So I've noticed this about you and Rumble, where it's specifically just Rumble that gets you. So
there's more.
Well, yeah, of course there's more. But for the time, I don't know if you've noticed, but every time that Rumble is like around, instead of me trying to like pick on you that way, I just like direct like, "Oh, what if Rumble will mess with you more?"
Now see, that's diabolical.
Kinda, like inside, like trying to give Rumble potential things to fire at
what
you.
if Rumble was here?
And you know what's really funny? I remember you doing that, and my response was, "You know what? I'll deal with you later." Because you know that you don't have that fucking authority.
Yeah, I know.
And you're fine with it. And that's our dynamic.
I love that.
It's like that one fucking that one ASDF movie skit with the moon, where it's like, "Oh look, honey, the moon's so big today," and it's just like staring down at both of them and goes, "Hey,
you guys should kiss." Yeah.
That's pretty much what it is.
That's so funny.
You should kiss. I love that.
I guess I mostly rely on vibes and like watching.
That is a superpower. I'm letting you know.
Yeah.
So many people have no vibes, and it's okay.
So many people do not know how to read other people.
That too.
I've slowly noticed that. Oh, I do have a skill for that. I just suck at like most academic things now. But yeah, I could tell when something is like seen as like, oh yeah, that was a good interaction versus like not knowing unless somebody specifically tells me.
Oh, Deej, maybe next time you can hit the checkpoint before trying that box. Maybe that will help.
Yeah,
but all boxes.
I just don't want to die to have to go back and try again, because I'm also trying to get the 3 lives one.
Right.
Yeah.
Dang, that's a great checkpoint.
I also can't guarantee that there was another box up there, because I didn't see it when we walked away. I'll try this.
Why are you trying this?
Because it's possible that was not the last box. They could just be red herringing me.
Oh.
It's fine. It doesn't cost a life.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
fine.
right. These sections are just free.
Oh, good. Then never mind. I was worried that it actually did.
Yeah.
So it's like you're in more risk of dying. Why are you doing this?
Oh, that's what you. Yeah. That makes so much sense. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, dude. Why is Flint so scared of the bonus levels? Me like spinning in front of TNT. Yeah. What's your problem, Flint? Just psycho mode.
That's what I actually really like about these like little bonus levels is that like they don't count as deaths and they're essentially checkpoints to just keep retrying over and over. And they could have just been part of the level, but the designers were like, okay, this is too long-winded of a puzzle. We're just gonna make it like a little short thing that you can do optionally, and it's like a puzzle more than it is just like focusing on being good at platforming.
Yeah. And there's usually one way to solve it, and it's really fun to figure out what that is. The other thing I love about these is, I don't know if y'all have ever noticed me do this, but I have a couple times. Because they function as checkpoints, I will sometimes skip a checkpoint box to do the bonus level. And then, once I complete the bonus level, I can I can go forward and do the annoying shit after the bonus level, and then come back and get the checkpoint. And then the annoying shit will be done, because the checkpoint box will sit afterwards.
Ooh, clever.
Yeah.
I see. That's fun.
Oh shit, I hate these. No. Please don't roar at me with your big, really cool mouth that I adore a lot and like the color of.
Really cool. Please don't kill me with your big, strong arms.
It's so blue and indigo in there, and that's my shit.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool.
That's how crudberry do it.
Crudberry do it.
I'm sorry, Babana, I didn't mean it. Yeah. God, I'm glad I haven't died yet. That's a rare get for me. I die so often. Whoa! Speaking of which.
The conversation has moved forward quite a bit. But there was one funny thing that I wanted to talk about. I had a fun story of someone not mashing well with the group on stream.
Oh heck.
Yeah. So
remember not to name names, but I am crossing my legs. I'm getting my coffee. Hello.
You may not know them, but I'm not gonna say their name. But I'm gonna say the game that we were playing, and it was Among Us. And Among Us is always fun because people definitely always understand what a social deduction game is.
Oh, not on stream with this.
Oh my gosh, no.
Oh, you really just snatched me out of the air, huh? That's so cool of you and your big jaws. You free like on Sunday?
But yeah, so, what happened was first of all, I had messaged them to be a part of the group. They were already, so this is a big red flag. They were already messaging me that like they felt like I was spending not enough time with them as a friend, which is always fun. But I was like, hey, you can be a part of the stream that I'm doing with a bunch of people. And like they were basically the first that I they were the first that I invited, and then I went on with the rest, and I got a bunch of cool people.
Goodness, if it isn't Lonnie Loli.
Crash, it really is actually Kane's costume.
Sorry to interrupt, but existence could end at any minute, so can we hurry?
When's existence ever done anything for anyone anyway?
Don't mind Grumpy Gus. He's always a downer.
Yeah, don't mind me. I don't matter. Nothing matters.
Now that we found each other, that's all four. What's next?
We can't close the rifts
That's
until
a good
we stop
character.
whatever's opening them.
That would be Entropy and his precious rift generator.
Sounds like it's time to kick some entropy butt.
Yeah. So that is like the start of it. So they were the first to be invited to the Among Us stream and the session. When we started the session, like they had said that like okay. Repeat. They had said that they weren't familiar with the game yet, so I was like, you can take a look at the map and like maybe practice a bit. And also, if you don't really know the map and don't really know how things work, you can use it to your advantage and play dumb. So I was like, I had already said that. Like that's how that game works. Oh gosh,
Yeah, sorry about
pencil
this
filter.
one.
Yeah, this is even rougher because the colors are darker, so there's more contrast. That's my favorite. When we started the session, when we started the stream, they were late, first of all. And they had like huge microphone issues that were suddenly there. And they still had to install the game.
What?
So they still had to install Among Us.
Okay. How long did it take to install Among Us?
It didn't take too long, but they hadn't installed it yet, and they still had to get it up and running and everything, and they still didn't know anything. They were doing a stream of that themselves as well, by the way. So that was interesting. They were streaming their own perspective as well as they were installing and getting things running and whatever. Then when we started, we did a little introduction round for them so that they would understand the game because they had just, installed everything. So it's like, all right, so they don't know anything. Let's like make sure that you know the in and outs of the game's like base mechanics. You got these environments, you got the tasks that you got to do, and you gotta and basically there's going to be two imposters, and they're going to be lying about what they're doing, and they're going to try to kill everybody, and that could be either you or one of the other people, so we did that whole introduction round. Then the actual game started, and they started complaining whenever after they were voted out or whenever they were killed, over and over again, to the point where it got worse and worse. Oh yeah, there was a box.
Yep, that's it.
Nice.
Cool.
They started complaining to the other guests, which were like 8 other guests, plus another one who took someone else's place, who had entered halfway through and immediately was like, oh, your vibes are off. So this is on a stream that they were streaming themselves as well and there were 8 other people involved, and they were complaining that I wasn't even suspicious and you voted me out, blah blah blah, after the game had ended, angrily, to the point where I was I went to the toilet because I needed to go, and they were still complaining they were still going on and on and on.
Complaining
and then,
is
like, right? It's like complaining about the others. Like you did not have to vote me out. You voted me out, and you're responsible for me not having a good time. Like that kind of shit.
Oh, that's exactly what I was about to say. Was complaining is just the most perfect way to make sure you don't have a good time.
Exactly. It just made it worse and worse for everyone involved. Which was terrible because there were some like there were some good friends in there. There were some streamers in there that, of course, as a still growing streamer, you're secretly also trying to impress a little bit with the stuff that you're doing. So it's like, yeah,
that
so
is just quite unfortunate.
It is extremely unfortunate. That was 3 hours of fun. Yeah, no, that was a whole thing. And like, then there was like the whole interaction where like I was like at some point like I noticed because like for most of the game I'm just playing the game and I'm thinking he gets they get a little angry because they get voted out or because they're playing the game and things get a little sus but like at some point like it gets more and more clear that like things are not all well. I get DMs, people stay in the little like vibe chat so they can take a break from the action and like from them, you know?
Yeah.
So like, oh, things are going wrong. And I'm noticing that they keep complaining. I'm like, hey, so you gotta understand that sometimes you get voted out because people don't trust anyone. Everybody is sussing each other out. You're no different from anybody else, and you're not treated any differently. And like, you're kind of. I think the phrase I used was you're baking. You're serving off a plate of harsh browns.
Oh, did you actually say harsh browns?
I said harsh browns.
Fucking love
I said harsh browns. Like, I think. Okay, I said some harsh browns are being served right now because I didn't want to put them on the spot because so like I wanted to keep it a good time. So I was like making sure that like I didn't talk about anyone specifically, even though everybody knew who I was talking about because who was complaining the entire time. So as I was saying, someone is serving harsh browns. They stepped forward. It's like they were like, I'm just saying. I said like, we're all just trying to have a good time together, and they were like, well, maybe I'm not having a good time. Directly to me as things were going on. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? I'm like, hey, you can't do this. And we had this back and forth of like, yeah, well, I understand that you're feeling this way, but hey, this is the game that we're playing. This is Among Us. This is a social deception game. And like, as I was trying to put my point, they were trying to like interrupt me and make their point instead. They were like, maybe I'm not going to say anything at all then. I'm like, good. Just let me finish what I'm saying.
Like, so you do understand. Okay, great.
Good. Like, it's like these manipulative tactics to like make me feel bad. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Let's see. Like, we then went on.
Flappers, ma'am.
It's really stupid too because they weren't even losing. They were an imposter once and got to they got to like where there were 3 people left. You know. So like,
yeah, that's really good.
Shut the fuck up. They did really good. There's no reason to complain. But yeah, despite that, they made that big of a stink with everybody around it. So like, that was the whole thing. And they were streaming it themselves again. So like, I was streaming it. I think someone else was streaming it as well, and they were streaming it. And like, let's see. I look back at their VOD at the end because they left a match early. Basically, they were like, "I'm not going to be a part of this anymore. I'm hopping out," just without saying anything. So that's also fun. And on their own stream, I looked back at the VOD and they said, "Well, that was fun for like the first 15 minutes, something like that." And that is like, why is that an important detail? Well, the next part is coming up. It wasn't done with that stream. So what happened was I hated that person's guts. I was like, I was sharing my Steam games with them. I'm like, no, I'm gonna stop that right there. Like, they're gonna get cut out from that because they were making my entire stream a mess, single-handedly. Right?
Wait, you were sharing your Steam?
Yeah, I was sharing my Steam games, like family sharing. Like, I thought they were a trusted friend.
Whoa. How did it all go down bad, like, so fast?
Right? They were, I trusted them too quickly, that's for sure. Lesson learned very swiftly.
They got comfortable.
Yeah, like, if there's, I'm quite specific when I do group streams and like with whom is invited for a good reason, and that's this is that reason. So what happened was they messaged me about that. They were like, well, if you're gonna cut me off, you better have the stones to tell me directly. And I'm like, hey, bud.
I didn't even look at the nitro box. I was laughing so hard. Oh my god.
Yeah, right? So, like,
oh
my fucking god.
Buddy, you don't want this fight. You think you want this?
So at the like they thought they could handle me, and at the state that I was at the time, they may have been able to do something. But what happened was, I like as soon as that DM conversation started, I immediately messaged the others, like, because at the end of that stream, we were all bonding together over the fact that one person was an asshole. So I messaged them, was like, look at this, what's happening here. So basically, the next 2 hours was a bunch of gaslighting and manipulation, just to, like at the same time, like, make me the issue, say that I am the cause of the problems, but also trying to keep me around. I'm like, no. And then I was in a group chat with like some of the other people. I got brought into one of the people's mod chat, and we were all together, and we were just fucking laughing at the shit that they were saying. Because at that point, it's like, all right, we're fully aware of what you're doing here, and you're just being hilarious.
I know what you are.
I know what you are. Let me close my door real quick. Is this her? Hey, not me. How you doing?
Touch.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Mom.
Points. Touch.
Yeah, right in the base. Apparently they called me to get milk when they get, apparently my brother called me to get milk when I go to the grocery store as a hint that I was supposed to go to the grocery store immediately because he wanted warm milk.
What?
Wait.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. Anyways, moving on.
Wait, can your brother drive?
No, he took the train and then he took, the metro. Took the metro and then had to walk a bit because the bus lines were out. So that's quite rough and understandable that that's an issue, but still, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, communication is a bigger issue, I think.
Exactly. I think so too. Like, yeah, and don't make me go to the store now. That's not my problem. Like, they could have asked me to go to the store. But if you were my friend, you'd let me win every game. Duh. That's not really how I operate.
So I have dealt with this, not on stream, but in a friend group like years ago.
Oh my god.
Actually, I think it might have been in Among Us. Among Us is cursed.
Among Us
is great when you know the people around you.
Right,
Yeah.
and you know exactly how they work and what they're about. Because some people just hate that kind of game, and it always makes them pissed off. But like,
right,
there's also just like, I mean, one, if you hate that game, don't play it. But two,
let's see.
There's like,
I can't grab the message anymore because they've deleted it because it was Telegram. It would have been so funny to grab it, but yeah, it was like, honestly, there was a moment in time that I would say that I love you, and it's like, what? Sorry, bud, you're doing this shit to me, and you love me? Well, fuck you, get out of here.
There's a way to come out of it.
It's so manipulative and gaslighting.
Wow.
So real quick, the reason why the detail of them saying at the end of their VOD that that was fun for the 15 minutes is because in the M's they suddenly said, well, I was having a great time until you brought that up. Like, buddy,
were you
contradicting yourself and you're an asshole? No, they were not. They said first they said that it was only fine for the first 15 minutes, and also they were making a stink about it to everybody, and I did not call out anyone. But yeah, they were calling me a control freak over saying someone is being a little harsh right now, but we're having fun. Remember that.
And you said harsh browns.
I said harsh browns. People loved my harsh browns. So
if
yeah,
you're gonna get mad at the words harsh browns,
you're not a friend.
Unless the only way to get mad, the only way to get mad at the words harsh browns is if it's like, okay, but this guy legitimately killed my dog, and you're like,
yeah,
someone's got a bit of harsh browns on their plate right now. Yeah, that's the only way.
Harshmallows, I like that too.
We got him.
Yes.
No.
Parmesan
Wake up, bitch.
Cheese. But yeah, like that was the biggest mess in. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is a floaty boy. But yeah, that was the biggest mess in my Twitch career, and since then I've been very strict with curating the people that I want on my stream. Frequently, the only issue when I try to get groups together is when people cannot make it, I'll have to make adjustments, and suddenly I have to freewheel it, and it's like, oh shit. But yeah, that's mainly it.
Yeah, there's
rock blocked fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's such an issue with the can't do multiplayer kind of person. Because
there's also definitely people of which I know they cannot go together, so it's like, oh, jam.
Yeah, and the thing I was thinking of was I have had that experience, and with the person that we had, we literally the group communicated for a second, and we're like, all right, this guy is just being a real tool, and we can't really figure out how to fix it, so let's just let him win and see what he does, right?
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, everyone like conspired, really well coordinated to get this guy to win. And he was like one, a sore winner too.
Oh my god!
And it was like
a sore winner. I hate sore winners.
He was like, "Oh yeah, see, that's what I'm talking. See what happens when the game goes right." Oh. We were like, yeah, we really.
Then you
it was just so good of us to not throw you out, because you're right, you were so bad.
And he was like, I don't know, I feel like you guys aren't really excited about this. Then why is it when I win things are wrong? It's like, all right, I don't know, dude.
Get out.
Why is it that you suck as a human being?
Why is it that when you say things, I don't care? Oh yeah,
right. I remembered. Yeah, very sorry to hear that there was a streamer no less, who was so rude.
Well, they didn't get that much traction as. It's so funny because they were also making the claims that like I was just having the. Yeah, I remember. They were making the claim that I had them on purely as a scapegoat for my bigger streamer friends. I don't know, man, but some of the people that were there were not streamers, but okay, there were some bigger streamers
did not like you,
including one that is of definitely a certain size, and also apparently already had a history with them in which it was very shitty and uncomfortable. So hello, more shenanigans. That did not get brought up, and I got the details about that afterwards. And I'm not gonna say them because they're private to them.
Of course.
Yeah, but holy shit, it's gross. So, you know.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah. I think they're still a streamer. It's really funny because like slowly, like I occasionally see them from time to time, and time and time again, I'm like, oh no, this other person is associating with them. Oh no. And then later I hear that they've been banned from their communities. It's like, oh hey, Nate, cool. So everything is still fine. Everything is as it should be.
Those things will work themselves out. Like,
yeah.
To a certain extent, I do understand like the instinct of maybe thinking like, oh, should I like warn this person, right?
Should I warn them? Yeah, because like I care about this person and they might do shit, you know.
Yeah, I care about person A and I don't care at all about person B.
Person B is like the biggest asshole that I know, so yeah.
But like,
oh wow, that
I don't know.
Fucking
that
acid.
hitbox was intense. Things do work themselves out in that way. If it's necessary for you to say something, then it'll come up. But
yeah,
I always try to like unless it's genuinely like an issue of safety, I try to let people determine who is and isn't deserving of beefing.
Right.
Especially since I've been recently learning through a lot of different experiences that there's a streamer that like I am just super buddy with and like happy to know, and like half of the people that I like had spoken to about them do not like them. It's either like this piece of shit is like was terrible to my boyfriend, or this piece of shit.
I'm gonna have to ask you to DM me about that later.
It's not maybe as juicy. I don't know the details, but like
not necessarily juicy, but like let's see, like Like, can I confirm this or not?
do you think it might be the same person?
It could be. It could be if it's the same person. I don't know.
I am so curious too. I'm sorry. But yeah.
But yeah, it's just like I just straight up did not know that people had a problem with them. I was like, oh, what's wrong?
Right.
And then people tell me stories, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, that's it's not great.
Yeah.
But so far, like, I haven't heard any weird negative responses from them to me. I don't know. See, and that's the other thing.
No, if you have if you're having a perfectly fine like interaction with them, like, then yeah, whatever.
Yeah, there's
Time to go home.
the real thing, I think, to me is if someone is like genuinely causing a danger to like happiness or livelihood, then that's an issue. But if it's like this person was childish to me, then I'll be like, well, yeah, that do be happening sometimes.
They were immature.
Yeah, and I'm not as upset with that. Now the rest of this level, oh my god.
This is so fun.
I'm infinitely curious, but don't tell me. I see. This is a situation of make your own judgments, but take friends' comments into account. Oh yeah,
right.
Like that's the I just destroyed myself.
Why?
Didn't mean to.
Cool.
I was trying to do the crouch jump, and I didn't remember that I would bounce. There it is. Nope. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Ah, nice.
So like,
it is definitely. Also, first, hello, Nady.
Hi, Nady.
But secondly, it's definitely the kind of thing where it's like, if a person says that someone is like manipulative and only friends with people for XYZ reasons, I might start moving away from that. If there's like
level.
comments about that, yeah.
Right.
I need it. But I don't know. It's in this specific scenario. I don't think it's that intense. I think people just don't like the person's vibe, like how they are, and I feel that. There are people
That's
that I
fine, yeah.
very much dislike, but I don't want to make other people dislike. You know?
I know that there's like, I'm not gonna say any names, but I know that there is a person who apparently has such a differently colored in experience with me that in their eyes I am a clout chaser and only do things for views, and also they've like talked to other people about their experiences, quote unquote, and then make them cut me out of their life. And it's like, oh, hey, can you not do that?
And that's the other thing, is I don't want to contribute to that.
Right?
Hearsay
I've been on the other side of that for no good reason, and I am now fully aware that they themselves have been a manipulative, like, piece of shit. Like, instead, like, they've been lying to me and the other people to make them cut me out of my life, and to keep me away.
Interesting.
So like, yes, very interesting. So fortunately I know that they're just an asshole, so it's like I don't have to like. Whoa.
Huh?
That's a stick.
Huh?
Oh, you have to. You have
maybe
to
using the
clamp down on
bouncy?
that.
Oh.
Make it
yeah.
away from that nitro.
Okay.
Ooh.
Holy lord, that's tight.
Very nice.
And by tight, I mean my asshole.
So yeah, in this case, fortunately, like in a way, fortunately, I know that they're the asshole rather than that it's like a morally gray situation where like
who knows? Maybe we're both
maybe
right.
I did something that was bad and like I did it while unaware and like because of that they're just talking purely about their experiences and that is making people not want to interact with me. No, they've been telling other people about me for a while in a manipulative way, like things that are
specifically
wrong.
just wanting you to not have friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like also community members on Twitch. So it's like, yeah, no, I noticed that. Yeah, it's like I've been noticing that specific overlapping community members with someone else have been missing for a while. Oh, how'd that happen?
I see.
Yeah. So it's like, what?
Oh, and
like
wait a minute. So this is a streamer?
Yes.
And you're the clout chaser. Oh, that's so interesting.
Right?
Yeah,
Why do they open their mouths and show off their new catch like like wait a second?
Yeah, so there's been some history that I won't go in about. Like there's something I did that probably made him feel bad, but they've basically like been like
attempting to ruin you from like the sideline.
Yes, like slightly just from the side. And
I'm not gonna throw shade, but I did like the use of the word little for a moment.
It's fine. I'm just trying to like get this as coherently as possible because it's a whole thing. But basically, they basically have been recontextualizing things and just exaggerating things and making up shit to make the tiny things that were negative experiences with me and them to blow those up into huge things, and to like, and with that they've been like manipulative to me. And they've also straight up told someone that I worked with closely to cut me out of their life because otherwise their like professional or whatever friendship relationship wasn't going to work out. So it's like, yikes.
Interesting.
And they lied to us both. Like, they to them about me and to me about them.
Oh, did they come to you and tell them that person didn't like you or was doing something?
It's funny because like I came to them to apologize for something because apparently I heard from someone else that they felt bad about some situation, and I was like, oh, I could have handled that one thing better. Oh, I'm sorry that this thing happened, and then after that there was like silence. It's funny how like you apologize and suddenly they blow up and then do weird shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I'm currently trying to carefully navigate things to not make any identities known because I don't want to start drama, but it's such a big thing and wow, I can't believe it's happened and it happened to me.
Yeah. There's like So, I think I can be vague enough about this story that makes me relate to that. Although not from your perspective. I've seen like the damn it, I gotta die. I have seen the like Kramer perspective from this, right? So like you have
Kramer?
Yeah, you have Jerry who's having the problem. You have Elaine and George Costanza who are just watching the problem. This is a Seinfeld reference. It's fine.
I don't watch Seinfeld.
You don't have to. I'm explaining how their characters work. There's the problem haver, there's the problem seers who comment on the problem haver, and then there's Kramer. And Kramer just walks in and is like, whoa, that's happening to you? Wild. Anyway, I'm going over here. I have been Kramer, right?
Okay, gotcha. So you observed someone else and were like, whoa.
Yeah, and was like, I had no idea. What?
That's a Total Toy specific animation.
Toys for Bob? You out there?
Toys for Bob? Are you sure?
Total Toys for Bob.
Mars, I'm sorry you had to see that. Yeah, I was at a convention, right? I'm getting drunk
I love
at a
it when
party.
people can like
at
get
conventions.
close to each other.
Yeah. I was having a good time, imbibing in spirits. I think specifically gin and tonic was in my system, which is my favorite drink. I was very happy.
Oh hell yeah.
I walk into one room, say hi to one friend, and they're like, "What is even killing me? Is it like the aura of their feet?"
The T-Rex. The T-Rex.
Yes.
Yeah,
the T-Rex hitbox. Like there's just this wall of death.
Yeah, they're big pointy claws above the heroes and stuff like that.
Oh, so the claws are popping me. That's actually interesting.
So it's like something sharp killed you. Play this animation.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, that sucks. I should have broken that box. I hate that. But yeah, basically, I go into one room, say hi to one person, and then I go into another room and say hi to another person, and they're both like, "Oh, hey DJ, how are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm having such a good time. I'm so glad y'all are here. You're my friends. I love you. You look great." And like I have a short 5-minute conversation with the both of them. I find out 3 days later, those two hate each other. And I was like, wait, what? Like, I was just hanging out, apparently, because the room party was like 2 rooms like across the hall diagonally, and people just walking back and forth because the doors were open. One of them stayed in the one room, and the other one stayed in the other room the entire time, because one of them had lied to almost all of the other one's friends about like how some drama had gone down between them, and like wild shit, like, and I was like, really? Like I didn't know it all, and it's like piecing together the stories of all of
fucking
this.
Name caller. The name caller is also just like, gosh dang it, like,
yeah.
Like it's not always, but oh gosh, that filter.
Yeah, we'll be done with it soon.
Not always, but in a lot of the cases, there's the people that try to keep it like that try not to make the story spread, that don't want like anyone to have any like shit happening, you know? And then there's the person that is like, I want to ruin this other person's life.
It doesn't always work out this way, but it is very often that sometimes you will have a person who's like, I just don't want to cause any trouble. I hope this isn't a bother to you. I hope it hasn't ruined your night. And the other person is like, that person is the spawn of Satan. It's like, oh man, I wonder who's got the hyperbole.
Right.
So yeah, it's
playing as Dingo Dial again.
Yeah, that has happened a couple times where I've been Kramer in situations like that, and it's just wild to me.
Oh boy. It's like, gosh dang it. y'all being fucking reasonable human beings don't spread lies and shit about others just to fucking make their life worse. Like, it's fucking stupid.
The other thing about that is, if you've lied about someone, the people you've lied to will find out.
Yes,
this
they
is
will.
This is shit that folks don't consider. Like, there are lies that I understand. There are lies that are like, I need to keep myself safe, or I have like a very personal secret, and I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, like my house is like this big, or whatever, you know, like lies that don't hurt anyone. But if you're telling a lie that hurts someone, people will find out.
People will,
because
find
people
out.
will
They
care to
absolutely
find
will.
out, right? Like if your lie is just whether or not you're in an apartment or a house, folks are like, yeah, it doesn't matter. But if your lie is like whether or not one person is like a danger socially to other people,
right?
It's gonna be looked into, right? Eventually,
they're gonna
someone
be
will
like,
tell
"Oh,
someone
shit."
else. And
you can
then
use one of
they'll
the
be-
crates here.
Yeah. I was not thinking about that. You're so right.
Oh, you were missing boxes that you just left behind.
Yeah, but I thought I could get it before it blew up.
You didn't need that box.
There was another one.
Well, I'm stupid, okay?
Oh yeah, this is happening.
And that's no lie. I'm an idiot. Wink.
All right. Gotta be another one of them shimmery things around here.
Cred lives in a house where delivery people can see if they don't have pants on while streaming. That's actually true. I think at least one delivery person has seen my ass. And I'm sorry.
But yeah, thank God, like the person that the person that was lied to and I was lied about, that person that I worked with closely for a bit, that had completely cut me out for like a few months, came back and was like, okay, so this person was actually a piece of shit, and like now I know. So it's like, oh, thank God for telling me. And they were, it's interesting because they were mostly like afraid of everything, and I'm just like, welcome back, it's fine.
It wasn't your fault.
Yeah.
I like how this has turned into a long discussion about things, by the way.
Yeah.
This has been like a string of conversations for this entire world, and I'm so about it.
It's a vibe. Thanks for letting me rant on your stream.
You always tell stories in a way that like ramps up interestingly, and I'm like, oh no way. Because like when you tell like this person is annoying story, you could just be like, oh yeah, they did this, this, and this. Fuck that. But you were like, and then this, and I'm like, no, there's more.
There's more. But that's the thing. Like the fact that people like keep me hanging in the balance like that. It's like this is the way they make me feel in that succession. It's like I gotta this has to be preserved because it's ridiculous.
That's so nuts.
It really is. Oh, there's no secret diamond in this one. At least not at this place.
Yeah, it's in a different spot then.
Yeah. Hi, Arcados. Hope you're doing well. Fire Emblem stream, let's go.
It's 8 a.m. for
I
think also D.
Wait, it's 5 a.m.
It's 8 a.m. for me. Wait, what time is it?
Deej
I'm on the west.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So. I am.
Wait, did you not know I was in the west?
No, I just forgot.
Even I knew that. Okay.
I was just gonna be worried. I was like, where did you think Oregon was?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know how to read a compass.
That's one of my least favorite things that people have done to me over the years, by the way. Oh, you don't know that? You don't know that? You don't know that? That's so funny! That's so funny! Bitch, I was
you don't live in
uninformed,
America?
not dumb.
What the
Bitch,
heck?
like the fact that I was not informed by this does not say anything about my intelligence. I just didn't know, and you continue not to tell me.
You don't know my exact coordinates at every waking moment? You didn't know?
I'm sorry. Is this ridiculous or am I just stupid? Why? Box?
I think you need to like
Box?
stay still and just throw it. Just not jump.
Yeah, that might be the better option.
What the fuck?
A little to the left.
A little right.
What the fuck? What is happening? What?
This is the same programming that they use for the stupid grapple hook. I hate it. It's contextual.
Go back a bit.
I'm gonna shit.
Bro!
What?
To the left. Oh my fucking
You gotta move a
God.
little bit to the left. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just move a little bit there. Yeah. Okay. No, fuck.
Hold on. Okay. And
No.
hold on.
Almost.
I'm little.
You almost got it.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, I'm having so much fun.
And for the record, I can't fly over there.
Yeah.
So this is
there's
just
no
how to
there's no
do it.
platforms under there either.
It's so funny because like usually I'm like really insecure about like the way I tell stories because I'm definitely like a rambler, and definitely as I'm telling stories you can definitely tell that like I'm just remember things on the fly and everything. But you know, yeah. I think it's also like in my own spaces I usually don't talk about these things because they don't really I don't bring them up myself usually. Because in my own streams, I'm just like, hey, it's good time, good vibe time, and like, there's nothing that causes it to be brought up. And here we're all like talking about all sorts of topics, and it's like, oh yeah, I got a story. I gotta talk about these kinds of stories more on my own stream. Then again, at the same time, when it's like about other streamers as well, like even when I keep it secret, I'm not sure how I feel about saying that like on my stream because that's where people are going to be looking for information. Or people are going to be the most interested into finding out what happened.
That's the other thing. This isn't your stream, hee. If you were on your stream, I would maybe advise against saying so many specifics.
Yeah.
But because it's here, I think there's a bigger chance of people just like not really looking as hardly into it.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think people are gonna be finding out.
Yeah. And when I told the story about my stream, it was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, you didn't talk about the game or any names. Just like they didn't vibe at all with these friends.
Yeah, it was like two people. I even saw. This was funny to me. I saw Cheem say, "Oh yeah, I remember this," and in a way, I actually don't doubt it because Cheems has like this eldritch quality about them, where I feel like they do just know. Like Cheems just capital M knows. And it's so funny to me. I can't fight it. I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm about it.
Oh yeah.
But outside of that, I straight up just don't think anyone understands who specifically I was talking about. Cheems might know. That's only because Cheems has like
Mission failed.
unexplained godlike qualities.
I think it might also be with storytelling. Was when I stream and I play a game. Actually, telling stories is really hard for me.
Oh.
I think so. Yeah, like, because it's not that I can't tell stories at that point. Because I'm a streamer for a reason. People still like me, so you know I do a good job. But like, like the ability to tell like a full-on story or to go like in depth about certain things definitely decreases as you're also playing a video game and trying to be entertaining and like read chat and have all these things to juggle.
And I appreciate that you tell long stories so I don't have to speak.
That's also a good one. Yes, I mean that's the fun thing. Like when I have friends on my stream, it's also really nice to just like have someone to play off of, and also to have them like say things. It's a good vibe and it just works. Like one of my favorite recent moments was when Fred was on my stream and just talking about these weird, crazy song lyrics, and we were just laughing while playing Minish Cap, and it was the best fucking thing.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
I didn't get to watch the
Catchy Spade. I said that entirely wrong. Welcome to the stream. Best part of waking up is a bunch of cutie pies. I thought that said cutie piss.
You misread it too.
I thought that said cutie piss, and I was like,
wait, Kedu Catchy Spade. Wait a minute. What? Someone in my community is just called Catchy Spade without the Kedu. Wait, what?
Multiple catchy spades?
Maybe you
multiple
found, like,
catchy spades.
You found the one
How'd that
person
happen?
they share a username with. They had to put Kevin in front of it.
Damn.
I forgot what I was saying. Okay, whatever.
Maybe bad things don't happen so much in the town of
piss.
Flinterson. Oh no, bad things happen. That's why I talk about them here. But what I wanted to say in the end, like when I play games, like I'm not able to tell stories as much, so I think it would be fun to maybe just focus on some just chatting stuff for a while. Because I remember when I did like a stream where we were talking about Twitch etiquette and past experiences.
Yes, I love that.
Then everything got brought out, and those are good streams. I like those.
Those streams are the ones where you
realize
get to see people who don't get to talk about this stuff often lay it all out.
Right.
Like
exactly
the moment that someone is on a stream like that and you hear them go, okay, it's like, yes, say it, spill. You've never been able to do this.
It's cathartic for us as streamers, and it feels good to talk about. It's all very interesting, and people love hearing it. So it's all in all really, really good.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Why is this?
That's me. I made this account when I wasn't common enough to out yourself as free, so you changed your name, and this one is sort of a stepping stone to a new name. Ooh, okay. Heck yeah. Gotcha. How you doing, Catchy Spade? Hope you're well. Yeah, I was feeling like that's too much of a coincidence.
I mean, there is a crudberry with 3 R's, so who knows?
Also, this is weird. So oh wait, no, that doesn't tag me. It's just bold. It's just in bold font because it's a tag. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I don't have an underscore in my name. that's the difference.
So let me talk about this for a moment. I've been to this part of the map a few times, right? Where I come up here and I do this and shoot this.
Yes. And there's that one wall and you've already broken it?
How is it that the last 3 times I've gotten up here, this checkpoint has not saved my progress?
Well, that's weird. Did you just jump over it?
I've been getting every box, so no, I know I've gotten it.
What the fuck?
So let me jump down here and die. What the fuck?
It's getting you.
What the fuck?
What?
Can someone go back in the VOD and confirm that I've died here? And that checkpoint did not work?
You've definitely died here. I don't know about the checkpoint, but yeah, that's weird. That's really fucking weird.
I can confirm you're a big, cute dingo dial, and I like him a lot for reasons, haha. Well, maybe.
Yeah, he's cute.
I think you would be genuinely the only person that I've ever heard say that.
Really?
Wait, what?
Yeah, no one ever likes dingo. I've never even drawn dingo dial once or twice.
I think he's cute in this one.
I've never even
fucking lying.
I've never even drawn dingo dial for
one.
No, you're lying.
I've never
even done I've never
Okay.
even drawn the cute little critter that we see in front of us that is really cute and chubby and has an Australian accent.
I've
in
been
it.
holding back saying some incredibly horny things about Dingo Dial this whole level.
Time to go.
I'm not the only one. don't gaslight me like this.
I'm the first ever steps on the moon. Wow. No one's ever done this.
Wow! I've discovered this!
Christopher Columbus.
I was just thinking.
Yep. I was like, yep.
Sorry. Do y'all want rogue
I can't
energy?
believe I've discovered this one thing that other people have made and
have
done
lived
before
on
me.
for years.
Wow! My discovery!
I've discovered new land for me to steal. I'll be the first to steal it.
Wait a minute. I need to die.
Well.
What?
That's why.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, the whole time that like I've been watching you play through this Dingo Dial level, like both the this is actually before you even like started doing the reversal part. Just when you started this level originally, because it had been a while since you had a Dingo Dial level. I was just like, I'm jealous of the dinosaur platforms because he gets to step on their face.
God, I wish I was one of those enemies.
Why can't that be me?
Well, You know how sometimes the little gremlin in your mind, we call him intrusive thoughts, man.
I love intrusive thoughts, man. My
Intrusive
favorite
thoughts, man.
superhero to make me feel bad.
Intrusive thoughts, man. You know how sometimes he'll just say a thing and he's like, "You should say this out loud."
Yes.
And you're like, "No, I don't think I will."
If it's about
well played, sir.
Yes.
If it's about me, you have permission to say whatever you want. I don't mind public humiliation.
No, it's not. Also, Tur, where the hell are I? See you, Tur, with your tits. Thank you so much for that $50.
Oh, tits! I want those.
That's super sweet of you to tip for me. And every little bit does genuinely help me get out of this God's forsaken state. So I would love it. Thank you a bazillion times. You're such a sweetie, and I really appreciate you.
Intrusive thoughts in your area.
Intrusive thoughts in your area? That's me. Me when everyone that I'm ever involved with gets, like, bitten. I'm that intrusive thought. Dies.
Woo!
I'm dad. I'm dad? Well, actually, we did establish that you are dad, so there you go. But you were saying I'm down bad with helping people get out of godforsaken states. Very much appreciated.
Bound dad.
This is something that I talked about on that Fortnite stream that a lot of people weren't awake for. But somehow there's 45 people here. Did y'all know that Oregon's awful?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. It's like not great. Portland is cool. Smile. Immediately as we went east of Portland, when Ego and I were moving him out of here, we got to a town, the next town over, beyond the mountains, where people were just a little bit upset that I was black and there.
No. Oh.
And I got the looks that I haven't gotten since being in Forsyth, Georgia, where it's like,
oh my god,
how could this person make it here? And it's
with a car.
Yeah, right.
Shit, fuck. Come on, man, it's not.
It was so spooky, and I don't want to live here anymore. So I'm glad I'm moving.
It's just like, it's
Guys.
like, god damn it, racists make me so rationally angry.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. There's also, I mean, this is an American thing. I don't know how it works other places. But a lot of the time, the things that racists are mad about affect them too. Like, damn it, I can't believe all these welfare queens. Black folks need to learn how to make money. And I'm like, hey friend, you work at a gas station. You could really use welfare. You deserve to live.
You deserve better.
Please stop letting these politicians step on you. They're rich. They think they're better than you.
Annoying. It's so annoying because like it's absolutely used. Like hate and continuing hate in general is absolutely used as a way for more wealthy people to stay wealthy and keep less fortunate people poor. Because if you get them to fight with each other, they won't help themselves.
Yeah.
Same thing can be said about like fucking homophobia. Remember how there was like a whole like AIDS thing, and they were like,
I can't believe this.
AIDS only affects gay people, guys. That's how that works. And we shouldn't fund like research into it because we don't like gay people. Wait a second. Oh no. AIDS spreads to everyone? Like it always does?
Like,
damn, that's crazy. Damn. You have AIDS, you must be gay, bro. I'm sorry, I can't help you.
There was a bill proposed in Texas last year that I do not believe went through because it was fucking stupid. But
go for it.
Someone wanted to make it outside of the public like healthcare system. So basically like healthcare provided by your jobs would not be able to cover AIDS treatment or testing. And this was their like checkmate liberals, now the gays are less happy. And it's like, bro, you know that everybody be out here fucking, right? You know that this is not a gay disease actually? And like now you could get AIDS?
You do know like we're like a minority, right? Like we're not the ones who have to like
yeah, and
we're not even the ones being affected by this like
the most
exclusively. like there's gonna be more straight people with AIDS than there are gay people with AIDS because there just aren't that many gay people compared to straight people.
Straight people are everywhere. I should do something about that. Anyway,
me in college when I let a lot of straight people realize that they were actually bisexual. Straight people are everywhere. Hey. I wonder if I could do something about that. And so he did.
Whoops.
You just gotta break my phone box.
You did it. Nice.
Don't fuck up now.
Don't.
Now you
fuck it up. We need a new drag show. I'm gonna bring this up. We need a new drag queen TV show. We need more. We need a new one. We need one that's not RuPaul's. We need one. I actually really miss watching drag on TV because I don't feel like supporting RuPaul.
I don't really watch that many drag shows. It seemed like like I think there was I saw a video about like that drag show down near FurryCon.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, local drag shows are awesome. I love going to live ones, but it's not always accessible. And now, in some states, it's illegal, Smile. So we need more drag shows. I thought about that because I quoted RuPaul just now and I was like, ah, what a shame. Oh shit!
God.
Oh shit! This level sure does love bubbles that hurt.
Hmm.
I wonder if that's a fetish. Whoa!
You are literally a pool toy.
Don't look at me like that. Also, hello, Boing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crudberry camp. Also, there's a lot of people actually. Meerkat321, Kirby XX12, Kidu Catchy Spade. Bonk 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 bonk. Buster's Gear. Yo. Thank y'all so much for the follows. The heckin' whackin'. Much love, Shrimpin'. I do need that. How did you know? You're looking at me. You're seeing me. I've been seen. Is RuPaul problematic? RuPaul is destroying the environment with fracking. Or at least they have in the past. And then when people talked about it, they didn't care. Also, there was a contestant on Drag Race who realized that they were trans
Oh my God,
like
you're so fucking
halfway through a season, and then
That
they
makes
were
sense.
disqualified for being
What?
trans because they were no longer a
What?
guy. And like,
what?
It's a little weird.
What?
That's such a weird way to like give affirmation. It's like okay,
I think you're a little too girl from this. I don't know.
We're just boys being boys, so how about you sashay away?
We're just boys being boys.
That's so weirdly inclusively exclusive.
Oh, you want to hear another inclusively exclusive story? So, one of my dear pals has a disorder in which their cisgendered male body does not produce a whole lot of testosterone. And it is a like recognized disorder. It also affects your sense of smell. Right? It's a thing. I think somebody in I think there's a streamer that also has it. I don't remember who it is. But anyway, they went to Planned Parenthood to get gender-affirming care. Like, they needed testosterone for their body.
Because they needed it.
Yes,
Right.
and everyone thinks that they are a woman immediately, and it really made them extremely dysphoric and hurt them a lot. And so they went to get that T done, and Planned Parenthood said, "We only serve trans people," and turned him away. Even though it's still gender-affirming care.
Oh my God, Planned Parenthood, why?
I think it was just that Planned Parenthood.
Yeah,
But like the
it's
shit
not
that they
Planned Parenthood as a whole,
described
but oh my
on their
God.
website was gender-affirming care, which is literally still what that is.
Yeah. Oh my God. That's
it's
stupid.
that's so fucking unfortunate because like normally like with like stuff like this condition, I think it's normally easier to get gender affirming care than trans people, which is it should just be easy to get gender affirming care as anybody.
Yep.
Yeah.
But like it was never like a fucking problem when it was somebody getting
Like, I'm balding. Please help me.
Yes. That is a good example of it. It's like, okay, this is an important part of them and their fucking expression of like themselves through their body as in like their hair. They no longer are able to grow hair because of chemical imbalance. We can fix that, right? But like apparently it's a problem when trans people want to do it, and it's really weird. I didn't really think about that until I saw people brought it up, but we already like widely do gender affirming care and have been for years.
Well, do you know what's really interesting and fucked up, P-Squid? I don't know if you've been here while we talked about this, but I have said on stream before. Did you know that gender dysphoria is a thing everybody experiences?
Yeah, I did know that.
That's
why
every
people
person.
need gender-affirming care, even if you're cis. It's crazy.
Did you know that
why
when your boys that you go hunting with call you a sissy for not wanting to, like, or for feeling bad or whatever with a, oh, I didn't shoot that deer. Do you know that's also gender dysphoria? Do you know if you can't catch a fish and your straight friends shit on you because you can't catch a fish and that's a manly thing to do? That's dysphoria?
Yep.
That makes a lot of sense.
Did you know that when you look at a magazine and realize that you're not as thin or like good at makeup as the girls on the cover, that is dysphoria for straight women who are cis? Did you know that? Everyone experiences this.
Yeah, I had this like revelation literally the second I also saw that like we commonly did gender affirming care for stuff like just like shit like that, for like hair, for like if you're just a little low on testosterone as a cis guy, like things with puberty aren't working out the way that they should. You need like something to balance out. Like that is something like I looked at that and I was like, wait, this is literally the same thing. And then I was like, okay, one, I'm like really pissed off because like it didn't have to be this big of a deal. We already do it anyway. And then
and two,
and then it also put so much into perspective of like literally everybody knows what this feels like, just with different severity, but people just like don't know how close it is because they think it's something completely different that they've never experienced before in any facet, which is why they don't care as much. But if they knew somebody was going through this exact emotion that they have felt before, but constantly, then they would feel a lot more sympathetic to know exactly what's happening.
That and sometimes it is malicious. And the thing that pisses me off about it is you have gender affirming care for all these cis people with dysphoria at many doctors' offices, and then some doctors just don't like trans people. So you're not allowed to get gender affirming care if you're trans because you have to. For me, when I am balding and I feel like less of a man, my dysphoria is valid. But when you were born and assigned female and feel like less of a man, well, no, see, now that's a disorder. And you're gonna have to prove to me that you feel dysphoric. Can you, like, describe your dysphoria to me so I can make sure it's real? I don't really know if that's real, you guys. I mean, like, I know it's real when I'm going bald, but when your entire body feels like you were born into a monster, I don't know. I think maybe that's just not as bad as going bald a little bit. I am going to put you in a meat grinder. Just walk it off.
It's so aggravating. It's an interesting experience for me currently standing in front of like a door that is like
sorry, go ahead. I got scared.
Just like the revelation and the new understanding of like, oh, I think I'm trans. And like I was already like upset because like trans people and my trans friends were like are mistreated so much, right? And to now like discover that I like have that experience as well now and have to make the choice of like going through like either HRT or whatever, and like knowing that that shit is waiting for me, it's and like having to still make the choice, like, should I actually go for this? Meanwhile, the voice in my head that is like, I want to be a girl, is getting louder and louder, and I'm just like, what? I don't. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun. Sorry to bring it down.
No, you're fine.
We're fine. We're talking about this.
It's a lot. It's a lot. And of course, people that have known that they were trans have had this for many years, and like, you know, for me, it's only like a new thing to have it come this close. But
I mean,
you know,
everyone realizes they're trans at some point, and it's just as intense for all of them at that same point, probably.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You are no
should I
less
use
valid.
she, her with you now in the future than now, Flint? I'm still gender fluid, so any pronouns are good. I think at this point that's what I'm feeling. But I'm definitely starting to like sway more and more to the feminine side, to the point where like a feminine body would make me really happy, I think.
Yeah. Oh.
So like, I don't know. There's so much shit. There's so much shit. And like, I'm still like the same person who lives in the Netherlands and wants to visit my friends in the US, and what's gonna happen when I like, when I'm going through like TSA and stuff like that, you know?
I need the TSA to be better.
In the US, yeah. And in the Netherlands, they'll be like, yeah, you're fine, go through. But like,
so.
At least most likely is what I'm expecting, at least.
If something happens to fix the TSA in America, I feel like, unfortunately, what's going to be the changer is they're going to be like, well, all right, if you don't want us to grope your genitals when you go through, then how about you just, when you sign up for a flight, you have to say whether or not you're trans on a checkbox. It's like, wow, that sure feels targeted. I don't think I would feel comfortable doing that.
Yeah, like I'm standing in front of this decision right now, and I'm considering just having like all my status to stay male, and like go HRT and just have a binder. That's what I'm thinking of at the moment. Just like I can quote unquote go male whenever I need to. I mean, I'm still gender fluid, so it's not like it's incorrect, but like it's also like weird. I don't know how to feel about it.
The unfortunate thing is that if you have a binder in the US, they might still be like, hey, that's not part of your shirt. Like I
like to wear it.
It's so, well, I mean specifically in the TSA. Like they would check that if it came up on the sensors. Like, wow, weird that your pronouns are male, but there's like boob-shaped bombs in your shirt. We're gonna have to check that. Weird how this possible bomb is like cock size. What could that be?
Bomb made of skin that does not make any detection on the metal detectors.
What we should do is just abolish it altogether, Hihu.
Yeah.
Because if I'm being honest, the TSA has not stopped any terrorism in a very long time.
Whew. It's like most of the terrorism in the United States at the moment seems to be coming from the inside, not the outside.
What? What? No. You mean?
No. What? No.
You mean the guys from down at home who like listening to country music and are actually pretty relatable, and it's sad that they went down this path if they're white? No, those aren't domestic terrorists. Those are just Those are just misguided youths.
Yeah.
If they're not white though,
So
then
funny
oh
how
my
that works
god,
out.
they're quote unquote no angel. We should have known from the beginning.
Yeah. Like, how did they get on that gun? Yeah.
The fun dance that my wife and I do. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that rocks.
That. The fun dance that my wife and I do in the TSA is before we go through, she's like, all right, do you have like anything that would be embarrassing on top for when they check your bag? And I'm like, nope. Are you thinking you'd be more okay with them touching your chest or your groin today? And she's like, oh, I'll let them surprise me. And it's just like every single time. I don't know, for some reason, DJ, your bag is a little suspicious. I can't put my finger on why I think this. Just when I look at your face, it comes to me.
Bag.
Let me just look in here and see what the headphones? Now, do you know how dangerous this is? You should really wrap these up in a nice little bow. Literally, I have had someone look in my bag and pull out headphones and be like, "Oh, Sa, we pinged this because it looked like it could have been dangerous. You should wrap them up next time." And I was like,
at the very top of my luggage, I'm putting my bad dragon down.
Yep.
Yeah, I did have once a glass butt plug, never used. I know that's like the world's saddest sentence or whatever. Glass butt plug never used.
I don't. That scares me. I don't like that.
But
oh my god,
I was like, just because I knew that they would check my bag, I put it on top with like free condoms that I got at a room party and a little drawing that I did of my persona's asshole. And they opened it up and looked, and I, like, when they looked in the bag and then looked at me, I was staring directly into their eyes. And I was like, something wrong? And they were like, nope, move right along, go ahead. Is there a problem, officer?
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Is there an officer problem?
There is! We should solve it! Oh my god, I'm so glad you asked. Pulls down the chalkboard.
I should use the biggest toy I have.
Do it! Holy shit.
You know what it is.
I do know what it is. It's impressive.
That would be so intimidating to any like normal person. Just
but also, like, to have someone tell you that headphones could be dangerous is just ridiculous.
Could they,
it's
Susan?
So stupid.
Is that why you stopped me in the Chicago airport? Whatever.
I just want to make sure that you are put in your place and then you can move on.
Also, literally, there are so many TSAs that stop me because they're like, we told you to put all your large electronics in a separate bin, sir. And I was like, no, you said laptop computers. This is a Nintendo Switch. Or, this is a DS. Or, this is my cell phone. And they're like, I don't know, just, it's electronic, so you should bring it out. Literally, leaving from Albuquerque, we went through the TSA and I started taking out my Switch, and they were like, what are you doing that for? That's never a problem, just your laptop, please. And I was like, what? This is a federal guideline, and these people are literally telling me that the thing that other airports say is not actually part of the guideline. Yep. That was a great noise to enter
something
on.
To you.
Hello, Remy.
Come on.
We're talking about things that would make you angry, but luckily I was just about to end stream.
Woo!
Oh, you're about to end?
Yeah.
How long have we been going?
9 hours. I did not realize that it was 5 a.m. But I guess that's what happens when you're among friends, right? Also, the reason that I was able to go so long and still be so energetic is because I've been... Alright, have a good one, everyone. Let's raid.
The
shades aren't even off.
Yeah, makes it even better.
I'm staying home today. Your girl is very sick. Yo!
Oh no!
Do you need some rogue hydration?
God damn it!
Because I have a dragon fruit flavor that I think a kobold would be very excited about. Hmm?
Whoa.
I could use some actually, yes. Yeah! Oh my god. Remy, come in here with a full water bottle, or with a 16-ounce full water bottle, and I can make you some rogue hydration. For the end of the stream. Actually, no, don't do that. I'll just go to you. Anyway, good night. Good night, everyone. I love you. Keep
Good
being you. It's my
night.
favorite thing you do. If you're in the TSA, suck my